Testing, testing. Testing, 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 testing. Is that loud enough? I don't think it is. Can you hear it? Right, okay.
Well, good morning, ladies and gents, and welcome to Premier Pool Series. If you are playing today and you've not yet paid your entry fee, you want to come and see the lovely Colin on the top table, and he will gladly relieve you of your cash. Thank you. Next match on table one, Alex Passy and Chris Dyson. It's Chris Dyson, Alex Passy, table one, please. Just to reiterate, folks, if you've not paid yet, can you come and pay before you play, please? Cheers. 1 2 1 2. Testing front room. Next match on table 3, Andy Shepherd, Rick Needham. It's Rick Needham, Andy Shepherd, table 3, please. If Will Hunt's arrived, can he report to the top table, please? It's Will Hunt, top table, if he's here. Your next match on table 4, Dave Riley, Chris Haywood. That's Chris Haywood, Dave Riley, table 4, please. If Josh McManus is in the building, can he come and see us at top table, please? Josh McManus, top table. Your next match on table 5, Ryan Walton, Kate Ringe. It's Kate Ringe, Ryan Walton, table 5, please. Your next match on table 6, Martin Whitcomb, Carl Forrest. That's Carl Forrest, Martin Whitcomb, table 6, please. If there's any 10:45 players just arrived, we will gladly take your money from you at the top table. If you want to come and pay before you play, thank you, cheers. Next match on table 2 is Steenites, Yasser Hussein. Yasser Hussein, Steenites, table 2, telly table. Next match on table 7 is Steve McNulty, Arfandad. Arfandad, Steve McNulty, table 7, please. That's the front room.
Well, good morning and welcome to the 147 Sports Bar here in Pudsey. It's Premier Pool Series Event 3 today. Apologies for starting late. More or less got the required players in. We're running with 42 instead of the 48 due to all sorts of reasons really. But we're still running the original format. It's a 48 double eliminator down to the last 16 and then straight knockout from there on in. 18 of you watching. It's all good. Paul Camplin, good morning. You're in Blackpool. Hope it's nice and fine for you, although I doubt you'll be on the beach. So, our first match this morning has been changed now. I'm sure we will see Eddie Ibbotson later on, but at the moment we're going to have Steenites and Yasser Hussein on table 2. They have been called to the table once. Mr. Buck's going to shout them again, I believe.
Josh McManus, top table, please.
Races are to 4. World rules. Steve Knights is here, but Yasser, I don't know. He's in the building. Oh, was he? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I believe he's gone to the cash machine.
Well, aren't we getting a flipping telly game on today? No?
Whilst we're waiting for Yasser, we'll put a few quick scores on that are happening on the other tables. Chris Dyson currently 2-0 up against Alex Passy. Andy Shepherd 1-0 up against Rick Needham. And the only other result at the moment is that Kate Ringe has just gone 1-0 up against Ryan Walton. Morning, Gary. The rules today, it's world rules, are our PPS. Our fellow stream teamer, Mr. Paul Buck, has just answered.
You're about to go 1-0 up here. Shut himself on
Club's nice and full. Unfortunately, we can't show you that too well because of the Euro flags being across our main camera.
I think he's just gone to Sainsbury's. He's been spotted at Sainsbury's.
Got cameras down there, isn't it?
Yeah. Cameras everywhere. Shopping camera.
Freaking look nice.
So we're in, yeah?
Step on something.
Look at how many toys for you. You've got to win when he's toys for you. Oh, hey up. Oh, oh, oh. Flip it out, Phil.
Yeah, it's alright. That were the flags that did that.
We've got a result on table 6, it's 0-0. Is there a ref got? How's that happened?
They've pressed the table result.
One of his game consoles and that's all to charge it up. So
Yeah, plug it in round there. We haven't got it. We're all out.
Is Yasser Hussein back from his shopping trip yet? If he is, he's on table 2. Not like Yasser to be camera shy.
It's not Kate. No, she's already played. Oh, come on, look at that. Counting below who is. Sometimes
It will be in a short while.
It's been submitted on here.
And then start again. Because I think. Well, it's just saying submitted regardless of what happens.
Right, it's done. It's done. That's you two, yeah. Take away. Come on, White. Got it to call that one out.
Your next match on table 8, Josh McManus, Paul Ringe. It's Paul Ringe, Josh McManus, table 8, please, in the front room.
That's done it, is it? Right, I think we're about to go, mate.
Okay, I believe Yasser is now back in the building and at the table. So the guys are just about to lag for the break. Should be a good one, this. Obviously we know Yasser's an excellent potter, but so's Steve. Yasser at the bottom. It looks like Steve doesn't want to break. Oh dear, Steve. That went nowhere near. So the break indicator goes to the right hand side of Yasser's name. That light is lit up and that will toggle as the match progresses. Sometimes you can catch Yasser cold first thing in the morning. Doesn't get his arm warmed up until a few frames in. And our event's short races to start with. Has to be that way to get the format in through the day.
Right. Well, you own a full shop or something? Sainsbury's, we don't have a full shop. I'll get cake over. It's going to be funny, this.
Honestly, like a trapped in there.
Yeah, I've been trying to steal
So we have just been told by Yasser that he's trapped a nerve in his back. And he's not feeling comfortable when he cues. That means he might be dragged down to our mere mortal level today. I think I'm going to have Mr. Buck join us in the commentary booth. He'll just be miking and putting his headset on. Well, he's hit it hard, and there was a large grimace as he did. He just trapped a nerve in his back.
Oh, he's not doing the old trap nerve routine, is he? That's what I always say when I'm not playing very well. So I've got a lot of trapped nerves. Yeah, I'll say it before you do.
Well, I was going to do. Can't let you get away with that one.
I'll toss them up and you knock them out of the park.
Yeah. Chris Haywood there pointing a beautiful yellow to get onto the black on the other table.
Who's Mr. Black?
What?
Oh, he had two.
Okay, so Yasser's chosen the yellows. I think he's just about held up, and he can get that one through to the top left-hand corner as we view the table.
Yeah, it certainly passes.
Straight over to his awkward one on that cushion as well.
Yeah, probably look to take his two awkward ones out in one here.
He may do, or he may drop the white ball through a couple of inches and play the one by the black.
To the middle, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was on about. It's not particularly awkward, is it, I suppose, but...
He wants to play that one near the bulk line. He doesn't want to leave that till last, because that ball to black's awkward. Well, more awkward than the others. Really, there's not an awkward ball on the table, is there?
Yeah, it should
you
be
know,
okay.
we'd be knocking these in, wouldn't we? I don't know what he's messing about at. Yes, lovely.
I don't think he'll be looking to move the one that's near the rail. I think he'll just look to stun in behind it.
It's perfect, isn't it, to be honest?
Yeah. Just a soft screw. If you start trying to disturb balls and move them, then that's where it can go wrong.
Yeah, you can overhit them. White ball could end up behind that red.
Well, he touched it, but it's the same result.
He's good. I think the yellow ball still passes bottom left-hand corner. Past the red nearest the black. He can go across into either middle.
Any sign of Will Hunt yet?
I think he might leave it long.
Yeah, I think so as well. But he has the choice, hasn't he? Because he's actually got quite a nice angle on this yellow.
Yeah.
And he is 6'10", and 7.5 stone wet through.
He's not happy with his shoulder though.
Oh, he could be staying there after this. We've had a dislocation.
A genuine one. Oh, you just said I can't cue and then just plays it absolutely millimetre perfect.
That was one of the shots I was on about with me saying the centre, but I wasn't expecting him to play that. There's nothing wrong with his back.
It's all in his mind.
Yeah.
So I think that's a break and dish, isn't it, for our first frame of the day?
It is.
It's a good way to get us cracking.
We like to see that. The meter's off and running.
So apologies, ladies and gentlemen at home, for the delayed start today. It was had trouble actually getting somebody on the stream table, didn't we? We were going to have Will Hunt and Eddie Ibbotson, but Will apparently had some car trouble, so we couldn't get them on. And then we were waiting for Yasser, who had apparently gone on a shopping expedition. All good fun. It's what organising pool tournaments is about. They're a very strange breed, pool players.
They are. We are. Although, do we play much now?
I'm a pool commentator. I'm not very good one at that.
Steve, it's a big break. He has a big break on him, but a lot do tend to end up dry.
Nothing down there. Coffee for blackcurrant and soda. Blackcurrant and soda for me, Phil. I'm hitting the hard stuff today.
I just thought I was wearing headphones and, that's why I couldn't hear it properly.
Determined to stay off a beer today.
Yeah, until at least 12.
I'm going home in my car tonight.
Yeah, in the back of it. In the boot.
Yeah, nothing worse than having a crash if you're stone cold sober.
Talking about stones, how were they?
Stone Roses, yeah, absolutely sensational. Loved it. If you're going to see them tonight or tomorrow, you're in for a treat. Really, really good show. I mean, you're into your technology, aren't you, Phil? They must have some great technology because they managed to make Ian Brown sound like Pavarotti.
No.
Honestly, I don't know how they do it, but they must have some sort of voice improvement software that keeps him in tone. Because he's not the best singer in the world.
Or it wasn't live.
He was definitely alive. Yeah, he was definitely alive. Because I did wonder that myself. I said, are they dubbing his voice here? Because he sounds really good. But I was watching him like a hawk, and
they definitely do have the voice enhancement inputs. Definitely.
And I think they will have been in use because he did sound really good actually, and obviously musically they're sensational. So
yeah. John Eggleton. Good morning, sir. I'm sure you meant Jedi, not Jerry's. Jedi.
Jerry Halliwell.
Yeah. Jedi's breaker's definitely not improved. It's still as heavy. And a lot of action, but not in the pockets. Oh, he wanted to be tall on that, and he's come over too far.
Yeah, well, he's got to cut into the middle Andrew angle there to disturb you, really. It's all order. It's all order. Especially when you're carrying a knock.
I'm sure we'd all fancy that one.
So it's nice and busy, great buzz about the club. Obviously there'll be a couple of Euro 2016 fixtures on later, and then tomorrow, of course, a big England. No, not tomorrow. Sorry, day after tomorrow.
Monday.
The big England game. That's on the huge HD screens here at 147. So if you're wondering about where to watch the game and you're undecided, well, let me make my mind up for you. Get yourselves down to 147. The atmosphere is absolutely fantastic for the games.
He's going for this, mind you. I don't think he's got an option, but he's going for it.
Yeah, that's a shot I said, but he's for Yasser, he's not played well at all.
Yeah, the risk was that he was also getting Steve's last bad red out as well.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the Reds don't look too bad. I mean, there's the one on the balk rail, which is obviously tricky.
He's got a couple of balls around the bulk line though that will get him onto that.
Yep, still be going for these, no doubt about it. There's not really a safety play on anyway.
No, and if this does pass that yellow into the bottom left hand corner, which he's now studying, if that does pass, well then he's okay.
Yeah, this is a big ball really to get him off and running. Played it well, cued it nicely, put the white ball in a good position, left himself with options.
Too many options, this could be his problem. Go the way he first thought about, that's what he's not. Never mind re-evaluating. I was going that way, so I still am.
He's not played that too well. The first shot he cued it nicely, but that one he just a little bit tentative, left the cue ball on the rail, so it makes this one a lot trickier.
Big shot.
You don't have to do too much with a cue ball. No, he's missed a pot though, and he's left ploppings for Yasser. That's a little bit unfair, they're not really ploppings, it's positional play. Actually, he's actually a little bit.
Is anybody in from the 11:30 or 12:15 group that haven't paid? If
The
it comes to
bottom
the top
centre
table,
middle, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Whether he does that
take you
off
off,
one
we'll
cushion
get
with
your
side or even
match
two
on as soon as
cushions
we can.
perhaps, sends it around the angles. He's got to get to where his cue is now.
Yeah, he has. It's actually a little bit tricky, isn't it?
Yeah. I'd be
When I first looked at it, I thought, there you go, that's 2-0.
Yeah, I'd be sending this round. Take the top centre, send it round off maybe 3 cushions perhaps with side.
Bit of running right hand side.
Not even running. I'd be almost screwing this and keeping it moving.
He's queuing hard at it.
1, 2, 3. Well, he's just done 4. He's just a show off, is this fella?
He's okay, isn't
You know,
he?
I was
Good shot.
I was thinking 3.
Yeah. The tricky rolls into the middle bag when you really pump them. It's they can bounce out. You have to be absolutely plumb with them. Oh, he's had a little break there as well. He's on this one. Makes it a little bit easier for position onto the last ball.
Whoa. And the other bit of luck he had there, by the way, was when he went into those reds, they didn't block this top left-hand corner off.
Yeah.
Because they could have covered this corner bag. They haven't done. And because of that, I cannot... Whoa, where's he off?
He's over it that little bit.
Well, he put a bit of side on it as well.
Yeah. He'll get this right, but... Yep, that's 2-0 Yass. Still be kicking himself because he had a decent chance in that frame.
He did.
And when you're playing somebody of the quality of his opponent, it's a tough school. You have to take all your chances. If you don't, you'll get punished.
Just a quick look at the current state of play around the club. Alex Passy on the hill there, Andy Shepherd on the hill, Chris Hayward on the hill.
Martin and Carl, what's a bit unprofessional, Mr. Lamb, isn't it? What's happened to the surnames there?
Yeah,
it's Martin Whitcomb and Carl Forrest.
It is. They're 1 apiece on table 6.
And Carl Tournament Director, I'm not happy with that.
No, he's letting standards slip, and that's just not on.
And the dress code. What's happened to the dress code, by the way?
Well, it's summer, isn't it? It's just shorts and flip-flops.
Dear me. I'm sat here looking like I'm going to a wedding. TD's got his shorts and flip-flops on. You've got your jeans on. You're not getting away with it either.
Yeah, but I'm still in the 147 sports shirt.
Well, the polo shirt, not the dress shirt.
That is very true. Yeah, that is very true.
And this dress shirt for me as well. It looks like it's been sprayed on.
Paul Camplin put it on for you.
Yeah.
Hey, we could have another break dish on here. Those yellows are looking ominous.
Yeah, they're looking lovely jubbly, aren't they?
Already 2-0 up is Yasser.
Yellow to the top right maybe, and just stun across with the other yellow in balk.
Yeah, or with his back the way it is, and maybe not fancying bridging over that yellow, perhaps take the one into the centre, top centre now.
He's just losing the white a little bit there though, isn't he, if he plays that. Yeah, this is for me, this is a shot.
Oh, this is a shot. It's just whether he fancied playing it, but yeah, he's fine.
Yep. Take care of business in the top half of the table and then move down to the bottom half. Yeah. Although he's a bit straight here.
Next match on table 7, Luke Meadmore against Dylan Mitchell. That's Luke Meadmore against Dylan Mitchell. Table 7, please.
Tournament Director Lamb having a private joke on the on the microphone. Everybody in the club will be thinking, what's he doing? Oh dear.
That's going to be still okay, I think, because that does cut back into the top centre. But I don't think let me just have a look at the other camera. You don't often get a chance with Yasser. Oh no, he can see through to it.
Just, I think.
Inch perfect, he'll tell you.
Yeah. He's played that well.
So you or I had just stunned that, wouldn't we? Stop trying to stop it dead and drag it across.
Yeah.
He plays it with slow drag off the side cush with a bit of side as well.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Played it well.
His only problem though is that yellow doesn't drop into the bottom centre.
It doesn't.
So he can get his cue to the bottom of the white, but he's taking the longer yellow one.
I think it's a good choice, this. Especially a man of his potting ability. Absolutely nailed it.
Shockingly bad.
He did have the option of playing the yellow off the red and creating an angle there, but it might not have dropped.
He doesn't like doing that, Yasser. He's very precise.
He's very precise and he's very 3-0 up.
There he goes. Well, Steve's blinked. I mean, the score is...
Was that a break dish again?
I'm afraid so.
Certainly was. 2 breaks, 2 dishes. Happy days. In case you've just tuned in and you're not really used to our Premier Pool series and you're probably thinking race to 4, that's a little bit harsh. We have very big fields in these events and we play double elimination right through to the quarterfinals, so the races have to be fairly short ones
to start with, and then we build them up as the day goes on.
Yep.
There's a lot of matches to get through. We'll be going, well, probably until at least 11ish tonight.
Probably,
half 10, 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Depending on speed of play.
But the great thing for you guys viewing at home is that you get to see a very quick turnaround in games and lots of different players on the stream. So you see lots of different styles, and all your favourites should be on, hopefully. I'm sure Mr. Lamb will be lining up another game for us as we speak. In his shorts and his flip-flops. So,
well, Steve changed his break there. You know, he must have heard John on the comments there, because he tried the cut break.
All right. Did he have any success?
Well, look at the look at the debris afterwards.
It's a bit of a mess, isn't it? That.
Unless he played it like that, maybe he did play the safety break
just to try and slow him down a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Buckle up, folks, because this one could be a bit of a war of attrition.
One for the connoisseurs. This is when you're glad it's
Next
a race
match,
to
table
start.
3, Mark Haste, Stefan Redi, Mark and Stefan, table 3, please.
Although in saying that could have been why he's done it. 3-0 down.
Oh, is enough?
Well, he's paid off for Mr. Knights.
A wry grin across to a commentary booth.
The Jedi knows best.
You've any time you've got a bit of an angle into a middle bag, you've got to always watch a white in the other centre.
Oh yeah. That's okay.
Well, we've just been told by our tournament director what the next game is, and it's it's definitely one to look out for. Matt Briley and Matty Ramsden.
Wow,
that's going to be some game, isn't it? Always good to have the robot back on the stream. Matty Ramsden, very, very solid local player. Will certainly give him a few scares, I would imagine.
Chris Hayward just beating Dave Riley 4-1. Table 4. Do we need to go through the rules again with Steve here? Well, I think he thinks we've given him the white. He's been awarded the white, and he can take it home with him. Oh no, he's put it back on the table. This is going to be big, isn't it? I think he's going to try and mash those
Next match on
balls.
table 4, we've got Dave Fisher, Shabs Ali. Dave against Shabs on table 4, please.
I think he can end up in the middle bag off these yellows.
Oh, he's let us down.
Look at that anticlimax.
He's played a dolly drop in and not really got on anything. Not sure what his intention was there.
Any other half past 11 players that are in the building, if you can pop to the top table, register, pay your money, we might be able to get your game on
that
shortly.
yellow into the top left hand corner.
yeah, you can, yeah.
You might not hit the yellow direct, you'll come off the red first. Oh no, he's hit the yellow direct. Got close.
Yeah, this is getting it's one of those, isn't it, where it gets harder and harder, and you just can't pull yourself out of it. You just keep potting balls and thinking
next one.
Yeah,
next
one. I'm not sure what I'm going to do here, but I'll just hope that something good happens.
The only good thing is he has two, and he tried to split the other ball up there.
His intention was honourable.
Now, can he screw this one? No, he can't. Forget that. I thought he could see enough of the one into the bottom left-hand corner and screw back into the yellow and black.
He does need to be careful here because...
No, he can't.
No, he's alright. You don't usually say to Yasser, there you go, son, have a go at these. I mean, I could understand him playing that shot if he was playing me. But he's left Yasser a perfect angle to get into some of his bad balls here.
And immediately he's looking at that. Again, you or I will be taking that little one over the top left-hand corner.
Oh.
Yasser fancies a challenge.
Yep. Oh,
He can now take that one over the top left-hand corner and screw back into these 2 yellows.
Yep.
I've seen him do these.
I mean, the yellows still look a little bit tricky, but they look a lot better than they did 30 seconds ago.
You watch the amount of cue power he gets on this white ball. This will be at least 1. Well, I think it'd be 2 cushions.
Well, we've seen something we haven't. Maybe the yellow passes the red down the rail.
He can get into those 2 yellows off another yellow with a better angle.
That's one of them out. And then you got a little nudge on the other yellow. I'm interested to see if it passes the red down the rail, Phil.
I don't think it does.
I don't. I'll lean to. No, definitely.
No.
So he's got work to do with that one.
You can go into it though into the left-hand centre as we're viewing it on this camera angle.
Yeah.
You know, he can get onto it from there.
Lovely pair of shoes.
Very smart. Got them from Sainsbury's this morning.
with his big shop.
Where's the white? Oh,
he's used knuckle well. Now then,
has he got the angle to come into
the angle? Yes,
I think he has. Yes. Take the one into the top left-hand corner now.
Yeah, get your bad ball out. He doesn't want to be leaving it till last. Ideally, he wants to be getting it out now.
So on this visit, this one shot, sorry. Sharp intake of breath.
Big yawn.
A late night for Mr. Buck.
It was another late one, yeah.
Or was it an early morning? I can't remember.
Bit of both. I must admit, I did struggle getting out of bed this morning.
See, the other thing here is he doesn't have to get that yellow out as long as he gets, say, the red out. So if he was to come off into that red and just bump the red out of the way of that yellow going in the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah. That's what he was trying to do, I think, Phil. Or was he just trying to drop on it long?
God, blimey.
He'll cut this up the rail. And it won't be a million miles away if he does miss. Big shot.
Yep.
You've got to think that Steve should get the reds if he doesn't get this yellow.
No.
Well.
Sorry, not no to Steve doing it. No to the yellow going in.
Yeah.
Sorry, Steve. Any of Steve's family out there watching? Last red to black. Which one?
The one closest to it, I would say. Or, well, choices really, hasn't he? One near the back line or the one that's nearest the top left as we look at the table.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly doesn't want to be the red that's closest to the bottom cushion.
No.
As we're viewing. He needs to get that out now. I'd be smashing that double in.
I think I'd be taking the ball that's furthest down the table. The one nearest to Steve now, I'd be taking that first.
Yeah. Do you think he can hold on? Do you think he can hold on that to keep that red into the centre?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, absolutely. Just trundle it in.
Yeah. I think he's got enough angle on that to do this.
Yeah, red to the centre and then.
But I think Steve's trying to take this long.
Really?
No, I wouldn't be doing this. Unless he's thinking of covering the bag as well.
That red to the centre, actually. Looking at the table as opposed to the camera looks a lot tougher. Looking at the table.
Well, it does when he's left the white ball off, only 6 inches off the cushion instead of come back 12 inches.
Yeah. I think I would still be. Well, he's got no choice. I think he's got to play the red to the centre.
Does it pass that yellow? Can he play it to the bottom right hand corner?
I don't think it does.
No.
The angle looks a lot more acute there, doesn't it? I think, but he's got. He could play it off a yellow, couldn't he?
I think the yellow's not. It's too high up and too far away from the middle bag to guarantee that.
So I think he's just got to go with his original plan. Put everything into dropping the red into the centre.
Yeah.
And don't worry too much about the cue ball. The cue ball should sort itself out.
Yeah. There's reds either side of the table. He'd be very unlucky not to end up on one of them.
I think he had just committed to it, and then Shabs on the next table got down and played his shot. So he started thinking about it again. No, he's down now. Here we go. Big shot. I was just about to say he's played it well, but he's got the second prize, hasn't he? He's made the yellow a little bit awkward,
yeah, but it goes to the bottom left.
Yeah.
And if he's got onto this, and he has, because you can tell with the way he's looking at it now, Yasser can definitely get onto this other yellow first, and then take his last one to the top left-hand corner as we're viewing.
Got to think all things being equal, we could be looking at a handshake very shortly. John, if you hit live on your YouTube feed down in the bottom left-hand corner, that should bring you back up to date. He's missed it. Well, I've jinxed him. He's put the red. Well, safe-ish.
Next match, table 5. John Toohey, Danny Bodden. Table 5, please.
Just start again, John, because it's all good here. And I'm not just meaning locally. We're watching it through YouTube as well.
If the match on table 1's finished, can you please submit the score, please?
Well done, Steve. Bit of safety in that shot as well, although when he left his white ball there wasn't, was there?
Well, that's okay.
It is. It's alright, is that?
Roll it in.
Push it
A
through.
little bit of follow through.
Yeah, the more the merrier, but not too much.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's alright.
Like you said, we didn't want to overdo it.
Left-handed as well. Absolutely perfect for this shot.
And there we go. So, Steve Knights stays in the game.
Pulls one back.
Still got a mountain to climb, but stranger things have happened in PPS.
Just updating the scoreboards there. Alex beating Chris 4-3. Stefan 2-0 up on Mark Haste.
Mark Haste, the golfer, telling us all about how he's taking up golf.
Saying that it's been modified by another user.
Don't worry about that. Just
Okay.
say okay.
Okay.
Yeah, just press return. And press escape or cancel.
We're back on. Phil's just been called off to do something technological, so I will get those scores off for you. There we go. Back to the action. So Yasser's broke. Looks like
Next
he's got
match on
yellow.
table 1. Anthony Bradley, Jamie Bull. Anthony Bradley, Jamie Bull, table 1, please.
And he's just nominated Reds. Taking a double on first. Missed it by a fair bit as well.
Matty Ramsden or Matt Briley in the building yet, please?
Scoreboard on this. We've done something with it. I'm just going reset scoreboard. That will clear it.
So Yasser nominated Reds off for break. He got a red and a yellow, so he is on Reds. Stay on the yellows. Just started a little mini fight back around that last frame. Can he continue it here? He's not got an easy starting ball at all. Obviously the yellow that's closest to the bottom left hand pocket is very tricky as well because the red's covering it. So there's nothing easy here for him. Just looking at the chat, John's mentioned that the commentary skipped back a few minutes. Anybody else having problems with it? If you are, if you don't mind going on the chat and letting us know, that would be very kind of you, thank you. Just lost the cue ball a little bit there, but he's okay, it's retrievable. Well, that's one of the rare occasions where you would prefer to be dead straight on the ball. He's not. I think he might go to plan B here and take the one to the centre first. Looks like he's sticking with the original plan, but he's just losing the cue ball a little bit. I'd be tempted to take the ball to the centre first, top centre as we look at the screen, and then he's right in on these last two balls. Yeah, he's okay. Just needs to really screw his back an inch or two. Yeah, yep, that's okay. Just needed, well, I'm saying it's okay. He's left himself hampered queuing. It's actually a little bit tricky. He did need a little bit of an angle on
we are experiencing a few issues with the scoreboard, so if somebody does win, if you could pop to the top table in the meantime, that would be appreciated.
Yeah, I think that's a sensible shot. He's not tried to hold it. Just use a natural angle, run the cue ball through, left the yellow to the centre. He'll probably have to play this a little bit harder than he would like, because he'll be looking to bring the cue ball back to the side of the black that he's at now, rather than trying to hold it to take the black to the pocket that he's stood closest to. So he needs to get the cue ball back across the table. So he needs to put everything into his shot, really. And he's played it very well indeed. Needs a bounce. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Good effort. This is a tough one though. Yeah, he's got it, wiped his feet a little bit, but he won't care about that. It's where he wanted it, it's in the pocket, so comes back within one. And Steve to break. He's not been breaking brilliantly well. Be interesting to see whether he goes with a power or goes with a cup break again. He's played the cup break and he's played it well. Where's the cue ball though? Is it going to get stuck? Well, bittersweet really on that one. He would probably just prefer the yellows, but he's not got an easy starting ball. And he potted a red from a break, so he can't nominate the yellows and stay on them. He's got to pot one. So this is a little bit tricky for him. He could take reds and go all out attack and play the basically the only red on the table that he can pot. The one to a bottom left and use the natural angle to get the bad two reds out on the top rail as we look at the table. It's a big opening shot though. He would then only have one problematic red row, and that's the one that stuck to the yellow. The only yellow he can see to pot, so far as I can see, is the one that's second down from the top cushion as we look at the table, which is what he's going for now. That's not bad. Yeah, I think this is a good choice. Play the clip while he's on it. He's just not got enough on it, unfortunately. Half a chance here for Yasser. He could play the red to the opposite centre to where he stood at the table and get into his bad red in the same shot. Oh, one of his bad reds. So I think what he's going to do is take this long, take the red down the rail, and then maybe play the shot that I said. Tricky shot, but he's straight down on it. Played it well. He's got to manufacture something pretty quickly though to get into that bad red. Could do it here, we run inside if he chose to. Not yet. And he's not got the angle on the one into the centre. So definite work to do here for Yas. He was flying at 3-0 up and Steve's got it back to 3-2, so it's going to increase the tension a little bit. He's playing with a trapped nerve in his shoulder as well, so that doesn't help. It's pretty much perfect, I think. I think if you had a choice, you wouldn't want to be going into one of your bad balls and that being your last ball. You would obviously prefer to take care of that business earlier in the break, or in the visit, sorry. So he needs a touch of luck. Well, he's got a shot, I suppose. That's a way of looking at it. It's a big one this, so I think he'll take a double on, to be honest, knowing Yasser. Let's get the cue ball up near the black.
Just a reminder, if you do get a result on a table, if you can just pop to the top table, submit it as normal, but if you can pop to the top table to make sure we get the result, that'd be great. Thank you.
So Steve back at the table. Half a chance to get this back to 3-all. Hill. Well, he would have preferred to have pushed the yellow a little bit further, but he's got a good white. Snookered Yasser, and not an easy one to get out of, just looking at it now. He can't get to the side rail. He can obviously get to the bottom rail, but he'd have to be playing it with left hand side. So it's not a bad shot at all from Steve, really. It's put him hugely in the ascendancy in this frame.
Yes, that's right. I've just reset.
Alright, no worries. Next match, table 6, Alex Passy, Dave Halliday. Table 6, please.
So you've pushed that, have you now? Yeah. I'll just go see if it's come back on.
He was looking at the swerve there. That's I think it was swerve off the cushion. Yeah, it's a good shot from Steve. I think he'll be fairly happy with that. He would have obviously wanted to have got the cube, the object ball, the yellow, a little bit further. So Yasser just choosing to play the deliberate foul. I can see what he was thinking, but in a way, he's forcing Steve to play his bad ball first, which, you know, isn't a bad thing for Steve, really. Can just play the clip on the bad ball. If it goes in, brilliant. If it stays over the pocket, he's got another visit, and all the yellows are out in the open. And he could actually leave it. If it goes over the pocket, he could leave it as his last ball for the black as well. So if this doesn't go in, he won't be devastated as long as it stays over the bag. Depends on the cue ball. Well, I was going to say he'll take the result with a yellow, but it's not a good cue ball, unfortunately. He's put himself under pressure now.
Well, I'm back, mate. Well, I'm back for the moment anyway.
Phil's back there.
What have I missed? What's this? 3-2?
Yeah. So yeah, Steve's forced a bit of a fight back. He's just let the cue ball go on that last shot, unfortunately. He played a very good snooker, which Yasser played a DF. Gave him 2. And I think he played the right shot, but he's not really had a result with it.
Anybody wanting any food? They're doing some cracking sandwiches at a great price. So get yourself to the bar and order with Colin.
Has Lammy been drinking?
Oh,
that was a big shot.
Big ask, that one.
Yeah, he'll be very disappointed there with the 2 shots. He should have done better with him, really. Especially when it might be his last visit of this match. But it's a big ask for Yasser to get on the black from this red.
Whoa. Oh.
He's just the yellow in the way.
He's put the yellow in the way. Otherwise, that'd have gone.
Yeah, he's a little bit unlucky there. So we're going to see a Yasser special here, a cocked hat into the centre maybe.
Eddie, you're going to be on table 3 if you want to have a bit of a practice.
Well, yes, he's just doing the trigonometry in his mind, working out the maths, working out the angles. We always expect the spectacular from Yasser, so here we go. I think the cocked hat is on into the centre. That's what he's gone for. No, he's not a million miles away. Well, death or glory here for Steve. Well, I think he's almost compelled to play the plant as his first shot. Just needs to be careful to where the yellow goes. Oh, well, yeah, he won't be too upset about it. Well, he would have preferred it over the back, because obviously it would have made this shot much easier. But as it happens, he's still not in bad shape. He's played that well. Looks like he's got the angle just to run this through now. Doesn't have to do too much with a cue ball. Just leave it high, so he's got the angle to get back with a black. Ooh. I mean, he's okay. He's got all sorts of options.
If we've got any 12:15 players in that haven't paid and registered, please come and do so. We might be able to get your game on a little bit sooner.
Hill. Bar a twitch. Just having to wait for a little bit of traffic to clear around where he's playing. Yeah, and he's nailed it. So 3-3. What a fantastic fight back this is from Steve Knights. And we've got ourselves a decider, folks. So Mr. Bailey rejoins me in the commentary booth just as we're about to start a deciding frame.
3-all, eh? 3-all. Steele be ruining the fact that he hit the white ball up and down the table twice on his leg.
Yeah.
You what, mate? Table 8?
Well, Yasser wasn't holding back on the break, was he there? He's got a red. He's got a red, but he'll be nominating yellows all day long. Well, this could be this could be pretty cruel on Steve. He's fought his way back into this game admirably, but he might not get a shot in this deciding frame. He'll just nudge off a red here just to clear the black. Well, he's done that, but ooh. He's okay. He's going to have to set the yellow long, which obviously wasn't the plan. But it should get him back on track, although position off his shot isn't massively easy. Just depending on what angle he's got. Oh, he's okay, he's fine. Still a little bit of work to do here. The two yellows that are closest to the black spot are just a little bit tricky to get on, unless you can get below them. So this looks like a regulation break and dish, but this is actually a tricky shot.
Ooh, what's the contact going to be like?
Not good.
And I don't think you can see through to that other yellow.
No.
There's the top left-hand corner.
Just shows how this game can quickly change, because it looked like they were all drop-ins when he broke.
Hey, you can, he's done it. Nicely done.
Still got work to do.
So
no matter which yellow he takes here, he's struggling to get on the other one.
Clever.
I'll tell you what, that's no struggle there.
Clever.
Is Will Hunt in the building yet, please?
So I would be pushing this round off 2 cushions and putting the black into the bottom centre. Might even do it 3 and put it into the top left-hand corner. Personal choice. 1, 2, 3.
And that is a break dish to finish things off. Steele be sick. He's fought so hard to get back into it.
Wow.
Does he get another shot? Well done, Yasser.
Anybody not paid? If you want
Was
to come
that
and
a
pay, I
break
can get a games
Break
on.
dish,
I'm
yeah.
just
Oh,
awaiting
he's
the
got
players to
3.
pay, please.
So just to finish that one off, look.
Well done, Yas.
3 break and runs.
And I do believe we've got a crackerjack for you next. Matt Brey and Matty Ramsden on the stream. One to look forward to, guys. We'll be back with you very shortly.
The next match on table 2 will be Matt Briley against Matty Ramsden. Matt Briley against Matty Ramsden, table 2, please.
Well, guys, they've already done the lag. Told you they were quick. And I believe it was Matty Ramsden. So it'll be Matty to break and Matt not to break. Yeah, thanks, Billy. We just had a glitch on the main scoreboard. We'll be pulling all those scores together, and once we get all the scores in from all the tables, we'll be then pushing them onto the screen for you. At the moment, we just haven't got all the up-to-date current scores back to the server.
Yeah, mate. We're good.
It's a huge break.
Next match on table 7, Andy Shepherd, Damien Cooper. Andy against Damien, table 7, please.
A lot of movement, nothing in. No, don't blink, because this guy is good. Chooses the reds. Still a fair bit of work to do. Got to keep his white ball under control here.
Next match, table 8, Nick Calveri, Lee Rogers. Nick Calveri, Lee Rogers, table 8, please.
On our telly table. I think he enjoys playing here.
I think he does. Has he lost?
he's gone away with a few quid, hasn't he? He's definitely one of the favourites for today's event. Quality player. And to say he's from the wrong side of a Pennines, he's quite a nice chap as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
You know, it's...
yes, on both accounts.
Yeah, we're not all like Andy Smithies, are we?
Oh. Well, I don't think that has anything to do with where he lives. He's just like that, you know.
This is a big shot, isn't it, Phil? I mean, the pot's hard enough as it is, but getting the position as well.
Yeah, if he goes pushes it through with top on and goes in between the yellows, hits that yellow full face.
Oh, he'll take that as a result.
Well, he'll still have that, yeah.
Played it well.
I don't think he'll be playing the yellow, the red he wanted, though, which is the one closest to the yellow in the middle. Not with this shot, anyway. He'll come back onto that one, I'm sure. I don't see how he comfortably pots that one and gets back onto either of his other reds. If he does go for the one nearest the yellow.
Yeah, the long one. No, I think I'll be leaving that for another time.
If he'd have got another angle, if he'd have gone into the other yellow on a different angle, he would have been better off. But he's had to change his mind now.
Well,
just hasn't got the pace of the table yet, has he?
No, it's pretty quick. I don't know if have we been recovered for this one. I don't think we have.
They haven't, I'm afraid. No. They weren't done so long back anyway, were they? Was it 3 or 4 weeks ago?
It's still like lightning anyway, isn't it? As Matt Braley just found out.
Yes. He's remembering now.
Is it Braley or Briley? Never.
Well, I say Braley, but never really asked him.
I can see the score.
Look at that for a double.
Played a double.
Give over.
What a fantastic shot that is. Well, I know his friends call him the robot. And he's got work to do again now, hasn't he? Here he might. Do you think he's going to have to go up and down here, Phil?
I don't know. I think that... Does that black pass? I think that black may pass. I don't think the other camera shows us. No, it probably doesn't. So just double it again then. Leave the white ball where the red is.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, he might well take that option on. It's either that, isn't it, or go full for it and go up and down off the top rail.
I think the double's almost straight on, mate.
He's playing a double.
Next match on table 4, Chris Hayward, Dale Rogers. Chris against Dale on table 4, please.
He's missed that one, though. Missed it by a street, to be honest. And he's
well,
left it fairly safe.
Very poor indeed.
Chance for Matty Ramsden. Although, knowing Matty well, he's a notoriously slow starter. Takes him.
Yeah, but if you look at where Matt's red is, he didn't really have to worry about going for the clearance there, did he? Bit of swerve on this, though, you know.
Yeah.
Get around the edge of the black.
Matty's played a good shot there, though. He's got his 2 bad balls out and left Matt Braley in a little bit of trouble, like you say, though, a little bit of swerve and.
Cue balls off the.
Last shout for Will Hunt. Last shout for Will Hunt.
Another chance for Matt.
Table 4, Dale. Chris is on his way back. He's just nipped to the shop. He won't be long.
Top right for me. Swinging back over to the bottom of the table for the one near the bulk line.
Yep. Yeah, don't make it any harder than it has to be.
And it also keeps him nice and safe, well away from that red at the bottom of the table. He hasn't come over far enough though.
Oh. He might actually choose to play safe here and just bump behind the yellow. That's the closest to.
Yeah, I think if you want to still go for it, the one into the top centre and up and down the table, missing the black on the way down, of course, and come back over for the one near the bulk line.
Yep.
That's still on. But as he quite rightly
Next match
say,
on table
easier
1,
shot
Sai
is the
Mandi,
safety.
Yasser Hussein. Sai against Yas, table 1, please.
Matty is a very attacking player.
Well played.
Yeah, he's played that quite well.
Good angle.
I think for avoidance of confusion, we'll call Mr. Ramsden Matty, and we'll call Mr. Brey Matt.
That's what we were doing. But still, you've clarified it, so we're all good.
There might be people watching at home who have a similar hangover to the one I have, so we might just need explaining to them. Tonight, Matthew, I'm going to be...
Matthew.
Oh, Ryan Stewart's just said still got 2, I think. No safety. Sorry, I didn't realise that he had 2 shots, Ryan, to be honest with you.
Is that a hangover?
Yeah.
Table 3, A.D. Ibbotson, Mark Falshaw, please. A.D. Ibbotson, Mark Falshaw, table
He's
3.
going to take the lead. And he does. Good finish from Matty Ramsden.
Good quality in that.
Yeah, definitely. Mr. Braley's break.
Matt Braley just overcooking a couple of shots. Nearly pulled himself out of it with a glorious pair of doubles.
That sounds so wrong.
Only because of your dirty mind.
You dirty old man. Speaking of steptoe and son, don't you think Jamie Vardy looks like Wilfred Bramble? Have you ever noticed?
Or he will do.
He already does.
Reds are in. Not only that, the Reds are there as well. He still could choose yellows, of course.
Half a pocket is on the chat. Half a pocket, I like it.
How can that fella not like pool?
It reminds me of one of my brother's mates used to be a really, really good crown green bowler, and oops, the Cadbury's parrot there. He played at East End Park, and he said there was a little old guy who played there, and he was so frail that he could only get the balls about halfway across the green.
Oh.
So when he had the jack, he would just do it full length of the green, and they called him half a green away. Don't think that was his real name, but
No.
they all called him half a green away.
But he accepted it.
What I'll do is put him into losers bracket. Yeah. So if he loses his first losers bracket, second bye, losers bracket.
Yeah, okay.
He still gets 2 goals.
Yeah, yeah. That's alright, is that? Yeah. Still keeps everyone else. It's fair.
10 o'clock we're supposed to play the game. It's 12 o'clock. More than reason.
It hasn't taken Matt long then to gauge the table. Playing these very nicely.
Yeah, good chance here to get this back to 1 frame all. Is he taking this long?
Yeah.
Wow, that's confidence.
Well, that only just went in, didn't it?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have done that, to be honest.
No, I'm struggling to see the benefits of that shot, to be honest with you, but I ain't going to try and tell him how to play the game.
A little harder, and yes, I could see what he was trying, but
yeah.
how do you like these?
But surely if he'd have knocked 2 yellows into the top left as we look at the screen, he'd still have had that shot anyway.
So you're saying he did that wrong?
Yeah. In my humble opinion, he's played that well, though, hasn't he? He's played that with a trace aside. just to check it into a black.
Off one toe.
Yeah. He's such a solid cueist, isn't he? There's absolutely no flaws in his action.
There isn't, but there's some more side involved on this white.
Yeah, well, not too much.
Nothing natural here. I think there's a lot of traffic if you don't. I mean, I think you really have to be.
I think he'll leave it long, Phil.
Do you?
Yeah. I don't think he'll do too much with a cue ball here. Just off the bottom cushion, leave it long. Here we go. He'll hammer it now, won't he? Nice.
Whoa, well.
He's done what I thought. He's fine there. Get a bus through it. Oh.
Say that again. That's why you've been going wrong all these 35 years.
My eyes are broken. The camera obviously does lie. That's what it is. Crikey, I thought he could get through there easy.
Well, he can if he's cutting it into the bottom right.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
It's gone as well, look. Oh, great effort.
Yeah, it was a good white as well. It was on the black. But a chance for Matty Ramsden to take a 2-0 lead.
Well, it's same again, isn't it? Matty's been, not, well, I won't say handed them on a plate, but he's got the chance again.
That's right, yeah. It is a little bit of a carbon copy of the first frame, really.
Can I have a coffee, please?
Yeah, I have coffee.
A little bit more pressure this time, of course, because Matt's yellow is over a bag this time.
Played it well, cued it nicely.
He's so good though himself, isn't he, Matty? One of the top players around here.
No, on his day he's as good as anyone. Every now and again, though, he just loses a bit of concentration. But yeah, when he's firing, he's a tough opponent for anyone. And I don't want to put the commentator's curse on him, but looks like he's firing today. Just a bit tentative there. He didn't push his cue through that one, did he? It was a bit jabby.
Yeah, he's still all right.
Yeah, he's all right. He's going to have to do a little bit of retrieval here, but
well, I think all he do is just push the white ball through on this and take the one down the cushion afterwards. Now, leaving the one in the middle of the table for his last one, which has probably changed the order.
Yeah,
but I still think he's okay. Wow.
Well, that's not really got him anywhere, has it? Don't really get. I'd have done exactly the same as you said, Phil. Just push the cue ball through, leave a bit of an angle on the one down the rail.
Yeah, then back out and across would have been all right. Now he can obviously swing the white ball, having put it into the top left hand, I'm assuming. Going for the one in the top left hand corner, bringing it round.
Yeah, I mean this one's.
Is he screwing this?
Looks like it, doesn't it?
Wow.
He's got it, but...
well, was he trying to go into it? I mean, I'm okay with it. I mean, I'm quite happy to double that because the red ball's off the cushion. It's not a natural double, but you've got the distance to make that.
He's nailed it.
There he goes.
It's going to be a 2-0 lead. And this is a surprise scoreline. I'm sure Matty won't mind me saying that. I think Dave Blackshaw agrees on the chat as well.
I mean, he got them.
Yeah, he had to manufacture it, didn't he? But he got them. Doesn't matter in the end. Still 2-0 on the scoreboard. You don't paint a picture on the scoreboard, do you?
That's true. Is our live scoreboard up to date now? Is it picking the stuff up?
It looks like
is.
We're back on it.
Right, I shall have I'll collect.
Our tournament director has stopped swearing. I think somebody asked on the chat if we could get the scores back up in the club as well, Phil, with a Chromecast. Table 5 is looking a bit weird.
Yeah, it's just because you'll just put a new one on.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
What I'm having to do is put AVB, submit it, then the results coming through, then I'm having to change it to the proper match.
Oh, okay.
Because that way it saves you.
And it gets you the result.
Back on there now. Just put it back on in the club.
Yeah. Thanks, Paul.
Next match, table 5, Paul Ringe, John Townsend, please. Paul Ringe, John Townsend, please. Table 4, 5, maybe.
Sorry, did you need to see that?
Tournament director Lamb's having a little bit of a meltdown.
Yeah. Table 5, sorry. Paul Ringe, John Townsend.
As always with a PPS event, there's a great buzz around the club.
If that's Will that's just come in, just pop and see us, mate, and I'll...
So Matt is on the Reds, Phil.
What I've had to do, because the guy was here, so I've put him through.
Well, he's off again, isn't he? Just the awkward one near the bottom centre as we're looking at that now. I think that does pass into the bottom left if he gets top side. Oh, is he looking at
playing the red off the
red and the yellow?
Red and yellow.
Way.
To open it up. Wow.
I like it because he's always got that ball at the top right hand corner to be on. You know, guarantees his position on it. Well played.
He has played that well. Well, this is a big shot. Big shot.
Yeah, there's 3 yellows clustered around that. Well, certainly one of them clustered around that top right hand corner.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of insurance, hasn't he? Yeah, he's Red's still favourite here, but when you're playing somebody of the quality of Matt, he can turn a frame round in one shot.
He can. Now, with him being 2-0 down, Matt might decide to play or err on the side of caution. And rather than going gung-ho and trying to get that yellow out,
yeah,
he might be looking at a few safeties.
Have we got Lewis Gillen in the building yet?
And
if so, pop and
possibly.
see us.
Yeah, possibly.
Can't see his afro.
Just buys him a little bit of time. That's what he's trying to do, but he's not.
Well, has he left this now?
Yeah, it's not brilliant, is it? But
it's a little awkward to get on.
Yeah, and it's awkward to get on, and it's awkward to get any position off.
Back off,
if that makes sense.
Yeah. And he can't get on it first, so he's achieved that as Matt. He can't get rid of his bad ball to start with.
Yep.
So it is still a bad ball to him.
Yeah, I think Matty's just sort of realised that, as we have really, the thought process, because he just tapped the table when he'd had a little look and a think about it. He's realised that it didn't look like a great shot from Matt, but it actually is a very good shot.
I don't think he's in. It's not due to.
I think he can get onto the red. He's just getting back onto the black.
Is he going to try and screw into the yellow here and play the plant on it? He is,
He's tried it.
What a fantastic shot that is.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Well, just an easy pair of balls to finish off then.
Can you stop it with his innuendos today, Phil?
It's you're still hammered.
It's like
Filthy mind.
Well, the way he's queuing, you almost fancy him to get this, and it's not easy at all. He has, look at that.
Only the centre of the bag, and look at that white ball.
Absolutely sensational stuff from Matty Ramsden here. He's making, dare I say this, he's making nearly did him with a curse. He's making Matt Briley look a little bit ordinary here. I mean, this is, hey, don't get me wrong, I'm not suggesting Matt Briley is ordinary. He's a sensational player. He's just not had the rub of a green in this game, but Matty Ramsden is doing the business here, playing very well indeed. However, for somebody at Matt Briley's quality, you can never say that you're over the line until you are actually over the line. Matty Ramsden might be 3-0 up, but You don't want to start counting any chickens just yet? Just a slight break while my co-commentator has just nipped off to deal with a little technical glitch on the TV table.
Start playing full names again. It's just one. That's how I'm doing it. It works.
Okay.
You'll know who he is if you sell it.
So match broke, got a yellow. Just having a look now to see. He was just looking to see if a yellow passes the red along the top rail.
I think it does. I just think if it does, his white ball positioning isn't so good, is it? He might be looking at a long yellow into the top right, left-hand corner, perhaps afterwards. Just trundling this through.
Yeah,
schneckling it into the bottom right-hand corner.
Schneckle it in. I don't know if he can pop the red that's closest to the yellow as well, because the red's out terrible, haven't they? Yellows.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said he'd gone on to... Just potted her. Let me clear the colours off, because he can obviously go... If it's still on the break... Sorry, mate, I've just been to do the scoreboard. If it's still on the break, he can choose to change, can't he, and swap the colours.
Right. Yep.
It's one of those optical illusions, the way he's digging at this. He's putting some power into this.
Yeah, so he's on yellow then, Phil,
yeah,
because he got yellow from the break.
Now, I think that red passes and goes into that same corner bag, and if it does,
he's got a chance, hasn't he? Because he's playing with such a lot of confidence. He looks like he's queuing really well indeed.
I would say, yeah, just looking at his awkward ball, and I don't really think the one on the cushions is awkward one. I think his awkward one is the one between the two yellows towards the bottom of the table as we're viewing it. That red's limited on bags that goes in. Well, that changes things.
Yeah, he's not had a result there, has he?
Unless he can just get grace past that and get the one of the ball climb.
Very tight, isn't it?
He could, of course, just snort that double in. He's not looking at it now.
Good shot. Nice pop. Puts him right back in it. Jake Ward on the chat says this lad is a baller. Yeah, he's a bit of a enigmatic player, really, Jake. You're not really sure what Matty will turn up, but today it's the Matty, the quality Matty. When he's in this sort of mood, he can beat anyone. Has he run too far? Ooh. Tight, very tight. Well, these reds aren't getting any easier. A lot of work to do here. Has he run far enough? Well, he's got the angle to get back across the table to get on that last tricky red. This is a big shot. He's missed a pot, but he's got the second prize. He's goal in the pocket.
Or has he?
Well, Matt can squeeze a yellow behind it off the cushion and off the red.
And he can do that now, can't he?
Yeah, he can play this one across that he's closest to.
I might be tempted to do that as well.
Yeah, I think that's a shot. Off the knuckle, off
Yep.
the red.
Yeah.
Punch the red out of the way, and Bob's your uncle. Easy for us to say, sat here in the commentary booth.
Never miss a pot from here.
Never miss a pot.
Never. Daz Ebron, world champion commentator at potting balls.
And he's played a shot we said.
That is so unlucky. Look where he's ended up with his white ball.
Not great. He's got the yellow into the middle. I think he can get through to it, although...
The black's a guide, isn't it? I think if you miss the black, I think he's got that's the potting angle, isn't it?
Oh, sorry, I was on about the other one, to the bottom middle.
Wow.
As we look, I think he can get past the red. But as we've seen already, my eyes ain't the best.
Yeah. You can if you put it into the bottom left-hand corner.
I meant with a little bit of swerve. Oh, my eyes are completely broken.
I think you play safe off this. You play this maybe half ball, the one on the top cushion here, and just trundle up behind this other yellow.
That's what he's trying to do. That's not bad.
Not terrible, not terrible. I think he was trying not to allow Matty to see the red that's closest to the white ball now.
Any sign of Lewis, I need a haircut, Gillen?
He's on holiday in the swimming pool.
It's now 19 minutes past.
It wants to stop saying that. As well. It's 12.
They're from Turkey.
Playing off lucky.
Big shot. Oh, and he nearly got it.
Oh, I'll tell you what, it was a good white as well, wasn't it? He had left himself a shot on his last red too.
It's perfect, wasn't it? Now.
Little tester here for Matt, because he's not had a lot of table time.
He can still choose to play safe. He'd have to get his white ball perfectly behind the black ball if he does that. Nothing simple.
Yeah,
A long yellow pot or a very awkward, perfectly positioned white ball.
Steve Bennett on the chat says he thinks I've left my eyes at the Etihad. Yeah, I left a lot of the Etihad, I think, Steve, including a lot of bloody money behind the bar. £5 for a pint of, well, I won't say what I was going to say, but it begins with P and ends in is. Look at that.
Dear oh dear.
Pressure, what pressure?
Yeah.
I mean, even if Matt doesn't pull this off and does end up in the losers bracket, he's still one of the favourites today. Even with a loss to his name. You won't want to meet Matt Brey in the losers bracket, would you? You'd consider yourself a little bit unlucky. He's nailed a great long pot there, but his position again, he's just not quite there.
He can't get to the right hand side of the table that he wanted to do first. Now he's going to have to try and get to it from one of the other balls, and that is going to be,
if the yellow passes the black, he's spot on, really, isn't he?
He can swing it off two cushions, can't he? Take the one to the top left if it doesn't, as long as he misses the red on the way up the table.
He doesn't. Ideally, he doesn't want the one in balk to be his last ball, does he? But
no.
I think he might have to.
No, I think he's all right. I think he can. If he takes the one now into the top left-hand corner, I think he can swing the white ball off two cushions and back round for that one on the bulk line. Well, on in bulk, as long as he misses the red.
Yeah, he's Mr. Red.
There you go.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
That's the one.
Left a nice angle as well, so he doesn't have to do too much with a cue ball.
Cue ball looks after itself, and I think the yellow goes in the top centre for me. I just think you make sure the white ball travels back down the table towards the left-hand side as we see it, and then put the yellow ball into the top centre.
To the centre as opposed to the corner. Do you think it goes to the corners out of interest?
I think it's too tight to gauge that. I think it's easy to, with the angle he's got now, just take the white ball naturally back down. Oh, it must fly in then.
Go, Next match, table 6, Ryan Walton, John Patrick. Ryan Walton, perfect. John Patrick, table 6, please.
Looks tight to me, but then again, my eyes.
Yeah, I'm not trusting anything you say today.
As Flash has pointed out on the chat. Well, he's down on it, so he must be happy. It flew in.
Wow. Yeah, I'll leave it on this camera though, because this should be in.
Yeah, no problem at all. So 3-1. Matt Brey starts the fight back.
Well done, he needed to do that one. This could go all the way as well. This could be like the previous match, couldn't it? Steve Knight's making a comeback.
Absolutely. It's hard. It's crazy, isn't it, to think it's, what is it, nearly 12:30, and this is only our second game of the day.
It's been a funny old day today. Oh, I didn't get the scores for you guys. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get them on before Matty gets back around, but let's try and flick.
As things move on, we'll try and get the scores on Facebook for you. And we will have full names on the scoreboard again soon. It was just while we were getting things back up and running that we had to just very quickly put the first names in, so apologies for that. Big break from Matty, but not... Oh, yes, there is.
There is. And that's not bad. He's got a yellow to continue with.
Yep.
And really, that's on his... If he gets good position, having got that, they're there, aren't they? Curse.
Yeah, definitely there's somebody of Matty's quality were there. The one in Bork, in the middle of Bork, is a little bit tricky to get on, isn't it? Positional wise, because of the two reds that are close to it.
Yeah, but
same for one in the middle.
That's correct, yeah. Jake says Stefan Defo won't be getting back to Keighley for the money match.
What money match is that, Jake?
Who's that, Jake? Jake Ward. Oh, yeah. What's it's on there. Oh.
No, I won't be getting back, Jake. So I'll get the beers in for someone else, you tight cunt.
Oh, shit.
Apologies there. Oh dear, Steph.
Oh,
never mind. We'll bleep it out later.
He's done a Joe Hart. Oh, he's played that well. You know, I mentioned it was difficult to get position on that yellow. Well,
yeah,
he's done it straight away,
and perfectly as well, hasn't he? You know, it's no problem.
Good chance now for Matty Ramsden to close this match out, and it's quite a scalp for him.
And just as he said that, he's overhit that one. Now he's still okay because
John Patrick, table 6, please.
He can just use the other yellow, but he wasn't going for this one.
No, he's going to, like you said in the other frame, very eloquently, he's going to have to change the order. Big question here is, does the yellow pass the red to the top left as we look at the screen?
I think it does, but if it doesn't, does it pass bottom left?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even going to try and guess because so far I've got
none out of
10.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
He could try and run into this, you know. No, it must go. It must go.
Yeah.
Call blimey.
What does he do with the white as well? Does he just stun it across off the cushion?
On and off the cushion.
That'd be my option, I think. Easier to play than trying to run it around the cushions.
He's just letting Yasser take his shot there. Yasser just got into his eye line.
Yep.
You can tell them Sainsbury's shoes anywhere.
Oh dear. That was a dislocation, wasn't it?
Well, it was. He's not happy.
There was a lot of movement in the shoulder on that shot.
I still think he took it a little early, or did someone walk past him? Don't know. Hadn't settled himself anyway, I don't think, for such a big shot.
It was match ball, wasn't it, really? And well, will he live to regret that one?
You see, he stood up and then got back down, and Yasser was still taking his shot.
Yeah. Oh, the movement in that. We've just watched it on the replay, and he was all over the place. To think that he's not really missed a ball all this match, and then suddenly misses one by 6 foot.
See, is Matt tempted here on this to get his bad red out? And he was,
but he's just pushed it more safe.
He can still use that as his last ball.
Yep. for a man of his undoubted quality, he's just struggling a little bit, is Matt. And I say that in context of how good he is. I mean,
yeah, I know what you mean.
Most
Yeah.
players playing like this, you'd think they were playing well, but for Matt's quality,
He's not flowing yet, is he?
Yeah, he's not there yet. He's tried to get that red out again. He could go in. Ooh, he's not going to go in off, but
That's actually a result, because if he'd have come up any further, he'd have been forced to play that, because he wouldn't have been able to see any other ball.
yeah.
So he won't be too upset by that.
Yeah, bit of chat about the indiscretion from Stefan on the mic.
Yes, well-
apologies if there are any families watching.
We live and learn, don't we? I handed the microphone to him in my in my error.
Naivety.
Yes.
We don't usually do cussing on here. We leave that to other streams to do the swearing on the stream. We like to keep it classy, but we do lots of swearing when we turn the microphones off. Next match, by the way, Phil.
Yeah, go on.
Half on Dad Ryan Bodsworth. How's that one for you? How do you like those onions?
It's not worth putting on.
I'll shout you back in 5.
I'll hang on, thank you.
Thanks.
Well, that was unlucky, because that was totally deliberate there from Matt. He was not trying to pot that red. He was trying to get his white ball behind those two reds.
Let's go. Yeah, it's fine. Thanks.
And he's just fallen short.
Well, let's see if Matty's put his shoulder back in. Oh, well.
You can tell it's the getting over the line.
Yeah, you can, can't you? That's surely all it is, because he's been playing so well.
Next match on table 5, Carl Forrest, Lewis Gillen. Carl Forrest, Lewis Gillen, table 5, please.
That'll be one good match as well, going on table 5.
Yep, that'll be an attacking affair. Carl and Lewis. Old Lewis microphone head.
Just can't get over how close he looks to that lad on the holiday advert in the shark pool.
Oh, don't get me started. Don't get me started with a giggle. What time's Daz Kardashian here then?
Yeah, yeah. His stretch Hummer turns up about 5:30, 6 o'clock.
5:30, 6 o'clock, and then he'll be networking for 2 hours. So we might get him on the microphone about 8.
Yeah, he's got to.
Yeah, he'll get here just as the Chinese is getting ordered.
He's got to meet and greet then, hasn't he, and get up the red carpet.
Yeah.
But yes, he'll be here for the prawn toast. Yeah, yeah. He won't be on a work break. He'll be listening.
Yeah, he's the only person who allows a work break to interfere with his tea break.
Yeah, I think that's sensible from Matt. He's not tried too much to get onto the black. He's left himself more awkward, but should still be in the back of the pocket.
Yeah, he's nailing that all day long, isn't he? So 3-2. And just when it looked like Matty Ramsden was getting over the line, you can see that the nerves have just crept in a little bit.
Flick the scores on. And they're just updating themselves as we go along.
Simon Andy beating Yasser 2-1. Yasser's still having a bit of trouble with his shoulder.
Yeah, he's struggling, isn't he?
Eddie Ibbetson's playing Mark.
Playing Mark, his mate.
Somebody or other. No, anyway, back to reaction. Is he enough?
Oh, look where the yellows were though as well. The yellow had gone down. If that white ball had have stayed up, different story.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, if we were being strict about the refereeing, that'd be 2 shots because he pulled the cue ball out of the pocket.
He didn't let it fall through.
Do you know in black ball rules, it's frame away doing that?
Not even 2 shots, it's gone.
Frame away.
Well,
it's crazy, isn't it?
That's Phil Corns for you. Doesn't let anything go, that fella.
But just a 1 visit for Matty, so another chance to close the match out because these yellows look pretty tempting.
I think we should just reserve judgment and watch. No more of these commentators' curses.
Yeah. Yeah, should we just turn the mics off? This yellow must pass. There must be a path through. Yep, he'll be happy with that.
That could have gone wrong, you know.
It could, yeah. He could have pushed that yellow safe. He just grazed on the way into the pocket.
Does he graze it again? I wouldn't do.
No, definitely not. I think he'll just run the white through, play that yellow that he grazed next. Yep. Has he got the angle?
Yeah,
he
he has. I think so. That yellow does pass bottom left.
Has he got the minerals to take the cue ball into the gap here? Well, he's
perfect.
Yeah,
absolutely perfect. That pinches a bit now on this one in the bottom centre for me, and comes back into the yellow for the top left-hand corner.
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
me.
Just drop it in.
But he's still looking at the original way he saw the break going, and he's still going to play it that way. Look,
no way. Surely you just drop the yellow into the centre, straight in on the last yellow. Like you say, to the top left. Okay, the black doesn't go to the centre, so there's a little bit of work to do there. But really, this should be. Oh,
now then, got giddy.
Wow,
adrenaline.
He just had to plop it in, didn't he?
Well, I'd be firing it off this red here.
Yeah, well, I think he's just got to forget the cue ball now. Just make sure the pot on. Just hope. Mile away.
3-2 to Matty Ramsden. Do they just haven't bothered putting it on the top?
Well, how many opportunities has he had to close this game out? I think he's just going to be kicking himself a little bit there. Just massively overhit that penultimate yellow. So opportunity knocks here for Matt Brey. I think he'll just be looking to play a safety, surely, yeah. Just bump that red out and leave the cue ball behind the cluster of reds. Hide it. That's the shot he's played. Has he overhit it? Oh, I think he's left Matty a hit on the yellow. Obviously he can't pot it.
Yeah, I mean, he was just trying to develop the red at the same time. He's probably overhit them both, you know, both options.
Yep.
Be one hell of a shot, though, to get this yellow in.
Yeah. Well, how's your angle, son?
These are the ones he gets, though.
Yeah, daft as it sounds. He's looking here to cut the yellow off the rail and off the underside of the red.
I don't think there's an angle on that,
Neither do I. I think he's...
It's way too steep to get in front of that red.
Bit of desperation here, but I'll tell you what, shot of the century if he gets it. I suppose even if it goes
next
over
match
the back,
on table 3, Chris Dyson, Mark Haste.
No, was he looking
Chris
for
Dyson, Mark Haste, table 3, please.
Is that what he was eyeing up off that red?
Oh, maybe.
Hey?
Only he'll know that. Yeah, Ryan Stewart says on the chat that Matt is feeling it, uncharacteristic from him. Yeah, I get what you mean there, Ryan. He's very... you don't see a lot of emotion from Matt either way. Ever. And I don't just mean on the pool table. He's...
a good poker player.
Yeah, he is. But yeah, it is a little bit uncharacteristic. He just can't get over the line, can he? You know, had he been playing, you know, somebody not of Matt Braley's quality, I think he'd have been over the line. He'd have been home and hosed a long time ago. But I think he's just out of the corner of his eye. He's seen his opponent sat in his chair. And I've forgotten what I were on about, so I'll
Yeah, I were going to leave you to go there on your own, mate. I wasn't going to help you out with that one.
I'll leave that thread. Let's get Stefan on again and see what the swear word of the day is.
Yeah. See if you can come up with one longer than 4 letters.
It's not like he even eased himself in, is it? He just went straight for the jugular with the,
I thought it was all going to be good, and then the final word, he soon realised he hadn't swore, so chucked it in there and threw the mic down. Oh, no, I wouldn't have done that. I'd have pushed that through and made this red straighter. But it must. I think it's one of those camera angle anomalies. Is this one? This must be easier than it looks.
Well, it is when you queue like that. Oh, he's left hand for queuing, which is. Yeah, he's just looked up. He's just looked up to the heavens. He's a bit unlucky there because he's queued that so well.
Well, I think he's off straight, so he can push this white ball through. I don't think that is straight.
I think the pot isn't that difficult. It's just he's going to be leaving.
It's bridging, isn't it?
Tough on the black, isn't he?
The bridging is the hard part about this, I think.
Yeah, I think he'll pot it. It's just going to be. He's going to have a difficult black.
There you go.
Oh wow,
well played.
He's played that so well. Good shot.
So great for the neutrals. This is going all the way, isn't it?
It's going to be another deciding frame.
3-all.
Look at that. He's not just trundled that in, has he? He's absolutely powered it into the back of the bag. Well, Matty Ramson, not quite sure what he'll be thinking. Will he be thinking, for most of his match, I've played stupendously well and I can do it again? Or will he be thinking, I've thrown away a 3-0 lead against a class player?
That's what this game's about, isn't it? Oh, being able to get all of that out of your head and just play the next frame, because it doesn't matter how much you think and worry about it, you can't do anything about the previous ones.
Yep, that's what sport's all about, isn't it, really? The psychology is massive.
Yes. Could do with what Yasser did to Steve Knights now, couldn't he?
Yeah.
No break dish.
Yeah, B&D. Oh dear.
Oh, and the white's off.
He definitely didn't want that.
And look at the split.
Well, his saving grace could be that cluster of balls that's in the top left quadrant of the table.
Oh, quadrant,
thank you.
Single visit though.
Yeah, even for somebody of Matt's quality, this is a big ask. If it was Mick Hill stood at the table, I'd be saying exactly the same. It's tough.
Nothing guaranteed here at all.
Yep.
I would be preferring yellows personally.
Yeah, me too. I think yellows just look slightly easier.
Although, if those two reds closest to the yellow that are grouped together, those three to the left hand side of the table, if they both go in the bottom left hand corner, God, it's difficult. You keep changing your mind looking round them. I mean, if you do go yellows, you're going to have to disturb something over there, aren't you? Probably that yellow nearest the black you're going to have to go into, or the red's near it.
He can create a bit of disturbance here, though, can't he? Off the one into the middle, he can get across there and maybe flick a few balls.
There you go again, being dirty.
And he's into his bad yellow straight away.
It's alright.
Yeah, it's alright. It's a bit unlucky, really. Probably deserved a bit more of a rub of a green there. Now, can I see the yellow that's lowest on the table? Can I see that to cut it across to the bottom left pocket?
No, I think personally you take the one that's nearest the top of the triangle into the bottom centre and potentially come back into these two reds. Only because you've then got your one into nearest the black into that centre afterwards. I think that's the easier ball, for me anyway. I'd be attempting this one in the bottom centre. You watch Matt take this to the top right hand corner, stroke it in. And that's a shot for me.
Big shot.
And I think has he left enough though on this one top left-hand corner?
That's the thing, isn't it?
Has he?
He just seemed to, the way his body language sort of indicated that he hadn't.
Back on, Nate. Nick.
A lot of work to do, and you would imagine that Matty Ramsden.
Next match, table 8. Nick Calvary, Chris Morton. Nick Calvary, Chris Morton, table 8, please.
Yes.
He'll,
well, obviously he's not low enough on that yellow. Taking the one to the top right. Well played. Oh no!
Oh, he missed it.
That was all about keeping his white ball though, sufficiently low enough to keep that onto the other yellow.
Yep.
Now, here's a chance, and this goes back to whether those two reds pass individually into that bottom left-hand corner.
If I don't, he needs some very, very precise positional play. He would need a soft screw off the red that's second down from the top rail. Now then.
Well, he's deliberately come.
He can use the other red as a blocker. It's just where he puts it. If he puts it on the cushion. If he did run into the other red, then he'd be perfect on the red that he's looking at now across the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's looking at that to see where he's going to push that red. That's the only problem. In creating a solution for one ball, he might be creating another problem with another ball.
He's decided.
So he's played the shot we said, and he is perfect on that. Bad ball, but he's probably going to have a very tricky last ball, I think, before the black. Looking at the way the table presents itself now. Wow.
Oh, well played.
Well, is it? Because he's still going to have to take it long, I think, Phil. He's still going to have to take it long.
Yeah, possibly so.
Red.
But we still don't know whether that red passes bottom left. We know it passes top left. But
Yeah.
does it pass bottom left?
Either way, he's still got to take it long. Either way, I think.
Arfan says it does go into the bottom left.
You can't avoid the black if he's taking it to the centre.
So he must be coming off the black across. There you go. He's done it.
He's spun it out.
But unfortunately, he's tied black up a little. Does still go, but it's not in as many pockets.
Is he running into it naturally off his shot though? I think he is.
Well, yeah, but you are, but you're trusting to look a little with this one. He's done it. He's all right.
Well, but we've seen him get a little bit nervy on the big balls recently. So let's see. And well, oh dear.
Well, dear. Well, I don't know. Did he take that fast?
Yeah.
So would I.
He.
Now, surely you've got to play safe here.
I've noticed on those big shots, he stands up out of his shot. I think that's about the third time I've noticed now. So much movement. And usually he's so solid, but
He'd done the hard work as well, hadn't he?
he gets up out of his shot. Yeah.
No, he doesn't just need a safety shot here, he needs a positive one, so he needs to develop as well. This isn't as easy as it looks.
Well, Matt must feel like a Matt the cat here, because he's certainly had 9 lives and some. Having said that, like you say, Phil, he's not got an easy shot here, has he? Was not really an attacking option, but I'm not seeing an easy defensive option either.
There isn't, but those two yellows stuck together in bulk are a big issue for him at the minute. He'd love to be able to get behind them, but he can't do that. He can't guarantee doing that.
No.
Not without pushing another yellow safe. So this isn't going to be easy, and he can't pot and then play safe, because where's the easy pot to start with? That's not on neither.
I mean, knowing that the black doesn't double because of a yellow, would you be tempted to just bump the yellow out that's on the bottom rail as we look at the screen and leave the white where the yellow is? Okay, he leaves the cross double to the centre, but
you see, this is a shot. You cut this as thin as you can, and then play off two cushions behind. But in doing that, you're pushing this yellow safe. I don't think you can hit it hard enough to get that yellow back out into play.
Yeah.
Just playing the snooker shot here, I think.
Just bump it off the rail.
Yeah, bump off the rail and snooker behind that same ball.
This is a tough shot to get right, and if he doesn't, wow!
Whoa! It doesn't deserve that. Oh,
well.
He does not deserve that.
What a sensational pot that was. He had no right to clip that in, but he was always losing the cue ball. But like you,
but off another yellow.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's so unlucky. You know, half a pocket with no. And there you go. With two shots, Matty rolls it in. And I think on reflection of a match, that's probably a fair result. Matty certainly made all the early play. Matt Brey, well, who wants to play him in the losers half? I certainly wouldn't do.
Not me. Oh, fantastic match for the neutral, that one.
Yeah, it was.
Went all the way. Quality stuff.
Look what we've got coming up for you as well. Our fan dad, Ryan Bodsworth. Stay tuned, folks.
Next match, table 2, our fan dad, Ryan Bodsworth. Our fan against Ryan, table 2, please. Next match, table 4, Will Hunt, Matt Brey. Table 4, please. Will Hunt, table 4.
Well, that was a fantastic match, but here comes another. Half and dad, Ryan Bodsworth. The guys have just arrived at the table. And that's Ryan, you can just see there, getting his cue out of his case. Still races to 4. Try and get some scores published on Facebook. And they're just about to start the lag.
Next match, table 7, Mark Lamb, Dylan Mitchell.
Well,
table
like
7.
Although that was a long way off the cushion as well. Just while Arfan's racking up there, I'll just put the scores on around the club. Mandy, he's 3-2 up against Yasser. Really, we've got Carl Forrest and Lewis Gillen 2 apiece, Ryan Walton, John Patrick 2 apiece, and then Chris Morton is 1-0 up against Nick Calveri, and Mark Haste is 1-0 up against Chris Dyson. Wow. Huge hit. Nothing down. Balls have moved all over. Yes, well done. What a right hand side on that one from Ryan. Yeah, good shot. That gets his bad one out. Unfortunately, just pushed another one safe.
You're getting worse, mate, rather than better. Unless you have another beer, then you'll wake up.
Well, you must have started taking all like lactic acid, that alcoholic and it's refreshing.
Oh, well hit. Nice and clean. Pushed through.
Got lager, then go opposite way around.
He's fighting hard for this, is Ryan.
Expensive beers. Last cup. Sorry, plastic cups.
Like Ujo, same as like Man City, you know, you'd expect them to be. You'd expect them to have those things that pull like 6 pints or something like that. Just pulling pints to water. So like, I'm only like 2 per person. So let's sort of literally all go apart and get 2 pints each.
Have to walk through a crowd of people, like people smacking your arms either side.
Well played.
It's our kids' girlfriends.
Bigger shot than it looked, that one. Look where the white was if that had have missed. But it didn't do. And he's got a great chance now. Oh, I think that was purely the side he was putting on the white ball there. He'd be very disappointed. He's left Ryan 2 choices. He doesn't have to take this awkward one down the cushion. I think he can put this on in the bottom centre and then get naturally onto the onto his more difficult ball after the other pot. Well, he's letting his white ball go, but he's okay. Bit of traffic, yellows to avoid. And he didn't manage it. Oh, now has that yellow just rolled out of the way? Can he get through? He probably can. Not like that though. Oh, it's the white off. He's overhit that one. He knew it as well, and actually, he's given him the frame. 1-0 to Ryan. Disgusted with himself there was Arfan. He knew the minute he hit that was overhit.
Your next match on table in the single loss bracket, David Riley, Yasser Hussein. That's Yasser Hussein, David Riley, table 1 please.
Good question, Ryan. With Arfan fasting, can he win another event when he'll be here all day if he was to do so? It's another good break. Yellows have gone down and the white ball's in a good position. But I would be suggesting he takes reds. Yeah, don't want to be too straight. He's maybe come over a little too far for that, for comfort. He's going to leave himself a long pot after this one. No, that was well taken. Good clean strike. And he's back on prime position. It's awkward queuing, but there's nothing to do with the white ball. If it does go top centre, I'd be tempted to take that now, to be honest. Because you don't really want to end up too straight on that if that were to be your last ball when the black's at the other side of the table. So he has done, he's taken that now. Which makes last red to black an easier shot. He's overhit it. And now here's a test. White ball nearly hugging the cushion. Ooh. Well done, Ryan. And that's a break dish, I believe. So there you go. First one in this frame, in this match, sorry. We had 3 from Yasser in his. Been a fair few today on the TV table. Often putting the yellow balls at the front. And yet again a dry one on those yellows. They're there, aren't they? One nearest the black spot into the bottom centre for me first. That red offering a big bag for the yellow at the top left-hand corner. Although, look, he's already looking at playing the reds. Not for me, personally. Good recovery. Still got this awkward red near the black, you see. That was the reason I was favouring the yellows. It's getting more difficult with every shot. Well, can he see enough of that to double it? He might be able to not double it direct, but actually clip it off the yellow into the centre. He's just got to get the white ball out of the way, that's his only problem. Oh, I think that was black first, personally. But at that pace, who's to say? That's okay, that's good. Yellow now goes bottom centre. Yes, well played. That's lovely. This one into the top centre. The one down the cushion now, and should be easy enough onto the black from here. Whoa! Never mind. The angle's good. It's all good as that. Ryan says no problem. Halfhand's won. Put one on the board. Quickly show you the master scoreboard. 3-all. Carl Forrest and Lewis Gillen. Ryan Walton, John Patrick, 3-all. Oh, Mr. Lamb will be back soon. Sorry, mate. Dylan Mitchell, 3-0 up against Mark. Now I think you can cut this red back into the top left-hand corner here, and you should be on.
Alright, mate, alright.
Oh, I thought I played. Oof, did you? You missed a bloody goal.
Well, that's a great shot because he's taken on the longer red there, and he's got it. So that's great, and he's kept the red ball playable towards the middle bag. He can now actually go up on this angle. He might be tempted to take the one into the bottom left-hand corner, but he's got an angle now to go up for that one into the into bulk. He's refusing it. Probably not bad that, because the angle he's now left himself here. He can always work up towards that red. Yes, lovely. In fact, was that deliberate, going for the red nearest the black? And I think it might have been. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, that's lovely. I think that red's further off the cushion than it looks into the centre, so he can hit it much harder and screw back for this other red. So I think he'll find he'll fire this in quite hard. His other option, of course, is to leave himself a steep angle on the red in the centre of the table to the bottom left. Daz says, "Good afternoon, Phil." You surely can't be home yet. You must still be on your work break. Yes. So that was the other suggestion, which was leaving this angle so that he can get himself back onto this awkward one. Black now comfortably goes into either bottom bag. I'm saying that with all respect, of course, because it's Arfan that's playing. Oh, it's a little heavy. I'd like that white ball to stay in bulk. No, this is a big shot. Yes. Nailed it. Oh, his white's off. How unlucky is that one? Lunchtime, Daz. Do they give you lunch as well? Mr. Buck can't believe it. Lunchtime and overtime. So yes, they're a bit messier, the yellows, but Ryan has two. And he might be using one of them now. Yeah, well, he's still on. He's got options either side of the table. I think this is the ball. Take the one on the bottom right hand corner and then come back towards the The other three grouped together in the other side of the table. That's in between for me. Either not hard enough or too hard. And he's hit it that hard that he's now given half on the black. Yes, 2-all. Half and will take that one. John Patrick beat Ryan Walton 4-3. And Lewis Gillen beat Carl Forrest 4-3.
Your next match on table 5 in the single loss bracket, Lee Rogers, John Townsend. It's John Townsend, Lee Rogers, table 5, please. And your next match on table 6, also in a single loss bracket, Steve McNulty and Carl Forrest. It's Carl Forrest, Steve McNulty, table 6, please.
Yet again, balls threatened bags. None of them went in. Yellow's slight favourites there, with the yellow tucked in front of the black. Yeah, good choice that actually. That's a great choice. So Ryan choosing the yellows. Yep, good angle. Would love to be taking the one nearest the black next. Oh, unlucky. He's going to have to come back into these two now, unless it goes into the centre. That might, that yellow might play into that top centre. He did. All about the pace. Pot's easy enough. Just comes across the table. And that's looking good. Ryan's on the hill. 3-2. And he's got the break as well.
If I want to change a buy to a name, do I do it in the accounts page?
Yes, you do it on the account and it goes through. Yeah. And you change the... I don't know which way he's done it, but you change the higher one first. You know, not just any buy.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, it's a great chance, isn't it? Look at that. Red's safe as well. Yellow's for the taking. Oh, and he just wanted to miss that. He's okay. That yellow still passes to that top left-hand corner. You're right, Arthur, it was. Good finish by Ryan. And he could be closing the match out here with a break dish. Nice and simple now. Nice angle on the one on bottom left-hand corner on and off the cushion. Yes. Confidently into the centre, that one. White ball travels back up naturally for the black in the same bag. And this for a 4-2 win. He's there. Well done, Ryan.
Next match on table 4 in a single loss bracket. Rick Needham, Ryan Walton. Ryan Walton, Rick Needham, table 4, please.
We're back to you shortly with the next TV game. I'll just update the scores and leave them on there for you.
Next match on table 3 in a single loss bracket. Will Hunt, Shabs Ali. That's Shabs Ali, Will Hunt, table 3, please. Phil Bailey, table 6, please. Phil Bailey, table 6. Your next match on table 8 in the single loss bracket, Josh McManus and Chris Morton. Chris Morton, Josh McManus, table 8, please. Your next match on table 2, back to the no-loss brackets, Luke Meadmore, Stefan Redi. Stefan Redi, Luke Meadmore, table 2, please.
Well, as you just heard there from Mr. Buck, yet again, what another match for you guys. Luke Meadmore versus Stefan Redi. Luke actually winning event number 2.
Yes, he did. He did, mate. Sorry, mate. I was just thinking of Ryan Bolton for them. Yeah. No, he did. He won 4-2.
The guys have been called to the table, but I think you've still got a chance to get yourself a beer. Another result ringing in there. Let's just see on the scoreboard who that was. And it was Lammy. Well, he went 3-0 down, did Lammy? Winning 4-3. It's an excellent comeback. Unbelievable. Well done, Mr. Lamb. Dylan, last time I looked, mate, we were 3-0 up.
I know. I went in off another shot.
Oh dear.
Should we stay in bed?
Must have been a good one to watch, though.
Well,
it must have been dish.
oh, right, yeah. Was Marquez gone?
Yeah, it's
Did he win? Oh, did he win? Oh, I thought he just gone.
Okay, they're just about to lag. Stefan
Next match on
using the
table
red.
7
We've got
in the
Luke at
single
top
loss
using the yellow
bracket,
ball.
Martin Whitcomb, Arfan Dad, Martin Whitcomb, table 7, please.
Going to be close. to the bulk line.
Haste just didn't determine it. He went 3-0 up, made one loose shot, and he just lost one.
Now, how significant will that one be? Stefan winning the lag, and is to break first, but also at Hill, he will be breaking last. Either of these two would have been favourite for the whole event. It is still the winner's side, so of course either of these two could still win it regardless of the result. That white's looking close, and it has gone. Unfortunately, the rest of the balls have split beautifully. If you just tell them I want a coffee, mate, please, they'll just be right with that. Thank you. Didn't touch a single ball. Now, if he does have to take this one nearest the black after this one, he'll want to be quite high on it. Well, how straight is he on this one? I think he's okay, actually. I think he's all right. Yeah, he was. Good recovery. And he certainly doesn't take long, does he? When they're there. And it goes 1-0 up.
Oh, he said he was going to put you through a wall. That was if he'd have beat me.
Well, it's 1-1 with offering your opponent the chances. And Stefan now has the opportunity to do the same back. Hey, we're going to have Mr. Lamb joining us. Well done, mate. Well, I'll let you get your microphone on, but well done. I just saw 3-0, and you know, you were 3-0 down.
I'm not really playing lately, but I've started wearing glasses all the time for work, and then now when I don't wear them, my eyesight has deteriorated. It's crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
But then, you know, the tide just turned really. Missed a crucial ball and
Well, yeah, nothing off it. The killers out there, those. Yeah. Oh no.
after this match, I'm not looking past this match, but after this match, we've got a local York derby between Simon and John Patrick. I don't think either of them have had much, if any, exposure on the stream before. So
Simon Andy maybe not. John Patrick a little bit more perhaps, but you're right.
So looking at the live bits, teams on the 30 people and goes out a bit of a shock.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree with that. Yeah.
But there's, I tell you what, there's some big names in the one-horse bracket already, and obviously one of these is going to go into it.
Yeah, Matt Braley. One hell of a side, isn't it, to get through? And it's Yasser. Yeah, beats him 4-1. Ryan Walton 2-0 up against Rick Needham. Lee Rogers 1 up against John Townsend. Yeah, I know. He did. No. Well, a little bit. One of each, really. You know, there was quite a bit of mutual bad luck, shall we say? But he cleared up nicely in the end.
It's one of them. Bodsworth's just continues to just improve.
Yes.
Every time I see him, just a couple of people will say, "You're going to have a decider." Because obviously, made him win all the winning matches. There's no chance.
Well, not yet, anyway.
So he's getting better, so there's no chance. I'll hang on to the one. Thank you very much.
Oh. Big shot, and he needed to make sure he stayed in front of the yellow, so... Yeah.
Playing really hard. He's got to the final of the old rules event, didn't he, against King Forest?
Yes.
Split the box, so it was so
Yeah. Oh, he's covering black.
He's had a drop that in and left the yellow into the middle, left the yellow all the way down to the back, and the black is just as a little bit of a precaution. That comes down to ability.
Yeah, well played, Stefan. He had to go into that. He couldn't hold for that. It's a bit unlucky, really, having done that. He's leaving himself a longish pot. Big snooker player. And nicely dispatched.
Hi up. Daz is on his lunch break.
Yeah, we said that. Yeah. No excuses about not having eaten then when you come tonight.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see if the white ball can stay on the table. Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Right into the middle. We class that as a poor break, I'm afraid.
Yellow's initially looked very nice.
If it doesn't get kicked into the pocket, it's a poor break. In our school of hard knocks. You don't dish you out.
Oh, no.
So I believe Stefan has been barred and banned from the commentary booth.
Yes. Yes, it was my fault. I must admit, I take the blame.
Well, no, do you know what? Sometimes you just have to trust the ever reliable players that turn up time in, time out, and know and understand the principles and the values that we work to. And he's, to be honest, I did actually see him pick up the microphone, and you could almost see him concentrating not to do it.
Not to do it, yeah.
It's like it was almost as if his brain had said, right, I've said what I need to say, I can relax now. He's relaxed, and he said it. And,
Yeah, well, it was the last word.
Yeah. Well, my mic needs turning up, apparently.
You probably do speak a little low, Lammy, or lower than we do.
It's probably the first time in my entire life somebody has kind of backhanded complimented me saying I'm quiet. I'm usually the one that gets told I'm the loudest. Shut up, sick of hearing your voice. And that's just at home.
Your mic is low by the looks as well.
Is it? I am talking directly into the mic. It's constantly there, isn't it? Right, let's give it another go. That's better. We can see already the results are good.
Yeah, sorry guys, you can hear him again.
Yeah, you'll soon want me to turn it back down. So he's got a nice angle here just to drop this in. Red into the middle. Just land top side of that black to play it into this bottom left hand corner as we look at it.
Yes.
Apart from the fact it's Luke and he's on yellows. So I'll shut up. Either that or you've got the colours
No,
wrong.
it'll be me that's got the colours wrong,
Right,
because
okay.
I was just fixing the microphone at the time.
Well,
I wouldn't have had,
I'd
there was
just
no
drop
need
that
to
in.
do that.
Yeah,
You can see he's disappointed.
He's created a
Whoa.
problem. He's sitting up.
Yes, well, that was all from the previous one there,
Yeah,
and he
that was
didn't
just
need to do
frustration.
that, did he? Didn't need to try and play onto it.
He'll be mad. He'll be mad, as you've seen. Stefan will take his time with his clearance so that it can sink in. He's a very good game player, is Stefan. On and off the table. That could have been better. I know he's on the one in the middle, but
Yeah.
I don't think that's what he was going for. I think he was trying to get in between those yellows so he could play into the corner. He needs submitting.
Submit it. He has done.
He's on it. Bloody hell. Carl Forrest is almost technical.
Carl Forrest, he has actually submitted a score on the first time ever at Premier Series.
First time I've won, that's why.
Yeah. That's what I like about days like this. A good bit of banter as long as
Yes. Should be as well.
And every time we announce Luke Meadmore, we've got to announce it. Luke Meadmore.
Yeah, we did hear you say that earlier on. Is that an in-joke?
It is a bit of an in-joke. So when he came up to pay, I kind of put my hand out and I sort of had it sort of half clinched as if I was trying to give him a fist bump type thing.
Yeah.
And I've gone, all right, Luke. And he went, yeah, why? Anyway, right, deep voice. Just in a kind of sort of half hungover.
Yeah, the morning after voice.
Yeah, kind of way. So every time I see him, I'm
giving him it back.
Giving him it, yeah. So this is what will happen now. Luke will either break dish and go on to win, or he'll lose very quickly because that has wound him up. You can see his face when he was racking them. You can see, look, he's not even racked them properly.
No.
So my prediction is 4-1. Stefan, super fast time.
How many more tablets have you had?
5 matches.
Good.
So,
I might be.
it could be a while. It could be 5 results coming up, so it could be pretty quick.
For me, you know.
So he's on reds, he's opened them up. Still a little bit of work.
Play with your left arm.
Chopper, blow your chopper.
He did manage to open that red up near the black though, which will be the main thing that he wanted from that.
Yeah, it's just down to the precision, isn't it? You know, you expect him to get them from here. He's good with the white ball.
I know he's on that one perfectly to the top left now, but he's also the one to the top centre and then push it through and take that one to the other. Well, all right then.
To me, he knew this one on the cushion is causing issues. He's now got a screw below there. Well,
I think he's too steep on that one.
Yeah, it looks it.
For comfort.
The camera angle can sometimes...
it's got to be dead weight, this.
Issues, but
dead weight.
Oh, no, he's missed that.
He'll be...
He's missed it, and he's not even got the bag, so... Could this be another momentum shift?
Yes. Luke will be not just wanting these, he'll be expecting these, will Luke?
That's a bit loose.
He's got away with it.
He has got away with it.
That was going to be his problem ball. No, it isn't at all.
Yeah, it's now all opened up for him. So just drop this into the middle. He's got nothing to do with the white, really. The white will land on the yellow nearest the red.
Yeah. He could decide to push it further through and take his awkward one.
See, even then, going on and off the cushion, I don't think he needed to do that, to be fair. I think he could have just pocket pace, but that's nice. He's left a nice angle on his penultimate yellow. Once he pots this, to go up and down.
Yeah, it's all right.
So, might go off 2 cushions here to avoid the cannon on the red. He's not. He's just played it with the right amount of side.
That's lovely.
Perfect. So he'll be feeling better. He won't have expected a chance there. So
yeah, I think that's removed the red mist. Is that now?
Yeah. So. Yeah.
So it's just a race to 2.
It is a race to 2.
Oh, let's have a look around the club.
Next match on table 4, back to the no loss bracket, is Matthew Ramsden, Dave Fisher.
Lee Rogers 3-0 up against John Townsend now.
Arfan for 3-0 against Martin. So,
well, he's kept the well. He had kept the white ball nicely in the middle of the table.
It's just you probably would prefer yellows if you had a choice here.
Yeah.
Mind you, there's arguments either way. He could play red. You know, he's spotted a red. He could nominate reds, play it down the rail, try and get it off the yellow to open the bag up, or just try and take the bag, or do neither. He's taking yellows.
He might just... Oh, that's perfect.
Yes, he played that.
I just thought he was going to overhit that, but he's okay.
He just needs a little bit of...
A little bit. Yeah. Got that angle into the top centre.
Or the long one, to be fair. Might not get a better chance for that. Yeah, he's going there. Just because that red and yellow are touching near the middle, it just creates a little bit of safety.
That's lovely, is that? Well played. I think he could have been kinder and left him on the one near the bulk line, but he's still got the one in the centre.
Yeah, it's...
and it's straight enough that he can just...
I think he might go into red. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, that's nice.
It's okay,
but you should be all right here.
Yes. Yeah, but you just couldn't guarantee the angle. You were going to leave yourself on that yellow. And that.
He wanted a full kiss on the red, didn't he? But
yeah.
So that's...
Okay.
That's looking good. Again, just drop it in. There's nothing wrong with that. It looks harder than it maybe is, but just a bit of bottom on it to avoid the in-off. And it's 3-2. Not a great deal Luke could do there, to be fair. Was it a right dish, that?
What am I on about? I put the wrong score on there, mate.
Yeah. Don't worry, you'll have Stefan shouting at you in a second.
It's there, look, it's there.
It's there, so it's fixed. So Arfan wins.
Yes, Arfan 4-0.
Shab Sally 3-0 up against Will Hunt. His reward, if he wins that, is a match with Matt Briley.
Yeah, well played, mate. Good luck. Oh, look at that split as well now. That is a lovely break.
Well, if this isn't 3-all, Luke will be livid. He's gone Reds. He's. If I count to 30, I reckon it's over. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Just absolutely perfect now.
21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Perfect.
Hill, hill.
Hill, hill, hail, hail, as the Celtic fans will sing. So, he'll be going for it again. Another break dish.
Very capable of doing it, of course. It's all about that white ball, isn't it, as well? It's not just the big split, it's keeping that white ball on the table. And if it does, like it happened with Luke, this is the time to get one. Arfan did one early, didn't he?
Yeah,
3-all.
Yeah.
Balls are in. Where's that white ball? Oh, where's that black?
It just sort of rolled out. In and out, that one.
Wow. God blimey, what do we do here? Do we play the red big and get the yellow out of the way, or do you play yellows and keep the yellow where it is?
I think you play yellows.
I think you play yellows. I really do.
That's the shot first, isn't it? That opens it all up. Well, you don't have to be first.
Doesn't have to be first, neither.
Yeah, you can use this yellow to get a better position on it.
And that was the big shot.
Squeaky
That
bum
was
time.
the big shot.
Not easy for Luke either, but it all depends on how they split, doesn't it? When he plays that red off the yellow.
Yeah, yeah. I think
They'll either be perfect or they'll be advantage Stefan. So let's see what happens here.
do you play this heavy? Quite hard.
Well, I just play to try and get it out of the way because I don't think it necessarily is going to go into the reds. Yeah, you see why?
There was no need to play at that pace.
It's he's sort of got an up and down here.
Is that a plant in the top right corner?
Well, I think.
Or
I
a
think
plant
it's
in the left?
top left corner. Yeah, I think. The up and down. As long as you hit the red, you'd be extremely unlucky not to get a cushion.
Yeah. Yes.
And if the white, as it would usually do, would stick to the top yellow, top red.
Yeah, the black's stopping anything easy, isn't it? So great shot. And
That's all right. I
has
think that's all right.
Has it just gone past?
It was probably
Flick
just a
to the
little
other
bit
camera.
too hard. He needed to hit it full ball, didn't he?
Oh, can he get that past? We'll soon find out. And that tells you that he thinks he can get it in front of it
I
at
think
least.
he's
He's only on
gonna
about
take the
putting it in
back
front.
Yeah, take the back.
3-all, that's probably the shot.
I'll tell you what, I can see a red flying into this bottom right hand corner pocket, white off 2 cushions to try and develop that. Because Luke doesn't do this kind of game. So he'll be trying to develop that. There's no real. I can't see a safety with that black being there. I can't see a way of tying him up.
Could he not pop the one into the bottom right hand corner and then play the double?
That's a good shout.
And use the.
Yeah, that was a good shout. That Phil. I don't think he'd seen it, but that would have been a good shot. Now, what he's done there is he's now made the
Yellow
red and yellow plant. Now, where it was before, Stefan still had to develop it.
Stefan.
So now he can almost play this yellow screw back. He's just got options there. He just needs to.
I would have actually gone for the other yellow and screwed back onto that.
Yeah.
But he's just taking his time, isn't he?
Yeah,
so he's all right. Yeah, there's no rush.
He can't afford to get it wrong. So now here we go again. You see, I mean, arguably that yellow's got in the way, but you could just play to sort of double that red over towards that bag and give yourself options later on.
He's looking at it, isn't he? You know, dropping one of the reds in, then playing the red almost on the black spot and double it across.
The Ireland game, Ireland v Belgium, is about to start, I think. A foosball.
I don't blame him for thinking long and hard about this. If it were to go wrong, this could be his last shot. Because obviously a big target is that plant for Stefan, isn't it? You know.
Yeah. Thing is with Stefan, you can't do a DF here because with 2 shots he's getting these regarding no matter where you leave him. There's really is nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing
with that black being there. That's the killer ball really. If the black was on the cushion, you could sort of maybe do something. So he's tried. I see what he's tried there. He's taken the plant away.
Yeah,
maybe, but you don't need to look at potting the yellow. He's got that yellow over the corner bag that he's just pushed up there, hasn't he? So that's probably his first shot.
Yeah, he didn't want to push it that high up, did he? Yeah,
this surprises me. This surprises me. Unless he thinks he can get into it. Well, he has. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's got the one over that bag now to come back down with.
So it's just one good hit.
Now, do you take this off 2 cushions and come back round, or do you just try and leave it long and
the natural temptation is to do that, isn't it, Phil? But
yeah, I would have. Well, yeah, that's where it could go wrong.
The way these guys play, you know. That white anywhere up behind the bolt line.
Yeah,
that half of the table is gonna.
He can just kill the white ball here, can't he? Leave the white ball up there.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'd try and get back down to it.
Well, yeah, we would. We would. To be fair.
It's only extra calorie, isn't it? Put the greenery on, man.
Well, he's tried that. He's tried what we were actually going to do, and he's underhit it. Massive cutback, this one. He's got it. Oh!
So, it's 4-3 to Stefan. They've shook hands, I think. I don't even think he's having to pot the ball.
That's superb. I love your salads.
Thank you.
It was a mad nip that, but it's over. It's 4-3. They've shook hands.
It certainly is.
They've not played. So next match, I believe, is Cy Mandy against John Patrick on table 2. So we'll get the scoreboard set up.
You understand? No problem. Take care.
After the monitor's really straight.
Cy Mandy first.
Cy Mandy, John Patrick, yeah.
The next match on table 2 in the no-loss bracket, Simon Mandy, John Patrick. John Patrick, Simon Mandy, table 2, teletable.
Did they submit it for you?
Yeah. What's that, mate? I don't know. Well, mate, we're still doing 3 great dishes in a row, or is that gone now?
Only if
No, still doing it.
Well, Yasser's got it then.
Huh?
Yasser got it.
This morning.
Yasser had 3 on the first one. Yeah. And we saw it because it were there. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, thingy then, 2 hot dish. In like 30 seconds each. I'm like, oh God, I should have dished the frame before that as well to go for even.
Yeah, I know.
I thought I'll double check with Gary.
Let's just double check that now.
I need to double check
You
it.
definitely did it, and you didn't have to worry about it being witnessed because it was on here being witnessed. But it was there. No, but actually, you've just forfeited it by leaving the event.
Yeah.
What a shame. You've got to play every match today.
I'll text you. I'll see Gary and call later and have the conversation.
Yeah. Try and dip out, what do you mean? Dip out.
No, it's
Got 2 rounds at losers bracket. So. Are they there? John Patrick's there. Did he win the lag? Have they lagged? I've not even been looking at the screen, Phil. So
I don't think they have lagged. We've just been discussing other things with Yasser, haven't we? Yasser's had to leave the event.
yeah, his shoulder is.
His trapped nerves giving him too much
Pain.
aggro. No, it's all right. They haven't lagged.
Okay.
So a little bit of local rivalry.
Yeah, I think both York lads. Cy Mandy was a last-minute addition to the comp. Texted me this morning. Yeah. Game on.
Game on. Travelled all this way to play each other. On TV.
Bragging rights.
Can't deny it now. It's on YouTube.
It's a good lag from John.
Well, it's John's. John to go first. Oh, hang on. Sorry.
Right, he's not Chuck Sighting, has he?
He's Chuck Sighting. Has he? Si's just racked him.
No, yeah, no. John's breaking. John's breaking.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Have I got mixed up with a...
I think they're both wearing white t-shirts, which hasn't helped. So we'll have to go on Shoe Gate or Watch Gate to identify the players.
Well, I think he's nominated the yellows. No, he's changed his
Me and
mind.
you next.
He's going Reds.
So it's whenever I can be asked is the answer.
No, is that a big bag to the top right hand corner?
Scheduled time.
Maybe.
Number 60.
Oh, that's a big shot.
Always 53.
That makes no sense to me.
7 games away.
Oh, right.
Simple arithmetic.
7 games away and we've got 8 tables, so not long.
So I just...
Matt's in the strong point of some of our competitors. You match 63 and we're on 56. That means nothing to me. Well, 7 matches away then. No. All right. Mr. Bailey, Max has gone to the park with your Lee, and I've told him to phone you if you've got any issues because Max hasn't got his phone on him. So.
No problems. Yeah. Just stretching his wings a little bit now, he's late.
Yeah, well, I just said, "Oh, right, what time will you be back?" He said, "Oh, I don't know, about 4 o'clock." I said, "Like heck, you'll be back at 4 o'clock, 2:30."
Correct. Yes. Completely.
So I've got it. I've made him set his alarm on his phone, that Max is back for 2:30. Whether Lee can obviously stay as long as he wants.
He can't. He's got that football presentation, and we'll have to be away at just after 4.
Well, Becky will be coming back to pick him up. So.
So Si's wearing the white trainers.
Yeah.
And has a watch on.
And has a watch, yeah.
Oh.
He hasn't got glasses on.
Oh dear.
Although arguably may need to.
That red goes in either bag. The one on the right hand side of the table as we're viewing it. So it shouldn't be an issue.
No, he's controlled that well. They're a bit tricky then when you're screwing back. You either get them right or you end up at the opposite end of the table, don't you?
Yeah. Oh, hits it a bit full.
That's 1-0.
But it's there.
You put it on the wrong person.
Sorry?
You put it on the wrong person. That was Si that went 1-0.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was. Honestly, it was.
No, it wasn't.
It was. It wasn't.
Are you alright, mate? Are you okay?
No, I'm clearly not well.
I've just gone through the fact that Si's got a watch and white shoes.
Drugs test, please, Mark Lamb. Drugs test.
And you're still in the event. I think you should have a drugs test.
There lies the problem. Hey, the arm's healed, sir. The arm is healing.
That is a remarkable heel, is that?
It's
Isn't
good,
it, compared to what it looked like?
Yeah. Not bad at all.
I thought that'd have been bright green by now and dripping off.
No. That dose of antibiotics clearly worked.
No, then Si. So look at your break. That red's going.
Yeah, he's sort of playing at the angle to screw the white back to the ball. Avoids kissing balls, but sometimes it gets a bit messy at that top end of the table. So
that's it. I tend to do that. I tend to try and come back and keep the white ball out of the way.
I do the one where I screw it back, but I try to screw it back and then back down the table, so it goes in the middle. But inevitably, you end up getting kisses all over the place, and it goes terribly wrong. But what I found with my break is if I don't have loads of backswings, and if I literally just stand down and the first time I backswing and then hit it, I time it a lot better.
All right, okay.
So my timing's better.
Yeah.
You're still relying on luck, aren't you, to get a ball? But Peter Heel, yes. Well, first of all, welcome to the stream.
Well, first of all, afternoon, Greg, as well.
Oh, and Greg, yeah, they must have come through at the same time.
Near enough the same time, yeah.
Yeah. So this is a Premier Pool Series. It's the 3rd season of the Premier Pool Series, and this is the 3rd event of that 3rd season. So it's 48 players, £25 entry. It's a double elim. It's races to 4 until you get to the last 8, at which stage you're in money. So thereafter it's a straight knockout, and
unlucky.
Everyone's a winner. So yeah, if you find us on the 147 live stream Facebook page, you'll be able to see all the up and coming matches. We do stream money matches, comps, you name it. We've got some on every month.
Oh, box
Are you a pool player yourself, Peter? And if so, what rules do you predominantly play?
Got a drink out?
You've got a time. Get what you want.
No lost bracket, Damien Cooper, Chris Haywood. Chris Haywood, Damien Cooper, table 3, please.
I didn't think that yellow could stay out. Wow. Well, he's given Si a great chance there.
He's thinking the red near the yellows and the black is not going anywhere else.
Well, it goes bottom. Does go bottom right hand corner. Peter says it's his son who's the pool player.
Okay. Whereabouts are you from, Peter? This is where you say California.
That's just amazing. Cheers.
You bet somebody a good wife. You bet somebody a good wife. I love salad. Salad. What?
This is where you make yourself look foolish, and haven't you heard of Jimmy Heel, the world champion? You know, the under-14 world champion. Thanks very much, Greg. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. It is a sort of a very much a mixed standard throughout. We've got some of the best players you'll see around, amateur players. We've also got some absolute.
Steady, steady.
Oh! I include myself in that thing. So we try and give everybody the 15 minutes of fame. So above average pub players, you know, there's, I would say that everybody knows an above an average pub player. I say as he's just Mr. Square. But no, we do have some extreme talent.
Exactly. Sit back, Peter. It'll be on till about 10:30, 11 o'clock this evening. Single day event. Good safety shot. Positive safety shot. He's bumped his red out as well as got the snooker.
Is that 3 buys?
It's very difficult now. It's not just hitting the yellows with where those reds are. I don't think there's many safe places on the table. Trying to kick this in, I think. Well, that's that could have been much worse.
So Peter and Greg, whereabouts are you guys in the country?
States.
And many other places. Albania.
Next match on table 5 in no lost bracket.
Could be Belgium. That's why he's got the
Bodsworth, Paul Ringe, table
the Republic of Ireland match on.
Apart from the fact he says, come on, you boys in green.
He meant us on the green base. Oh, Snooker's joined us. We were just talking about our friends stateside.
He's on all day. He'll probably work for us till about 9.
Yeah, that's the hopeful side of Mr. Lamb. Oh, that just went in, but has the white followed it? It has.
Let us know your son's name when you're back, Peter. We'll give him a shout.
Great chance now for Si. 2 shots. Unbelievable, isn't it? Albino in the basement. He's controlled that well. And it's there. 1-all. Mr. Lamb there talking to himself, having some wonderful words of wisdom. He can now repeat them for you.
Yeah, I didn't realise I'd turned my microphone off, but that's probably why nobody's been answering me questions on the stream, so I'll repeat them for the last 10 minutes. Greg, Peter, whereabouts are you from? In terms of the tables, yeah, we're very blessed at the 147 here. The owners of the club, their main job is supplying and fitting tables, so we never have any issues with that. Strachan have done us a great job in terms of supplying the cloth. And as much as you say the Strachan cloth looks incredible, believe it or not, it's about due a recover, such the standard that we keep. So Greg's from Dublin and Peter's from Cardiff. Well, no wonder he weren't answering me earlier. We won't talk about football. Does your son play black ball rules then? It's mainly black ball in Wales, I believe.
Was attempted a safety there, but it's not. He's left it into the centre. And that's going. Oh no, it's not. It's not.
Thank you.
I'd love a coffee, please. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll have a coffee, please.
Diet Coke, please.
Just milk.
Yeah, so Peter says black ball rules.
Yeah, that's
Do a fair
way
bit.
forward.
We do. We agree with that, and we do a fair bit of black ball rules here, both matches, money matches and comps. It's not far for you, is Leeds Peter. Relatively speaking.
Compared to snooker.
Yeah. Seattle. Now you could get really flashy here and take the red into the centre off the yellow, which keeps you nicely on the last red.
Bygone for bygone. We'll have to think about that one.
How'd you like that?
Greg says world rules.
Mr. Townsend's on his
All
way.
the best.
Will you play? Ill.
Yeah, we do. Yes, we tend to think that's where the game's heading. This of course is a world rules series, but the trend seems to be black ball. It's great when you're a commentator and you have to switch between the two.
Can I come back in yet? It's been 3 years now.
Oh no, switch between rules, not tables.
I felt like saying to me, because I don't quite understand it. Seems really weird.
Well, there's some safety in that as well. Just flick the camera there, but I don't think there's a gap.
It's not even a swerve, is it, really? It was a full ball swerve, and the black's so far away, it's very tricky. It's easy enough off one cushion.
It is.
Probably this side of the middle bag with a little bit of side, or below the bag and with a lot of bottom to straighten it up. But
Yeah, I'd be going the left-hand side of the bag. Or shall we say the right-hand side now, as I've switched camera angle back. Red ball so far in the jaws there. He can afford to hit it off a second cushion first, and then hopefully the white ball will come out nicely for the black.
yeah, it should do, Greg. When you say when you're back in September, is that back in Dublin or back elsewhere?
They got charity in it as well, it's pretty good that.
Oh, well, he's missed the red. And he's given Sai a great starter, so he can afford to take the two on his awkward yellow when he gets down there.
You want to explain that goal today? Yeah. Does that give us 16?
If you said 100,
Very good. So Thomas Heel, under 18s, Welsh A team player for in October.
Surely he's not thinking there's a gap between the cushion and the red there. He won't be squeezing that yellow down there.
I'll play as long as you don't interfere in I put the day off until work.
I've got 16 now.
We don't know about format yet. We'll
That's giving him a chance.
probably a team
Double is on.
9 rolls and then individual after
Could be a pair of doubles at this rate.
You're teeing off at 06:30.
I think if he doubles this, he probably just touches the bottom of the black.
Yeah, wings
Playing
it enough
into
into
that,
play.
yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see you at 9:30.
on second.
He's
No,
well
the
hit
Reds
that,
in. The Reds away.
He's well hit that.
2 shots.
I don't see the benefit of hitting them so hard. The minute you hit them so hard, they straighten up.
And the black's in.
Yeah, made it too easy for John Didsai there. It's
Short races, 2-1. Do we have anybody going to Ireland in October?
What's the crack on the other tables?
Oh, sorry, mate. Yes, I shall do that. Looks like the guys have gone for a break anyway.
With the old black ball, is that for the world team event that they do? There'll be a few. The Andy Appletons of the world down this neck of the woods. Represents the seniors team, I believe. And so Steve Knights and Dale Rogers 3 apiece. Dale's at the table. Looks like there's a bit of work to do, so that might take a bit of time. Dave Fisher. Offside. Yeah, I know the flags are in the way, aren't they? That should be easy enough to just move, to be fair, a bit later on. So Republic of Ireland just went a goal behind, but it was offside, so got away with murder. Murder. We have a result.
For Andy Shepherd.
Kate Rangers just beat Andy Shepherd 4-2. I don't think I'll be too far off going on.
Well done, Kate. 4-2, good result. Nothing looks to be going down.
Dispatch on table 6. The last match should be called for now in the Knowles bracket. And it's Lewis Gillen, Nick Calvary. Nick Calvary, Lewis Gillen, table 6, please.
There we go. Used to be teammates, now rivals. Hopefully, if Lewis gets a bit of money today, he'll sort his bloody hair out.
6.
Poor fella. Well, he's had a bit of a... stood up a bit there, didn't he?
Yeah.
Chris Walker, afternoon.
Hello, sir.
There we go, Peter. Throwing the usual chestnut in. Yes? The obvious one,
Peter,
of course.
oh, don't get us started, mate.
The skill shot should be nominated, then it might be a skill shot.
Or just remove the terminology skill shot.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
allow it to happen.
Yeah, call it an open shot
Yeah,
or whatever.
As long as you put your ball, if theirs goes in, it's still legal. That's all it needs to be. Same as 9 ball. The fact it's called a skill shot is...
yeah, and the best way to do that is if you're keeping it as a skill, is nominate it.
Yeah.
And if you nominate it, all good.
but if you nominate it, it'll stop the aggression, because if they miss, it'll play all pass.
That white's away.
Yeah. Albino in there.
And he's not taken that top left-hand corner back neither.
So other than the skill shot, I think the only other debate really for a... Yeah, no, I think that's really... What did we say about the break?
I think they're all good. No, I think the break's good.
I think the breaks... Yeah.
2 balls crossing the line on the way back, the imaginary centre line on the way back. That's all good. Headbutting the referee's a bit harsh, but you know.
John, Steph is in the winners bracket. I just knocked Dylan out in the 1-loss bracket, so.
Now, if he hangs on to his white ball here, which he... Oh, well, I would have said he had, but has he now got the angle the other way to come into this awkward red? Off the yellow. And he's just about made that.
Yeah. So, Peter, do I think the black ball pocket should be nominated? No. I see what you mean. I suppose, yeah, you know, that's what they do in the Chinese 8-ball. What I do believe, though, I tell you what, another rule that I would change is that the black ball should be a shot on its own.
Yeah.
So you shouldn't be able to pot your last red and the black in the same shot. They should be separate. Nominate the pocket, yeah, I suppose. But then you could argue that for any set of rules, because that's not in any of them, is it?
Well, in trying to play that slowly, he's left himself awkward. Oh, he's got it though.
I'll tell you what.
Oh, hard lines.
You won't be too disappointed with that. Right.
But is this yellow potable nearest the top centre? Let's just flick the camera. Is it off the cushion?
It's,
oh no, it's not.
Have to play it first now. Is he ever going to get on a better?
Well, there's a lot of traffic there now.
Next time you want a drink, lads, better call Stace.
We did.
We did.
And it's going to require some sides. He's going to have to hit this bottom cushion.
I don't know how he gets out of it.
Hitting it roughly in the middle of the bottom cushion with loads of side on it and taking it up. But
really risky. If you miss that, you give 2 shots. I'd be tempted to play one of the yellows up towards the red and just have 2 bad balls.
Well, he's swerving it, but look at the way he's swerving that.
What was he?
Where was that going to go?
I'm bemused and baffled at that attempt.
It was a big shot.
It was a rubbish shot.
I was trying to be kind.
That one never going in. I think knocking the yellow up, because without, I'm not seeing enough of Sai to be convinced that with 2 bad yellows in that top half of the table, he's still strong favourite to win the frame, but he's not going to win it in that first visit.
Oh, he's getting close to that red.
I dare say
he has avoided it, but wow.
They'll be watching this back later and they'll be giving us some grief. Well, that's one way of getting a snooker.
Brutal.
He's got another shot though. He's going to have to bounce off this one on the bottom cushion, it, a little bit of right hand side, send the white back over towards the corner.
Yes. As long as he gets the pace right, he's got a good snooker.
Well, that's not got the pace right.
Oh, just.
Well, yeah, he might.
Just.
Let's see if he tries this swerve again.
Yeah, but I think just one cushion now is on.
Yeah.
There's no yellow in the way now because he's got the pace wrong.
In that sense.
That yellow should have stopped this.
But he wanted to prove himself. Yeah, he's wanting to prove that he can do that shot that he missed before.
Well, he can, look.
Well, yeah, he did.
And that's a lovely starting angle.
It's an easy pot to get up and down, but he's playing safe. He's making him suffer. It was a bit of a shot to nothing there. I thought he could go for the pot, and if he didn't get position, he'd still had.
Do the same.
Yeah, he weren't going to leave an easy pot on the red, was he? Two shots carry on, Peter, with these rules, so wow.
Fair old attempt, that. He had nothing to lose, did he?
No, and I tell you, that was nearly a very evident.
See, this is where it can go wrong, can this? Because that can pop now.
Being too short, too negative is. Yeah, it's a natural 3 cushion escape.
It's a natural 3 cushion, is this one?
These are the ones that you practice when you've got out on the table, isn't it?
Yep, 3 cushions. Opposite corner, and that red drops.
It's a big target as well, is the red, because you can hit either of the cushions and still have a chance of getting it.
Yeah. Should be back anyway.
Yeah, that's the shot I'd have played before when the red was close to the yellow. But needless to say, he's on the finish. Nice angle here, just to send the white towards the blue bag, blue spot. Sorry. And there you go. That should be 2-all. And is.
Anthony Bradley, Alex Passy. Alex Passy, Anthony Bradley, table 8.
2-all.
You no loss now then?
Yeah.
No loss.
Well, look at that for a split when nothing goes down.
Yeah, that hurts, doesn't it?
That certainly does. How do you like them?
We'll go reds here. It's just whether or not you can. Who do I think will win this one? All right, okay. So I'll tell you what. There's Stefan's in the winners bracket and is doing well. The issue is that probably all the other favourites are in the one-loss bracket. So that means that Stefan will get one of the other favourites in the quarterfinals. If we're taking it by, if we're going to do it by ability, obviously anybody can beat anybody in a race to 4. So there's 3. There's Stefan, there's Arfan, there is there's Matt Brey. Brey is probably one of the favourites, to be fair.
That's a good answer, mate. But he meant this match.
Oh. Oh my word! So he did, yeah. Who wins this one? John Patrick wins this. John Patrick wins this every day.
I agree with your summary there of the field.
Yeah. Why use 10 words when 1,000 will do? And let's talk about something that's not relevant. But I tell you what, Simon, Andy's on a clearance here on these reds, and he could go 3-2 up. But I still would have John Patrick as favourite.
I think you just got nervous because you could potentially be on stream next.
Well, halfway through talking, I did hear bloody Bucky say the next match on the stream will be me against Mark Haste, for which I thank him for.
And you did lose your last televised match.
All right, thanks, Phil. Yeah,
sorry about that. You know,
just stick booting. Just because you beat me.
Well, that might have had something to do with it.
Yeah, every dog has its day, mate. Yeah, how to go off people.
Now do you come back across?
I actually think I played a game in the plate and actually destroyed somebody 4-0 in pretty rapid speed after.
Got your
he
anger
beat
out
me,
there,
so
yeah.
So
He's looking at the plant.
it's funny the way I'm playing at the moment. I'm playing one frame like a superstar, another one like a village idiot. So
Patrick Star.
Anything, yeah, Patrick, perfect. Love it, love it. For those that don't know, we refer to Paul Buck as Patrick Star, and it has to be bad if I play like him. So what's he doing here then? Has he got two?
The red goes, mate.
That's not very good. Correct, Paul Robertson. Even a blind squirrel can find a nut at some point. I like it.
Does this red pass and go in that? Got on a bag?
Not a cat in else.
Well,
chance.
not like that, it doesn't. But
I think he's gone for a double. No, what he's done, he's gone to develop his bad yellow, leave himself in a whole heap of trouble.
Well, he should be after this one. Good pot. I think if you just trundle this one in, I think you're safe. So trundle this one into the bottom right hand corner, leaving the one over the centre for next. He's not having any of that.
Well, he can pot a few balls and then play safe, can't he? He doesn't need to. Well, he might not even play safe. He might not feel the need to, but well, or he could just leave him. Yeah, he's left us. He rushed that a little bit. Just got down and played it a bit too fast for my. Well, what his side done there? He might have tied his yellow up, but he's just tied his red up even more. You're just going to develop. Try pot this one up the rail, off the side cushion.
Good pot.
Yeah,
and it's come over.
That's. I can sort of half understand that if he was to play the yellow onto red to send the red up towards the bag and say, well, I'll ask the question, and if you miss, by the way, I'm going to win. But that was such a negative safety shot.
I think what we're missing here is that both players will know each other so well, and they'll know their own game, won't they?
They will. Well, there's a lot at stake. A lot at stake. Bragging rights more than anything.
Absolutely.
You know,
it'll be a good trip home for one of them on the train.
Oh, believe me, it'll be a good trip for either of them. Regardless, they'll be going home. They'll be smashed. I think they walked in the club with a bottle of Budweiser each this morning. Not John. John didn't, but so potential to go wrong. But I'm surprised he developed that yellow when he did. I thought he'd have. So he's only got one shot. So
a nice blind bag.
Nothing. Blind bag that if he misses leaves a double for the red.
Quite a good double as well.
Good shot.
He's got it though, and the white ball's back off nicely. Well done.
Yeah, this is why I just thought that John would edge this match, because I think he's. Well, I've seen him play a little bit more, and I know that he's pretty consistent, pretty steady away player.
3-2.
It's his break. Oh no, it's size break, sorry. I'll tell you what, it was a very tight rack that, but them yellows have turned out alright.
Yeah, they have. And we've got to bear in mind that John's on the hill. So there's pressure on this one. You'll want to make sure of these.
Yeah, just a bit of awkward queuing. Not easy for John to finish here. I'd still have Sire's favourite in this room, but it could turn if he somehow nips this in and develops them. It could land nice. He's going for it. Just be careful with the black. Well, it's certainly opened them up, but I'm going to nip for a quick wee. The boys are back in town. You can see them at the bar ordering a strong
there they are. Between them with 2 straws.
Yeah.
No problem, Peter. Thank you for joining us. See you later on.
It's going now.
Yeah. People playing. Which one?
Well, he's got the red. I'm not sure if that was the one he went for, but big target. He would have been very unlucky to miss him.
Lee, pick it up.
Next match on table
Right, mate.
4 in the single lost bracket. Mark Falshaw, Danny Bodden. It's Danny Bodden, Mark Falshaw, table 4, please.
Put them in the bin.
So was it?
Have you got a drink? Yeah. You've got a taxi? So, that's it. And she releases stuff. Has Ellie got a drink? She has. She won't bloody ask.
Now, has he got an angle on this? Or does he have to push it through?
Sit yourself down. Sit yourself down.
Nearly, you'll have to sit down and keep out of the way of the pool.
You can sit in the other room, yeah. Just sit yourself down, yeah. No, not yet, because there's a competition going on, so.
Oh.
Well, he's getting a little bit lucky there.
Well, he has got away with that one.
I'm going to have to go to the toilet in a minute.
Yeah, I thought you were gone already.
Is he going to play the black into the 2 yellows just to split them up, tie the black up?
No, I think he's going to play the 3rd yellow down in the line and just play safe onto the bottom cushion. Well, that's a chance.
It is a chance.
That's a definite chance.
Well, I'm going to go to the loo because I think I am on next, so I will. There's every chance this could be over, so I'll go to the loo. See you in a bit.
All right, mate.
Sweet fuel on me next.
Yes, thank you. Can't wait.
I'm going to see Mark's golf swing.
You want me to
I
swing?
see Mark's golf swing.
Oh, the golf swing.
Those new Nike clubs that he picked up from cash converters. Not next door.
Well, there's another chance gone by the wayside, and let's see what Si can do about it.
Oh, have they? Oh, right.
One house.
Right. Well, I believe Si's just nipped off to the gents. Brey is on his way back now.
Snatching kills around.
Hey.
Next match on table 5 in the single loss bracket, Shabs Ali.
Quick,
Matt
just turn the
Brey.
camera off. We'll just do some
Matt
commentary
Brey,
on the
Shabs
table.
Ali, table 5, please.
Don't worry, you'll get back on next.
I'm dropping even further in a bit. Stupid game anyway.
Yeah, I think he's just playing safe here. Breaking those two yellows up at the bottom. That's a good shot. As long as he's stopped. Yes, he has. He's not. You can't see enough of that for the potting angle. Well, this could be 3-all, but I'm favouring a pot and then a safety shot. That's okay. Developed his bad yellow at the same time. Bit of swerve on this, you know, and that goes. Ooh. Strange taking his white ball across the table like that.
It's been a good stand, has it?
Don't know who chose this match.
And it's not there, and it's not caught the bag neither. So it's a chance for John.
I wish everyone would have been here to commentate on.
Normally, you know, he's done what he's done. You can't,
Can't go back, can he?
What? Ages.
Oh, well, it went on the second time.
I told him he shouldn't go with sleep with Paul's girlfriend, but he did.
Big shot. Could actually play it off the yellow if he decides. No, he's gone direct, and it's in. And that's it. John Patrick wins 4-2. Now, we will just prepare the stage for the next match, the Battle of the Two Marks, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Come on, let's have it.
Well, I assure you guys, this is not the interval, and these are not the clowns. This is a match in the main event. They're both too embarrassed to visit the table after that lag.
Referee, table 1.
This is bad.
This is bad.
Look at my eyes. Anyone fancy doing a ref job?
Okay, let Cole go soft.
Oh, he's done it. Slam it.
You need to cancel it. They just announce it over the...
Yeah, cheers, mate. Go for that.
You're right, Matt. Right. Look at it like.
So, Mr. Haste to break.
Mark goes to tee off.
The newest member of our golfing day out, Mr. Haste. Apparently he's a golfer. And that looked like a chip to me. The white ball has left the table.
We're right on schedule. Back 30 seconds down.
Oh, he's getting all serious. He's having a long look at this one. No legs.
Yeah, no worries.
So we can identify Mr. Lamb by the shorts and flip-flops. He might have just overcooked that one. He might have to cut this one back now. Bottom left-hand corner. Could choose to play it off the red, take the bag, or even put it in. Because I think black's pretty close if he goes for the fine cut. Ooh! Wow. Greg's getting a hang of the lingo. It's a good red.
Oh no. Oh, why have I done that? I've done it before we submitted it. Phil, I've tried to put a game on before we submit result and it's come up. It's been modified as a
Basically,
no.
what he's going to say is
No. What, cancel?
no. Yeah, you cancel or no, whichever one's asking you, but you don't want to open it and read it.
Cancel, yeah?
Yeah.
So it's gone on to that game I've submitted now, will it be alright?
No, you'll have to probably do it again.
Night.
What happened in that final frame?
Just going to do anything, that's where
I know.
Pocket's closed up.
Well, I mean, the cut into the centre's fair enough. It's making sure he can see his other red. It's very thin, is that cut, and I don't know if you can avoid the yellow in bulk, having got the cut. We'll soon find out. He's having a look now, seeing if he can do anything at all with the white ball to avoid that yellow. Actually, he could have missed it quite easily by the looks of that one.
You press submit on yours?
Yeah? Come through yet?
It could do.
Could it take a while?
It's come now.
Has it come
I'm
through now?
going to say
Right.
it'd be queuing up. So.
John, tell me.
Well, he's overcut it again.
On table 7, half on dad, Lee Rogers. Lee Rogers,
And-
half on dad, table 7, please.
Mark Haste as a choice of both, really. Does he want to cut the blind one into the left-hand bottom pocket, potentially covering the bag if he was to miss?
What table was that?
7.
That's a safer shot of the two, but he's playing the more open and attractive one. This has to go, really, where the yellows are. And there's no guarantee he sees his last red afterwards.
Next match on table 6, Dale Rogers, Kate Ringe. Kate Ringe, Dale Rogers, table 6, please.
Lovely shot. If anything, too good. I think you're okay. That white ball goes near the centre. If you take the red into the top right hand corner, but he'll be okay, it won't go in. He's not happy though. He's had another look, resetting himself. Well, I think he was off for the white ball in the bag.
Next match on table 3, the one last bracket, Jamie Bull, Ryan Walton. Ryan Walton, Jamie Bull, table 3, please.
Good pot, good pace. Whoa. It's gone a long way down. I don't think it slides past that black. There's a very acute double, of course, onto the cushion and then into the bottom centre. White ball up and down the table 19 times. Oh, it did. It did go past.
Because
Oh, and that's lovely. Yes, a nice kiss.
for the football running format.
And he takes the lead. Cagey old for him. Messy break. Well, he's hitting everything on the table there, and he's okay still. In fact, it's a superb angle to come back into this group of three. He would have loved to have been a bit further down. Has he still got the angle to screw back into the back of this yellow? He might have. That red's a long way in. He can pinch a bit. He has done. Oh, he's got to be careful of this red. He's off for a rest, literally.
Wet sail here.
Now this doesn't pass, so I think he's just trying to off the cushion and in front of it. Problem is those two yellows of Mark Haste on the top cushion as we're viewing it, they make that a big bag. Oh dear. Greg says 1-0 to Belgium. Great shot. Great shot from Lammy there. Change the game. He's just seeing if he can get enough of that yellow to put that in the centre. But he'll have to go. Beautiful. Very nice. Some tactics getting involved now. Definitely didn't want that in. On the other tables around the club, Matt Brey 3-0 up against Shabs Ali. Cal Forrest 1 up against Chris Morton. Mark Fulshaw 2-1 up against Danny Bodden. Anthony Bradley 3-1 up against Alex Passy. And Arfan Dad 2-0 up against Lee Rogers. His brother Dale just kicked off with Pat. Yep. Come on, Phil, now stop trying to do about 10 things at once. Dale 0-0 with Kate Ringe. That was a risk, and I think that red passes onto the knuckle first. Not with this shot, of course, but when he comes to it, onto the knuckle first, onto the back of that yellow, and that'll drop in that bottom bag. So I think we'll see Lammy going for it. Would like to take this quite hard because black's still to go in that bottom bag, so he wants to punch the yellow out the way. He's done it. Oh, a refusal. I don't know whether that's fortunate or unfortunate with the way it's gone. Cushion has to be touched after contact here, and in doing that, that black's going to be playable. So I don't think you can do much about the yellow onto the black. You could attempt to double the other yellow into the same corner left-hand bag. Over the area, I mean. I don't actually mean potting it. And that in itself would be a risk. Because if he attempted to do that and the actual yellow dropped, then that would make Lammy favourite again.
We're going just after 4, about 50 minutes.
can't go out. Marco runs back, so you can get picked up. So.
Yeah, Max said just if
No, we can't. We've got to get up to that football thing. No. Sorry, not this time. I just said just after 4 o'clock we'll be leaving.
Your football?
About 4:05.
Lucky for Mark, there's no stop clocks on this. God, what's he trying? He's not surely not potting this. Not bad. Difficult to guarantee where the black's going and to get it in front of the yellow. Is enough angle on this to double that to the top right hand corner? Could be. Could be. Could be enough to treble it. And the angle I'm looking at, the pocket I'm looking at now is top right hand corner. I know it sounds outrageous, but what else is on? You could try and reverse treble it back into the top left hand corner with it being a big bag. He's gone for the double. Not a bad effort because he was thinking about the white at the same time. Should be able to get this white ball now behind the other yellow. Do you know, that didn't look like it was going to hit, unless he was putting side on that one, and it didn't take. Never mind, 2 shots. And what a let off for Mark Haste if he can mop these up. Greg said Ireland are now 2-0 down. Got the horse racing on at the minute in the club at the same time. The other room we've got the football on, but I can't see that. Oh, taxi. Never been a pocket there, son. Oh, well, I bet you all thought at home he was off with the other one, but no. He'll tell you a different story. He'll take that. Lammy just getting on with it. That's the way. They can eat away at you, can those ones? You've just got to forget about it. There's nothing you can do. Thing to do now is break and dish him. Red's good. Red's in the centre, and unless that yellow messes things up in that corner. Yes, it's messed things up in that corner. Yellows are now definitely the better ball, but he's not on them. And the pot's not easy. Thinnish cut for the one in the bottom centre. Got to watch his white ball if he goes for that one. Yeah, he's nominated reds. No, he'll be disappointed with that. He needed that bag covering. Black definitely goes past that red. Great chance. So the only problem, the two yellows. Near the red into the centre top. Don't think he wanted that. Although he has the angle now. He can comfortably come down. Well, he's thinking about breaking these up here, and I'm not so sure that's the shot. I'd be playing on one of those two rather than trying to do anything with them. Well, and that's why. Potentially that yellow does pass to the top left-hand corner. But it could screw the black up if it did. Yes, he's not so happy with himself. All of a sudden, reds are red hot.
Come on, but there's going to be 4 results coming up once.
Yeah. Oh, there will be.
Well, that's a foul. No contact with a cushion, and therefore that's 2 visits. And he's not managed to put Lammy's red on the cushion neither, safe neither. So to be fair, it should be 2-1 to Lammy. Reverse side on this. Yes, Greg, I know. I think he does as well. Two 2-1, Mark Lamb. Mark Haste has gone to visit the toilet. And that gives us a chance to look at the current scores around the club. Carl Forrest 2-1 up against Chris Morton. Ryan Walton 2-0 up against Jamie Bull. Mark Falshaw's 4 now against Danny Bodden's 1. Matt Braley and Shabs are having a long frame. This is it's still 3-1 to Matt there. Dale Rogers has gone ahead in the match against Kate Ringe, 2-1. Half and Dad 3-0 up against his brother Lee. And Anthony Bradley is still in front with 3-2 against Alex Passy. You're right, Greg, they're all watching the football, mate. The chat has gone quiet. Plenty of sport on though this afternoon. They'll be back.
On table 4 in the one-loss bracket, Lewis Gillen, Mark Falshaw, Lewis Gillen. Table 4, please.
So Mark beating Danny. And now for his troubles, he's now got Lewis Gillen in front of him. Tough match. But it's fully loaded, is that loser's bracket today. Some big guns in it. Oh, the white's away. He's not going to be happy. Look where those yellows are. Ripe for the picking. Single shot, don't forget. Anthony makes his way back. It's a win. Beating Alex Passy, 4-2. Good win, that.
On table 8, Simon Mandy, Anthony Bradley. That's Anthony Bradley, Simon Mandy, table 8, please.
Drink anybody? Yes, please. I'd like a coffee if I could, please.
Oh, just enough, just enough. Yeah. It's a bit sexually explicit, isn't it, Mr. Lamb's toes in those flip-flops. Well, we could all see what he was trying there, but that was because it ended up too straight on it. He'll be kicking himself. Not easy to leave safe. I mean, that corner back comes into play if he plays it off the left-hand side, so that's all he can do. I'm sure he won't be seeing that yellow, or he shouldn't be seeing that yellow. Oh, there we go, look. Greg says it's now 3-0 up. Oh, let me just flick camera there. No, it's okay. He's all right. I still think his only option is a swerve if he wants to play a legal shot. Well, there might be some mileage in this actually, because if he can get between the red and the centre bag, and the yellow were to drop, then the black, he could even use the red over the centre to drop the black in. But as so often on these shots, you watch how easy it is for the white to pass the yellow completely and go in the bottom bag. Well, neither, but he has given 2 shots away.
Cole's getting the one, mate, thank you. Or just make sure that the kettle's on, because I think, you know, he's pushing the table now, so maybe not. Can't. Yeah, just safe for that. Yeah, thanks.
Now, that's a little straight, and he's going to have to punch this in. Yes, Ryan, he has. I agree, he's got to get these. And where's he going? Where's he putting this black? This black guy? What's he thinking? Is he thinking double? Is he thinking disturbing? Well, it disturbing the black. Well, he's doubling it now. There's no angle whatsoever to do anything else. Oh dear. Well, that's table abuse. Oh, and of course he had two still. Well, that's why he's kicking himself. Yeah, I'm going to say I would be tempted here for the reverse double. Oh, that's a big. That goes off the cushion. I mean, I'll flick it onto the camera if I get chanced up. Well, I can't believe that. Neither can Lammy. Because although he's covered the black from that bag, the natural angle, or maybe not natural, but the easy angle from potting this red into the top left-hand corner, gets into that black, punches it out of the way. Now then. How's your queuing arm now? 2-1 down. Just to go 2-all. I'll put Lammy on the hill. It's there. He's drilled it. 2-all. It's a race to 2, boys. Chris, I agree. That's what I'd have done. You know, rather than play the safety, I thought the way he was queuing as well, he was reversing that. He was lining the reverse up because it was a big bag. But somehow that yellow stayed out. Greg likes it. It was good queuing. Yellow's down, and well, I still think yellow's. It's just, yeah, he's just nominating it there. That yellow is just put his cue near. I think does even go back into the top centre. But that's a great shot. And he is very unlucky with his white ball. Reverse double time. Control of the table with that one. Great shot. Big headache for him, that top left-hand corner. Yeah, he's got to try and do something. If not with this visit, he's got to try and do something soon with that corner bag. The longer he leaves that unattended, the more trouble he's going to be in. Well, he's actually looking to see if that red passes. Can't see that. That yellow's too far into the jaws of that bag for me. Ryan says no Daz today. See, the colours are being updated regularly. Oh well, I'm afraid, Ryan. It's all right for now, but he will be back in this evening. Yes, I'm not saying he's working. He's at work. He'll be joining us around 6, I believe. After a hard day boiling the kettle. Well, he's obviously seen something because he's taking his own balls off the table. I don't know what yet. I think rather than taking balls off the table, you've got to try and push another red into that corner for me. Yes, I like that, Greg. Not working hard, just hardly working. He'll come tonight and he'll tell you a different story, believe me.
Next match on table 5, Luke Meadmore, Dale Rogers. Dale Rogers, Luke Meadmore, table 5, please.
That's what was needed earlier from Mark Haste. Definitely needed a couple of reds inside that cluster. Well, he's over it, that one. Might be forced to go for the blast now. Didn't want that because the natural plant for those two yellows off any other position from where the white ball is would have cleared that bag for him. Now it's not going to do. Guaranteed.
And your next match on table 6, Paul Ringe, Matt Brey. Matt Brey, Paul Ringe, table 6, please.
So the DF played. Results are coming in left, right and centre. Carl Forrest beating Chris Morton 4-1. Ryan Walton beating Jamie Bull by the same score. And confirmation of Arf and Dad beating Lee Rogers 4-1 as well.
To Lee.
No, that's pretty good.
Your next match on table 7, John Toohey, Carl Forrest. Carl Forrest, John Toohey, table 7, please.
Oh, he doesn't want that. I thought he was going to come down the other side of the black then.
And your next match on table 1, Dave Fisher, Arf and Dad, Dave Fisher, table 1, please.
You could actually play the plant here. You could play the red. Rather than doing that, you could have played it as... You see how close the yellow ball went to the other red opposite, you know, in the top left-hand corner? He could have played that plant. He's chosen not to do. Lammy doesn't want to take anything off that top corner bag with this visit because he's not got the right angle. There's no room to put the red in front of the yellow in front of the red, so he's going to have to play this opposite yellow. But this might give Mark the chance for an easy plant here. So you play this red into the bottom centre, take the white ball down into that cluster of 3 and play the plant. Even just playing the red towards the bottom centre means that he can use it as his next ball.
Next match on table 3, back into a no-loss bracket, and the winner will be through to a single elimination quarterfinals. Stefan Redi, Matthew Ramsden. Matty Ramsden, Stefan Redi, table 3, please.
I think it's better here if he plays for the plant rather than plays for the pot. So he doesn't want to drop this ball. Well, that's 2 more. No, he should have gone with his first thoughts. I think he talked himself out of that one. From what, mate? Yeah, it's out of that speaker there, mate. Oh, is it coming out the projector instead? Oh, is it?
Laptop's broke. What? I've done something to the laptop, I don't know what I've done.
Lewis, how come it's only you you or Cal?
Something come up and I click X on it.
Well, I can't believe it. We're still playing this for him. Whoa. Well, you can actually play the DF here. Bring the white ball back up towards the bulk area. Cushion or yellow can't stop that. Okay. Anybody got time to explain the rules to Mark? Not sure he knows he has to hit a cushion. Well, you'd think he would do by now. Surely there's no purchase left on that red. Oh, then there was, you know. Now that changes things because that yellow doesn't pass any longer. So surely it's time for the DF. Surely you get that black out of dodge. There it goes. Oh God, don't mess your red up. Well, yeah, he still has to look at those two down there because if he doesn't, he's only going to get the DF back. Probably looking at his next angle for the first of his 2 visits because really Mark should be dropping this yellow. I would be tempted to drop this yellow myself. I think you've got to get rid of his yellow. Play the DF. And good luck if he can get the... he'll probably be able to get one of the yellows out, but that yellow nearly touching the red over the left-hand corner bag. I just can't see how he's going to keep that out. Just been handed the next... I won't say what on. But just been handed the next match for the TV table, and it's Eddie Ibbotson versus Dave Halliday. So at this rate, that'll be tomorrow afternoon. You see, this was always going to happen. Now, the only good thing for Mark, as in Haste, is that the black ball's not stayed down there. And of course, guess what? It's a foul snooker. So Mark Haste nominating the first yellow.
Oh my God.
What is going on here? Oh, he's setting it up, that's what he was doing. He's giving himself a real telling off. And well, he's made it onto the hill. Wow. He shouldn't have won that one. He should have won that one. He shouldn't have won that one. And he falls over the line. Just see Lammy's toes there in the in his porno flip-flops. Someone's described them as a G-string. Wow. Thank you, Mark, says Mark. Oh, the flip-flops are off, he means business. Look at that, barefooted. Great shot. Just a bit unlucky with that red. He won't mind. They're still there, are these balls for him? Looking at playing the one on the bulk line next. Well, no, not on that angle now. He's going to come up for it after this one. Ryan's suggesting a break dish. Well, you might get a dry break dish.
Stewards inquiring all the planes guarantee that there won't be any problem with that.
This is good. A little bit of an angle on this red. That's all he needs. Back anywhere into the centre of the table, and he's all good. Oh, but not over that yellow. We're not saying he can't pot it, but this asks a question. I wonder if he's seen it, but he can effectively push the white ball through and play the play the black into the middle centre, and he has. He's just gone round and had a look. No, and he's gone too far. He's called total. Okay then, Mark. Let's see what it's about. One bad ball. For me, you pot and then you get that bad ball out and you play safety. See, what you don't do here is you do not go for this down the cushion, because you're almost leaving that black on if you do. I suggest you play it off the right hand side of that yellow and bump it out and get the snooker. Well, it's paid off. He wants to make the most of it. Get him done. That yellow passes on the bulk line into that top right hand. Nerves are jangling now though, as he approaches the line. Still all good. Ooh. That's in the middle. He wanted to be much straighter if he was on for the one on the bulk line. And it's a bit of an awkward angle into the top centre. You can decelerate through the queue and not leave the right angle on the last yellow if you were to do that. Well, it's there. Can he do it? Oh, look at that white ball. The middle bag shouldn't come into things, but he's done it. Mark Haste through 4-2. Right. As we've said, our next match is going to be Adi Hibbertson versus Dave Halliday, so we'll just get that organised for you. We'll be back shortly.
Swap overs. So that's Dave on the top on the legs, I believe.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Very measured and considered answer. Yeah. No comments.
I've just had a word with him in car park. No, it just drives you mad when you're as an opponent, when all you do is hear him whinge and moan and bloody slamp tables, and he's getting away with playing bad shots. So he's played a bad shot, and then he's landed plumb on it, and he's got up and moaned. So you should be grateful, just take it, Actually, apologise for getting lucky, Yeah, exactly. It drives you insane. Needless to say, it's my own fault that I've lost. It's not his fault, but it does do your head in a bit. Mark's one of those players that he could win $1 million on lottery and moan that he didn't win $1 million in 10. He'd.
The Queen is coming to Buckingham Palace.
Anyway, onwards and upwards. This will be a very steady, measured game of pool between two very experienced players. It's not going to be fireworks, and like it would be if it was Arfan and Yas. It will be a very percentage pool, as it should be played. Yeah. Yeah, Ryan, I wouldn't even bother asking him for his lottery numbers. Yeah. Until they stopped. Just that black on the cushion has made it very difficult. Because a relatively easy yellow into the middle, but that's ideally the yellow you'd want to use to get on the black. Well, there you go. Very good player is Redi. He's been playing the game a long time. That's not my way of saying he's old, it's just... No, I said that's not my way of saying he's old. Just experienced.
Next match on table 8, in the no loss bracket, Chris Haywood, Ryan Bodsworth. Ryan Bodsworth, Chris Haywood, table 8 please. Winner is through to the single elimination quarterfinals.
Matty Ramsden's 3-1 up against Stefan and just had a huge slice of luck not to pot the black. So here's me saying it's not going to be, oh that's it, Stefan's out. He's just potted the black. He tried to move it away from the bag and he's hit it too full and potted the black, so it's 4-1 to Matty Ramsden. So here's me saying it's not going to be crash bang wallop and it's going to be very measured, and here he's coming out with a potential break dish. Some work to do now here. Yeah. He's not left a good angle on this one to get on it either.
Congratulations to Matty Ramsden. He's the first player through to the single elimination quarterfinals and he's in the money.
Is that you, Bucky? Are you logged on? Someone said. He's sort of committed, isn't he, now? So he might just have to play it in the middle and leave a nip on the black. Well, he has gone for it. Oh. Yeah, it's going to be. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah. I didn't know whether he'd potentially be tempted to try and get both of them out there, but. Well, that's fallen nice for Dave, the way that that's landed. Yeah. There's a half chance here of this nipping this into the corner and going into the black. Landed on his other semi-tough red. They're in car park, just playing hide and seek in car park. Yeah. Stop going for it. Is he? I can't see which way he's lining that up. I can't see which red he's going for. No, I didn't think he was going for it. Maybe try to leave a better angle, but I don't know.
He was definitely doing that with his next shot, but I think that was a shot to do it. Never mind, it's obviously he's still safe. Can't cover a back.
There's not. No. Not even on, is it? Because of the reds? Yeah, no, it's not there. Bloody hell. You've got some vision, you have, Bailey. Well, yeah, I just don't know. I don't know whether it's just off the side cushion, try and bump the red up onto the top cushion, or hit an up, or just whatever.
You're watching back, you'll see as well, like, you were solid as a rock right then on those balls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the. It was worth a go. There was nothing else really there, was it? He's opened the bag up. He tried to tie his red up. He's asked the question. He's still going to be a second favourite, but at least he's had a go. He's trying to make him work. No, he's making him work for it. So. There's no obvious safety on, so he's going to have to go. He's going to have to nip this one in. Oh, he's going to play the middle one long. But neither... Might just skid. Yeah, there you go. That black's still a bit tricky. Work to do here for Dave. Yeah. Did Dave get to the final of one of these events? Or did he... not the last one. What a competition it was. He got to a final, didn't he? You try to say he's old? Okay. Oh, well, the only saving grace there is to pot it. The white's going to go to the bottom of the table and not leave her. That looks good to me. That looks very good to me. Right, do you need to get off, sir? I'll come in the driver's seat.
I should be leaving you now, but leaving you in the capable hands of Mr. Lamb, and I'll no doubt be dialing in later on through the day.
I tell you what, guys, you're lucky it's not smell-o-vision. Mr. Buck has just reminded us of his 28 bottles of pills yesterday whilst watching the Stone Roses. Guts are empty. Yeah, not good. I feel physically sick. Anyway, you're going to have to talk to me because I have no idea if anybody's going to join me in the commentary booth. Stefan lost. Jake, he lost 4-1 to Matty Ramsden. He actually potted the black in the last round. So. Hells, do you want to come and commentate with me? She's going to come and sit with me as my daughter. She's probably not going to say anything, but she might do. Yeah, she is. Put headphones on and speak to me.
I've only got 10%.
Pick microphone up, love. So there's there you go. You're speaking to the microphone now. Say hello to everybody.
Hello.
That's my daughter. Just waiting to get picked up from her mother. Hey, meanwhile, there's a pool match going on here, and Dave is on yellow. So who do you think's going to win, Els? AD or Dave?
AD. AD.
AD. What do you think? Race to 4. So what do you think it's going to be? 4 what?
2.
4-2. All right. You heard it here first, folks. Early night for Steph and earache for the lads at Pilkey's. Possibly. He has still got another life. He's in the one loss bracket now. I'm not sure.
Who does Steph play in the one loss bracket? Who does Steph play in the one loss bracket?
Probably plays Lewis Gillen in the losers bracket in a while. What are you doing tonight, Els? Watching Casualty?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Dave at the table, trying to work out how he's going to get these yellows. Going for a thin nip here, in or over the bag. You might prefer it over because I don't think he can hold. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh, I say that. The light's gone. Arfan, he won his last one loss bracket match, so he's still in the losers bracket. Got beat by Bodsworth earlier on. Good to see that my daughter is quiet for once. Normally can't get a word in edgeways. Put a microphone and a pair of headphones on her and she can't think of what to say. How come you chose to come to Poole instead of going shopping with your mum and your Auntie Rachel at the White Rose?
They told me they were going to the range.
Oh, the range.
Yeah, so I'm not really bothered.
That's a bit boring for you, isn't it? I can tell you on the other table, Matt Brey is 3-2 up against Paul Ringe. Lewis Gill and Anthony Bradley are 0-0. Cal Forrest beating John Tui 2-1. Bodsworth beating Chris Haywood 1-0. There are no other scores. Max is going to be jealous now because you're commentating with me.
Yeah.
And he's come in.
He's arrived.
He's arrived at last.
Are they actually commentating?
Yeah.
Oh, a big day for you. I like a big day for you.
Family lamb. Commentators. Well, there's never been a pocket there.
Hello. That's Max.
That's the son.
Yes, it is.
You'll not have an issue with him talking in a microphone.
It's a normal commentatory things. Dad. And that's me calling my dad Mum.
Yes, a little bit awkward. I thought you'd done sex education at school, Max. Or is that the next week?
Shut up.
He's got that all to come this week. How exciting. It's not bad. My son thinks he's talking about Paul.
Great shot.
What he don't realise is I haven't turned his microphone on. There'll be a bit of a battle going on here. Dave Halliday, yellow's currently in favourite position, but I'd be half tempted. I would have been half tempted there to DF. The yellow near the middle, the yellow near the cushion, makes it very difficult for any clearances. And I'd have asked the question, I think. Mind you, he's 1-0 down, not 1-0 up, but just gives him a chance to get one of these out now. Just put them on there. So Matt Brey beats Paul Ringe 4-2.
Against match on table 6 in your last bracket, half on dad, Luke Meadmore, half on dad, table 6 please.
Big match there, table 6, Arfan against Luke. Loser will be going home. Eddie won't be happy with that. I think he tried to get it and play into the yellow, but he didn't. We might be buying Lee some marshmallows, I think, at some point. Snooze you lose, don't you? I don't think we're far off. I'll just speak to Mr. Buck.
Okay. Where are we up to? Are all the 4 main quarters in the top half? They're all on, and then losers. Right.
So we're on the penultimate round in the losers bracket. So in theory, they've got another match to play to qualify if they get through this round. The big boys, the winners bracket, are all playing, so whoever wins those matches will be through. Good safety attempt there. Come on, just get stuck into these marshmallows, love. Ryan Bodsworth is 2-0 up against Chris Haywood. Carl Forrest 3-1 up against John Toohey. Damien Cooper, Mark Haste are at 1 apiece. Nick Calveri is 1-0 up against John Patrick. And Lewis Gillen is 2-0 up against... Oh my word, 2-0 up against Anthony Bradley. That is desperately unlucky. You got to feel for Redi there. That was a great attempt. So it was a foul snooker, ball in hand. Just wants to line this double up. I'd almost play to set it up as opposed to pot it because, well, that was the issue for me. If you didn't get it, it wasn't leaving an easy next ball. So whereas if he sets that up, just bounces it off the cushion, it's a relatively simple clearance with one visit. Now it's not. Don't you agree, Els?
Yeah.
I thought so. I could see you were about to say exactly the same.
I was.
And there you go. So, not easy for Redi, but he's back at the table, and he maybe was thinking that he wouldn't have been, and you could argue he shouldn't have been. Calculated effort to leave a tricky white there, so maybe a little bit softer, but he's got to make sure he hit a cushion, so I can understand why he did it at that pace. You can bounce this one off the side cushion, send the white down behind the yellow and black, or you can just bounce the one off the bottom cushion. Well, it's not bad, but there's a bit of a nip on there.
Sister and Debbie. Are you eating these marshmallows?
Yeah.
Seems to be there. Are we allowed to chocolate bar?
No, yep.
Crisps.
My son, who walked in previously with the biggest Toblerone you've ever seen in your life, has just asked me if he can have a chocolate bar. We'll have a vote. Let's see what they say on the stream. Is he allowed a chocolate bar? Yay or nay?
One, all votes say yes. I thought there's more than 32 people watching.
There will be a bit later on. I think it's just the time of the day, Els. People are bit of stuff on TV, football on TV, and that's a great shot. That good yellow. So he'll drop this one in, same bag. Just go in between the black and yellow. Leave himself a nice. Ideally, you'll want one on the cushion next. Perfect. Oh, no. That's not so good.
I'm sorry, Lee, but your marshmallows might be pinched by my father.
Yeah, but I will blame Ellie and you for it, so don't worry. Well, he's in trouble now. We'll need a good safety here. Unless he fires it down the rail, uses the knuckle of the middle bag to get position on the black. Is he thinking he can nip it? Oh, he is, and he has. Well, I tell you what, that's a great hit. I didn't think that was on. From the angle that I could see, it didn't look on. Good solid black, 2-0. There's the scores on the doors elsewhere. You can just see Arfan's just gone 1-0 up against Luke. Bodsworth's 3-0 up. Can't get any other matches on at the moment. We're waiting for the results of the existing ones. Doing well for time. Big break, little cluster that's tied up there, which is at the bottom of the table, so no break dish here for me. They did, well done. Well, that's a good yellow, that. I think I'm losing my daughter and my son. Yeah, son and daughter are going. Mother is here to pick up. Just about got there. We just about got there, so work to be done. Love you. Love you, Max. Yeah. Paul Kerry. You what? I've not seen enough of him play, but we got young Jamie Bull looking for a little bit of a money match, nothing too serious, nobody too good, please. He's a steady stick, but I know his standard, so if you're interested, say yay or nay, and I'll tell you whether or not it's a fair match. I would say he's a similar standard to Matty Courtman.
He's the second player through to the single elimination quarterfinals. And he will be cashing out today.
Bodsworth through to the quarters, so he's in the cash. Always does well in these events. 2 finals. Doesn't play in them all, so he's had 2 finals and a couple of semi-final appearances. I think this format suits him. So that's 2-1. I think when we see the lineup for the quarterfinals, it will be. I think people might be mistaken by thinking that the winners bracket seeded ones are in the one loss bracket, and the guys in the one loss bracket are in the winners half. Yeah. Yeah. So Bucky's just said in the one loss bracket, it's likely to be Stefan. It's likely to be Stefan. It's likely to be Matt Briley, Arfan and Luke, and possibly Ryan Walton. Arfan or Luke and Ryan Walton. So that's in the one loss bracket. I'm in trouble. I didn't answer the phone as soon as the wife phoned. I was too busy talking to you guys. So what's more important? Commentating or me? I don't know. I don't know. Redi's definitely being the aggressor. Why not? Because if you can stun this white over to them and disturb them, that'll be quite phenomenal. It's like, there you go. Oh, that's harsh. That is harsh. So Mark Haste has just beat Damien Cooper, I think, 4-1. I owe Lee a box of marshmallows.
You still in? Single loss bracket, Matt Briley, Mark Haste. Mark Haste, Matt Briley, table 1 please.
Lewis Gillen's just beat Anthony Bradley 4-1. Oh wow. Wow. He just tried to feather the yellow and come up the side of the red, not leave it top side, so he's left him an easy starter. It's going to be a challenge now.
The next match on table 4 in the one loss bracket, Lewis Gillen, Stefan Mercedes. Stefan Mercedes, Lewis Gillen, table 4 please.
Unless you need to.
There's one apiece between Luke and Arfan. There's a little bit of an edge to that match. They've played each other a few times. Arfan doesn't like losing, full stop, but it seems that Luke brings the worst out of him when he loses, should we say. And likewise, Luke doesn't like losing, and certainly doesn't like losing to our fans. They're pleasant enough and polite enough to each other, but I think there's a little bit of history, shall we say. So really, the way Dave plays, you don't expect him to miss these. He's not going to have to do anything with the white ball. He can just drop things in. Carl Forrest has beat John Toohey 4-2. My prediction went wrong today. I had Belgium and Ireland to be a draw. I was being a little bit optimistic. I was trying to be greedy, go for the 5 points in Louis' thingy. But,
got Ryan Walton and Carl Forrest, so I'll try and hold it back a bit and see how this goes.
Should be 3-1.
so, we'll see how we get on, because we've got we've got Ryan Walton and Carl Forrest waiting to play. We've got tables available, but if this goes 3-1, we'll give this sort of 5 minutes in the next frame, see how it pans out. If it looks like it might be over, then we'll hang fire, so we can bring you that next. Otherwise, we might have a little bit of a gap whilst we wait for the results to come in. So 3-1 it is. I think the difference in this game so far is that Adi's been the aggressor. Just as soon as he's missed, or I mean, he had some bad run there. It's as soon as it's gone wrong for him, Dave's capitalising on that. Oh, red ball, middle bag. Can't see Adi going for anything but reds. And indeed does. Calveri's having a gift on table 3 to go 3-1 up. Should have been 2-all. And takes it. It's a good shot because he'll just flick onto the yellow to open the path up to the red over the bag here. So. Don't want to underestimate these, and you don't want to over-hit them. End up sort of half-balling yourself on that red, it's no good for him, so... Well, he didn't take that opportunity. So now he needs to make sure here Can't hit it too hard because you lose the amount of side that he needs to get to cannon into the yellow after potting the red. Yeah. Yeah, I thought he would. I thought he was going to take it earlier. To be fair, it's a bit of a story. This match. It's got to the last ball. It's gone wrong for Redi, and Dave's mopped it up. So it's come off. Just scared Jamie. I told him to put the microphone to his mouth and earphones on his head, but he's not having any of that. So it doesn't matter how you look at it, Dave will be favourite for this frame now. What he doesn't want to do is give Redi the chance to get the red closer to the bag, even if he DF'd. Well, that's a good result. Classic. Bit of comedy gold from Mr. Forrest. He's having a good day on the comedy stats. Yeah, that was... Well, that's not worked out at all, so that yellow will go off the cushion, maybe off the back of the red. There's so many options here. He could pop the red, yellow his near, come up the table, get a yellow over the bag. Yeah, that's the way I'd be going. That's the shot. So for me now, it's just a case of either biding your time or working out the roadmap. I'd certainly be looking to pot a few balls here. You could almost have a go, shot to nothing for the yellow into the middle. If that goes, then they're all there. There's nothing to be done. If it doesn't go, you're not leaving anything with the red. I can understand this way as well. It's a bit more percentage. You can't go for the middle now because he will go into the red. If it drops or if it doesn't drop, he's going to have to go game. So again, he plays the simple shots very easy. Doesn't need to do anything with white here, just a few delicate shots and stun shots, and it should be all over. Ooh. I thought he might have gone top side of the yellow into the opposite middle here, but it's just how you see it. Personal preference. He's certainly making it harder than he needs to be. Played that well. 3 plop-ins for a 4-1 victory and a place in the last 8. So another good performance from Dave Halliday. Redi concedes. easy.
Congratulations to Dave Halliday, he's your third player through to the single elimination.
So the one loss bracket, the loser goes home, the winner gets to fight it out for one more match before they're in the money. This should be a cracker. Both players naturally aggressive. If he gets into a tactical battle, then Carl's the favourite. He can play like that. Doesn't necessarily like to play like that, but he certainly can. Ryan's a clever enough player. He's I'm not underestimating his B game, but just a bit more experience as Carl in that sense. So what we'll do while they're sorting themselves out, we'll give you some updated scores so you can see there that Matt Brey, Mark Haste is one apiece. Nick Calveri is just a frame away, although being snookered at the moment. Lewis and Stefan are 1-1, and Luke Meadmore just a frame away from beating Arfan. He does seem to get the upper hand on Arfan a little bit. So here we go. Ryan with the watch on, Carl without. Ryan's won that lag. So let's have game on. We'll keep his eyes on the scores for you with regards to Luke and Arfan, because I think if Luke beats Arfan, that'll be the third time on the bounce he's knocked him out of this tournament. Nick Calveri on a finish for a place in the quarters. A place in the money. He's just got two simple shots. Well, three really with the black. The black's over the bag, so that's sort of a given. Big break there. 2 reds down. 2 reds down and probably going yellows. Given where the whites landed. Bit of an 2 awkward reds. There's also 2 awkward yellows, but the development of those yellows are easier off each other. Nick's trying to make it hard. Here's Nick Calveri. Should have been a lot easier than it has been. He's got a money match coming up, I think, next week with that's a good shot, with Jordan Quinn. Bit of black ball rolls, and he's gone in off. There's Nick. He's gone in off. So it looks like 3-2. Yeah, I think they're playing 250 quid a man. Race to 18. Nick starting off -5. Thought Jordan had learnt his lesson. So here we go, he's got a chance to get into these now. Do you win?
Never met a bigger wanker than him.
So that little bit of needle in that match that I said, it certainly looks like it's gone. Continued. So Luke's won 4-2. He loves it, does Luke.
Let's have a proper race, Tom.
Yep, they're loving it.
The luckiest player in history. That roll there.
You got that.
That's the luckiest roll I've ever seen in history. 3 balls on the back.
Well, so a lucky sky.
Yep, so as predicted, Luke's beat Arfan and Arfan's not happy. Oh, anyway, who won that? Who won that? Ryan won it. It's Sideshow Bob going on here. There's a whole different. If I could change the camera angle and get the volume up in the club, you'd love it. You'd absolutely love it. Quality. I just had oh, the black's down. That's a re-rack.
It's lucky to win 4-2.
Colin Hogan.
He's just looking at you. What do you want?
Call 7 and 8 can go back to the club now, mate. Thanks. And give Danny his P45.
So we'll try again. That's better. That's better. He'll be going for either or here. Yellows maybe, probably.
You're doing a good laugh today, Arthur. See you later, mate. I love Redi.
You swat under, can't you?
Matt really should have just said, don't worry, I should have said, again.
Yeah. Oh dear. Comedy gold. Dean Martin, things are good, mate. Things are good. Oh dear. It's priceless. You've got to love pool. You've got to love pool players. When they win, the world's rosy. When we lose, we're the luckiest players on earth. Stefan's gone 3-1 up against Lewis Gillen. Listen, I've got to apologise. I'm not even paying attention here. Carl's on yellows. Carl's on yellows. The clearance is on. Mick Calveri's doing his hardest to throw his game away. So a little drop into the middle bag for one apiece. And there we go. The debate's still going on within the club. Who's in the right, who's in the wrong? I think what it is Luke's knocked Arfan out a few times, and every time Luke knocks him out, Arfan fails to, in Luke's opinion, fails to recognise that he's lost, and just says that he has an amazing amount of luck. But that's the way that Luke plays. He goes for everything, and you know, if you go for it, you deserve a bit of luck. And Arfan's won matches in that respect in the same way as well. So it's good to have a bit of friendly rivalry. I keep getting reminded that it's the EPA World Championships on my phone. I don't know why. I don't want to know. I could murder a drink. I don't know whether to have a pint, actually. Are you having a beer tonight, Bucket? What with?
Just had a plop in black, Lewis. Left it short.
Nice shot from Ryan there.
Congratulations to Stefan Hussein, the first player through from the one-loss bracket. He's in the single order.
Just here there, Stefan 4-1 winner against Lewis. Lewis had a simple black to the middle bag. He miscued it, left it short.
At the end of the day, sometimes we all say silly things like that. He does it every time Luke beats him. You just can't take it.
It's a Luke thing more than a losing thing, isn't it?
That's what I'm saying. Because Luke beats him.
Yeah.
And some people play like that.
Yeah.
And get flicks. And
But Arfan plays like that to a degree. He goes.
Arfan's not the most control player.
No.
But
And against anybody else, he'll say if you go for it, you deserve it. You deserve a bit of luck. But when it happens against him with Luke, he hates it. Which is.
Someone just said on chat, I was half one getting on timing.
Yeah. Yeah, he's on his way home.
But he's been evicted. Yeah, but okay, it's not to do with fasting. He's done it for years and years and years, and he's done it, you know, over the past few weeks. It's not to do with that. It's not to do with that. Only been an issue. It's because he lost to Luke. He got fucking. Luke might have got a little bit lucky, and he just can't take it. And that's it. And he's out of order saying what he said. I'm his mate.
Did you something that with up?
Yeah, I think there's something up on screen. I didn't want to touch it. Press. If you have a look, I didn't want to.
I'll go over. I'll be back in a minute. I just need to go and sort a technical issue out. Well, they're still debating the Luke and Arfan thing out on the floor. It's not going to go away, this one. I just hope that Luke doesn't now think job done and not concentrate when the draw comes out. He's tried to develop them there. I tell you what, that first mouthful of the beer is just the best, isn't it? When it's your first beer and you're gagging. That's absolutely stunning. Who have we got coming up, Mr. Buck? Anybody or nobody?
Struggling a bit not to repeat defender at this moment in time. So.
Who's left to play? How many more games in the bottom half?
Redi's waiting for winner of Matt and Mark.
Yeah.
Chris was waiting for a winner of Stringy. And Luke is waiting for the loser of Nick and John. So probably
Yeah. Luke on. John has. Yeah. Luke on. Has he? Mead. Oh, yeah. Luke Stefan.
Yeah, I played Stefan, yeah.
What stroke took the fire this time then?
Just lost.
Yeah, he went 1-0 up and he's happy as Larry and he's talking to me in the shots. And I don't mind it. I mean, I think I went 2-1 up. And one of my friends snooped him accidentally. But it wasn't like a point in the frame. It were, you know, like early doors where you've got to do a bit of work after. Anyway, every shot that I played after that, I got like a nudge, which I went for. It's like, looking, calling up it always. He did it about 5 or 6 times. And at the end, he was talking through my shot, the 2 balls, I went on black to root. And I missed it. I went blast. I landed right on his ball. And I landed it, I found that ball. I mean, we've talked through every single one of the shots as I've gone through it. So I've been just carrying on leading, apologise for that shot. And I'm like, well, you just can't look at him in the last 6 shots. I didn't land on black. I left myself like a proper cube across the ball.
Yeah.
I'm angry with myself to land on it.
Yeah.
It's gone down, hit it, I've gone for it, it's flown straight in. Like rattled in top jaw.
You gotta love it. You gotta love them.
Next match on table 4, Matt Briley, A.D. Ibbotson. It's A.D. Ibbotson, Matt Briley, table 4.
He's missed it.
To the single elimination quarterfinals.
He has missed it. You don't play money matches?
Yeah.
4 mate, 8 bar. That one. Well, he's tried to develop on pot there, and he's got neither.
Oh no, but we've got like a dude to get home to.
Alright. You might make it for last orders.
I'm sure Nick could happily accept a concession.
I told my lass it was 7.
I wouldn't know. Oof.
So yellow's a favourite here. Intriguing way of going, but one steady shot, good bit of queuing, straight arm needed, yellow into the middle. Mr. Camplin, I am having a better day now. I've calmed down after losing. I think it's time for the queue to go away for 3 or 4 weeks. So I think I need played myself into bad form at the moment.
She'd paid 60 quid in a taxi to get there. Yeah. She'd gone in with lamb and like the fucking tried to all
2 apiece.
And then like she was like, please, it is up there 60 quid to get here. And let her get 2 tickets. Because they did a thing before.
Tomorrow night.
6, 7 and 8 we don't need, mate. Then we just need 4 now.
Yellow ball potted. Red's a favourite here. That's a good shot there from Redi. Probably have to drop this into the middle and try and use the yellow to hold for the red into the bottom left hand corner where his queuing arm is at the moment as we look at the table. Yeah, just about. Them 2 reds are close together at the top end of the table, so common mistake to think that this is an easy one. Has he not got on it? He don't look like he's got on it. I thought he had. Played that well. Issue now is he's getting on them last 2 because there's no obvious way. He's going to have to sort of try and screw below the middle bag, come off the top cushion and try and go behind him. You know, I don't think there's... Oh. I tell you what, that's a great shot. That is a great shot. Nick Calveri is on reds. No, is he? Yeah, he's on reds, so he needs to drop this one in, pocket pace. If he misses this, he loses. And he'll be in the loser half playing Luke Meadmore. He's missed, but he has covered the bag, so it's not a bad shot. So Ryan goes 3-2 into the lead. So John Patrick here will be hitting an open. It's 3-all. If he gets it, he wins. If you can't do anything other, it's a double or a cock tot into the middle. Nick's got a red over the bag, one close to the pocket. Done everything he can to throw the game away from 3-0 up. Let's see what goes on here. Oh wait, well I didn't see that. I did not see that. Wow. Sorry, it doesn't help when I'm commentating on a game that you can't see. It's not over, this match between Nick and John Patrick. It's 3-all. It's advantage Nick, but the black is on the bottom cushion. You can just see that's his last 2 balls. He's tried to clip it. He needs to nip this one in along the rail. It's 3-all this match. You can just see the white and the black on the cushion. That's Nick playing the shot. If it drops, he's in the money. If he misses... Wow. He's now got to play Luke Meadmore in the losers bracket.
John Patrick becomes the final player through to the single elimination quarterfinals from the no-loss bracket. Well done, John.
Nick Calveri will be gutted. He'll be gutted. I think he was 3-0 up. He had a chance to win it. He went in off when there was no need to, and it's cost him.
Next match on table 1, Luke Meadmore, Nick Calveri. Nick Calveri, Luke Meadmore, table 1. We're going to go through to the single elimination quarterfinals.
No more lucky shots, Luke, please.
Table 1, gents. And no trouble from you, Luke, please.
It's Luke Meadmore. Luke Meadmore, table 1, please. We knew he were going to be trouble as soon as he walked in this morning, didn't we? Came to top table with attitude. Won't be long before Daz Kardashian's in.
I should have kept him back, shouldn't I? For the stream.
No, don't worry about it. We'll just crack on, can't we? Is there another match to go on yet?
Winner of this and Chris Haywood, so
Just have to go.
you get to stay on screen. Oh, actually,
Right.
if he gets this, I can swap him, can't I?
Yeah. Yeah.
Luke, Nick, move across one, guys. Table 2, please, sorry. Just wait till I reset scoreboard, Nick.
Absolutely, first mid take software. Did you get out for free breakfast?
No, because Jas got it earlier.
Was it first one to do it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I submitted it. It's just going through now.
Table 1 then, Paul.
So Luke Meadmore, Nick Calveri coming up very shortly. Ryan there just Ryan just saying he got 3 break dishes on a row. I wasn't paying any attention, so I do apologise. How are the Keithley lads doing? Well, Ryan, you've missed a beauty. I'll tell you what, look at that for a lag. Look at that for a lag. How can you lose that? Anyway, so what happened? For a change, Luke beat Arfan, knocked him out, and then they nearly knocked each other out off the table. It's all been going off. So yeah, Ryan's on his way home. Stefan is through. He lost in the winners' half and then just beat Lewis Gillen in the losers' half to go through to the quarters. The match we're about to watch, winner goes through to the money stage, and we're not far off being able to do the draw as soon as these games are over. So Luke breaks, pots a ball, Matt Brey is 1-0 up against Eddie Iverson. It's gone yellows. Long one now. There's no messing around with these guys. Well, certainly not with Luke. When he's buzzing, and he makes it look very easy. It's frustrating to play against. You can understand why Arfan gets mad. He does have one of them styles where he just looks like he hits and he gets the run of the ball, but he goes for him. It's not like he's not going for him. The crowd are heckling him. Not so lucky. Break dish. Beautiful. It's beautiful to watch. I play Luke quite a bit. Beat him very rarely. The only time I beat him is when I play as if my life depends on it, and I slow him down and try and stop him from winning. But 5 minutes can pass. You can be 2-1 up, and next thing you're 5-2 down or 6-2 down. It's just the pace that he plays, the way he plays is all or nothing. But he's playing well at the moment. Can Nick repay the favour? It's got a red down the rail would be my shot here. Pump out into that yellow, and that leaves you the red into the middle, and it's all there. Oh, it was proper handbags, Ryan. Arfan said if he weren't fasting, he would have knocked him out. Offered him a money match by all accounts. Luke was having none of it. And then as Arfan left, it was like, when you've won what I've won, then come back to me. I think Arfan just gets wound up because he loses, which is understandable. And I think Luke's had the better of him the last few times. I think Luke beat him 7-6 recently. He's beat him 4-2, 4-3 in the last couple of events. So it helps if I get the colours right way around. Yeah, there's a bit of history there, a bit of needle. We love it. That's what it's for, isn't it? You don't want everybody shaking hands and kissing each other all the time, as long as it doesn't go too far. That's a good recovery from Nick. Stun this in. He's working hard for it, isn't Nick? He's not doing it the conventional way. Matt Brey's just knuckled a black into the middle to go 2-0 up. Has to be said that Matt Brey is probably one of the best money players we've seen here at 147, if not the. Great composure around the table. I'm sure we'll be having him on soon. Yep, so he's now left a ridiculous nip, whether it into the middle or the corner. Well, he's gone for it. He's found the in-off, and I'll be amazed if this isn't 2-0 in the matter of 45 seconds to a minute. Yeah, I agree, Paul. Normally Arfan will stay quiet. He doesn't, he'll moan about a bit of luck, but he usually keeps it sort of relatively to himself. But I think there's just an element of needle. Luke's had the better of him a few times in events here, and it's spilt over a little bit today. That's all. This is just.
He's not messing about, is he?
I mean, how can you complain about the way that this guy plays pool? When he flies, he flies. There's not many people that'll beat him.
Yeah, he's got a good chance.
Well, he's had a good run. He got to the final of the EPA event recently against Carl Forrest. Did he get to the final of the last? He won the last PPS.
He won it, yeah.
Didn't he?
Yeah, he won it, yeah.
So the guy's got a proven track record. It's not like it's an absolute can't believe his eyes shock.
Yeah.
That he's beaten Arfan. Like I say, it's the third. I think it's the third time on the bounce he's beaten him.
I think. I mean, the way I look at it is, I don't particularly. I mean, at the level that Arfan plays at. I don't think you should be a good loser.
You've got to be.
I think it's this mentality that we've got in this country that, like people like Frank Bruno, he was a big hero because he was such a nice guy and he had his little catchphrases and stuff, but he wasn't a born winner. We don't breed born winners. So I get being a bad loser, but there's ways and means of
composing yourself.
Yeah.
And I'm absolutely 100% in your camp there. I certainly with my kids, they'll tell you. The amount of times I've said you've got to learn to lose before you can learn to win. Whether it's right or wrong, I don't know. But for me, I think it's just if you know how to lose, you can appreciate the wins more as well. It's
Absolutely. You shouldn't like losing, but
no, nobody should like it.
There's ways that you should personify that, and
absolutely.
Unfortunately, I don't think Arfan really covered himself in glory today.
No,
but anyway, what can you say?
It's one of those, isn't it? For the last two series, I think I wouldn't know the exact stats, but from the 5 events, not including the grand final, but from the 5 events that we had, so 10 events, he's probably won 6 of them.
Yeah.
And he's not won any this year. He's struggled this year. He's not getting there. So, it's why we do the race to 4, because it gives everybody a chance.
Yeah.
They'll always argue that they want longer races, but then we'd only have 16, 20 people turn up, to be fair, because you're not going to just chuck 25 quid in for...
No, and it just illustrates the quality of a field as well, that somebody like Arfan can come and go away with nothing, you know.
Yeah. Even races to 4, your best players should win. It's not...
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
You get the odd freak one where you'll dry break a couple of times and they'll clear up, and you'd not really had a shot or a chance, but there's not many of those matches really.
No, that's right.
You look at the lineup and you look at the, if you put the names down on paper at the start of the day and you would say, right, pick 8, you probably still 5 of them, if not 6 of them, are probably still there.
Yeah.
That you would have thought would have been there and thereabouts.
Yeah. Anyway,
Matty Ramsden's done well, considering his first match where he nearly completely threw it away.
Absolutely. He's
fought back well, hasn't he?
Dislocated his shoulder a couple of times in that first game, but he's playing really well overall. He's definitely a dark horse for this one.
He'll certainly have a little bit of confidence if he gets Matt Briley again.
Yeah, We'll be doing a draw very soon.
Yeah, he arguably was the favourite before we started. If you had to put your money on absolutely...
Oh, yeah.
If you had to put a sort of nail in the coffin, you would have... I think most would have chosen Matt.
No doubt. No doubt about it.
It's good to see him back. We should hopefully get him a money match at some point soon, back up here. I don't think he's played for a while with a young one.
No, you're just saying he's entered a couple of £250 a man tournaments and he's concentrating on them. But he did say if anything came up with regards to money game, he would certainly look at it.
Yeah.
So, if there's anybody out there who fancies giving Matt Brey a game here, Brey, I never know how to say it.
No, I keep getting told off for saying it wrong. Matt.
Anyone fancies giving Matty a game at 147, then give us a shout. Oh, he's gone too far there.
He's just... Nick is a little bit out of sorts today. He's kind of half a ball or a ball. Either way, he's fighting for everything. So I mean, it's off 3 cushions and he's coming back round to the right area.
I think that last game sort of really knocked him out of kilter, hasn't it? He's 3-0 up and absolutely flying, and he just...
Well, did you see what happened at 3-1 when he went off?
Yeah, he went in off. Yeah,
just crazy. It was complete unforced error.
Yeah,
complete unforced error. So here we go. Oh, he'll take that
all day long. He didn't seem very happy with that, but I think he's had a decent touch there. Not an easy black by any stretch of the imagination, but if he's gone deep in a tournament like this, you would expect him to get it. And get it he has, so he's back in the game. 2-1 to Luke.
It's been a funny tournament, hasn't it? It's almost been back to front.
It's topsy-turvy, isn't it? Yeah. The bottom half of the draw is...
It's definitely stronger than the top half. No disrespect to the players in the top half, but...
No, the players who go through from the top half, I think, will be a little bit miffed.
yeah, absolutely. Because normally, you class it as a seeded draw then, but...
Yep.
But actually, they'd probably rather play each other than any of the 4 in the losing half, so...
I think if you offered them an open draw, they would snatch your hand off.
Yeah. Way up, Iceland have gone 1-0 up against Hungary. There was part of me that thought... that Stefan might have been tempted to throw his match in the winners bracket and go through the losers bracket because of who was in it.
Yeah.
But then, when he had to fight, when he had to play Lewis, you wouldn't necessarily take that gamble, would you?
No, not really.
Because you can lose 4-0 to Lewis in no time. He's very similar to Luke, really, but probably just doesn't have the patterns as well, but can pop balls for fun.
Yeah, I think it'd be rather foolhardy to
he's the kind of player that will study the draw, Stefan, and he probably would take that calculated risk if it was maybe anybody other than the Lewises of the world. But
well, Nick's nominated yellows, and he's gone after the split and missed it by a long shot, unfortunately. He just had a slightly hampered cue, and he was leaning over the table. Probably didn't cue it as well as he wanted to, and now he's not in great shape.
He's been hitting the gym though. It's a bit harsh to say that. I wonder if is he still loved up? Is he still? Still seeing that lass?
Yeah. Absolutely.
She must have had a word with him, because I haven't seen no cardigans for a while.
This is true. And
he's renowned for a cardigan or two, isn't he?
He likes his knitwear.
And to be fair, I've not heard of any of his, crazy 10p bets. Maybe she's had a word.
Yeah, she might have done. Tidied his act up a bit.
Wonder if he's taken her out for cream tea, a nice cream tea. At the Queen's Hotel. That half hour was mad, wasn't it?
That just sounds so much like innuendo.
We're on his way to Redi, and he enlightened us of a few stories which just certainly made us chuckle.
Yeah.
He's one of your genuine nice guys of the world, isn't he, Nick?
He is indeed.
And because of that, he gets the Michael taken out of him a little bit. But we love him.
Certainly does. Well, Luke's not had a great nudge there, and he had to take the double on. And he's not had a result. Well, outside chance here for Nick.
Yeah, he can nip that one into the middle off the bottom of the other yellow. He could play the plant down towards this corner. Both options.
Yeah, that plant's there. I don't think I'd be playing it now. He's just playing a containing shot.
Yeah, take the bag, make the black difficult.
Yeah, it's not bad. I still wouldn't be surprised to see Luke have a go for him here.
Ross Doyle saying, my name is Luke McMore, I've given up Paul. Yeah, well, he reckons he's under the thumb.
Well, we're not about to speculate on that. Ross.
It's he'll give up Paul unless there's money on the table, and then he'll turn up. Are you playing Danny Byrne, Ross? Or is that another game that's on off more than Danny's underpants?
Is that a picture of Charlotte as well? Oh, what is it?
It's a monkey covering his eyes.
Oh, God, all right. I didn't realise.
Saying that.
I thought it were a girl with long brown hair. So oh dear, I'm in trouble now.
You are if she's listening.
Oh dear.
Jesus, what? You can't say that.
Let's have no more mention of that. I thought it were a girl with brown hair. It looks like it from here. My eyes, anyway.
Me, I was worrying about my eyes before, but okay. So Nick is playing a containing.
He's just trying to cover every bag, isn't he?
Yeah, well.
Go on, Nick.
Oh, it's rolling off, he said.
Oh,
behind
no.
your arm there, mate. Your arm were a mile off straight.
His arm's rolling off.
Look at this.
What's going on here?
Luke played a tactical game.
Not a very good one there. You can tell Luke doesn't usually play this. He's giving Nick a chance to go game here.
Give over. It's
God.
Nick.
He should be going game here all day long. Yellow off the red into the middle to open the bag up. And they're all over the bags, aren't they?
Yep, they are. Is he going up and down here? Oh no. Yeah, my eyes have gone, you see. I told you, didn't I?
He's gone too far there.
He can't get the pace of the table, can he?
No. Plan B here. He's still going to play the yellow off the red, but he's got the white running around off maybe 3 cushions now. Played it well.
He has indeed.
Yeah, and Luke acknowledges it. Just needs to get this the right way round up. Needs to get the pattern clear in his head.
Middle bag, top left as we look at the table. And then drop that in, go onto the cushion, tap that in, black into the middle. Do as little as you need to do with the white. The other option is the one into the corner first, then this bottom corner onto the cushion, pop that, screw back, yellow into the middle. But you've too much to do with the white for me. Keep it simple.
He's played that well. Just got to be a little bit careful here. He doesn't want to nick the other yellow. Excuse the pun. So if he does, he could be in a world of pain. He wants to miss it completely.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah, good shot.
This is the shot though, because
these are the ones that you can jab at them and do nothing at all with a cue ball.
And you almost can't hit it too hard. You can't screw it back. I mean, you can obviously, but
it'd be very difficult.
You'd rather be top of it than below it. So you just need to
cue it.
There you go. Yeah. And he's just
okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's good. Good shot. Played that well, actually. It didn't look great when he cued it, did it? It looked like he had jabbed it.
Yeah, I thought it was going to end up bottom side of it, but 2 apiece.
Two very different styles on display here, but Nick's making it effective.
Equally effective.
Well, this is an interesting one. I wouldn't like to call it now. Meantime, Matt Brey and Eddie Ibbotson, that's 1-1. And on the other table, Chris Haywood's leading Ryan Walton 1-0. All these are final eliminators for the quarterfinals, which we'll be drawing as soon as it's done. And I would suggest that we must be getting close to Daz Cardassian arriving.
Yeah, I think he can smell the food.
He's heard food's getting ordered. He's running down now. Sweat dripping down his brow. He'll come.
I feel a bit cheeky. Can I have chicken chow mein, prawn toast, chips, special fried rice?
He'll come in and he'll network at the bar for a while.
Yeah, well, there's nobody at the bar, but he'll still find time to network.
Is Stacey there?
Oh, yeah,
No,
there you go.
yeah. He'll network with Stacey. She's still there, won't he? That sounds wrong. Tell you what, is he losing it a bit on top there, Luke?
He has been for years. We've always had a bit of a pop at him for that.
I thought it was Friar Tuck for a minute.
Oh Jesus! I just looked round the corner and saw his builder's backside hanging out.
He needs to sort that out, doesn't he?
I thought Charlotte had sorted that out, to be fair.
And some of the underwear it leaves a bit to be desired, doesn't it?
Well, just be grateful he's wearing some.
He's played that
Nicely
well.
done. There are hard shots then with the amount of side he put on there. It can throw the pot off and make you look very stupid. He's done it well. Nearly. Is this another break dish?
It's certainly.
I'll tell you what, there's been some break dishes today. There's been some serious break dishes today.
There's been some good quality on display.
We've had Yasser got 3 out of 3. Ryan's had 3 out of 3.
Yeah, we're like machines, these lads, aren't we, these days?
When they go.
Where's he going here? Oh, he's put some lovely bit of side on it.
Dirty.
Without the side, that was going behind the block.
Jesus, I tell you what, I'm getting carried away. I've already put the frame on.
Crikey.
What am I doing there? This isn't easy.
It'd be interesting to see how he plays this. Will he play it with
He'll have to play
the right hand
He's
side?
going to have to come off around the cushions here.
Around the cushions, he's okay.
Well, I'll tell you what, if he plays for that, great. I don't think he did. He's looking disappointed, but actually, that's a better shot than if he'd have landed below it, surely.
Yeah, that's not bad. I think the camera angle sort of does tell a bit of a fib at times. It makes the black look a bit easier than it is, but he's made it look easy anyway. 3-2, look.
He's apologised. He's appreciated that he's lucky. He knows he's been lucky.
Nick's not going to start carrying on, is he, for him not apologising?
No, he did apologise that time.
We could do without Luke causing more trouble.
I know.
Luke.
Yeah. Luke need more.
Are you well?
Yeah. All I did was put my hand out for his money, and he just looked at me as if I were wanting to rape him or something.
I think he thought you were wanting to do knuckles.
Yeah, fist pump. Give me some skin, bro.
Matt Brealey's taking a 2-1 lead against Eddie Ibbotson on table 4.
Yeah, I've been watching it. It's been pool as I like to watch it.
Fudging.
I love to watch a bit of tactics, mate. I do. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love watching like Luke when he's on fire here. Pots balls for fun. I love watching that as well. But I do like to watch calculated games.
Well, you certainly get that with Matt Brealey. We don't call him a robot for nothing. His cue action's so steady, isn't it?
It is.
Deliberately slow.
It is. What I do need to do as soon as this match is over is sort the money out.
Yes. So Nick needs this frame, Andrew one after it. Luke just needs one of the two. They are a bit brutal, these races to 4, but it's necessary because we're not even at the quarter stages yet. It's 6 o'clock, so it's got to be done.
About in time.
Well, he's a bit unlucky there. He's played an adventurous
He is.
shot.
He's also a little bit lucky that red's gone there, so that when he does try and nip this in, he's going to plough into that red, which would prevent him heading towards the yellow and that corner bag.
Just depends where the red goes, doesn't it? He's leaving a lot to chance here.
He is. Yeah, he is. There you go.
Has he got lucky?
Well,
I'll tell you what. He'll take that. Was
that Luke Weebor playing that?
It's still a little bit tricky in that the angle that he's got. He could snooker himself on the last red. If he takes one over the middle now, he's not getting shape on.
He's sort of going up towards the middle bag here, isn't he?
Yeah, he needed
the middle of the table. Sorry, to nip that red in.
I think that's what he's got to do. Yeah, that's his only option really. But he's got to be pretty precise. I think this isn't as straightforward as we initially thought.
Clear cut.
If you'd have given him this position before the last shot, I think he'd have taken it.
Absolutely. The other thing is to screw into the yellow and try and use the yellow to hold for the red.
You could do. I think the fear is though that you flick off the high side of the yellow and then you've got no shot at all.
It's what you just got to make your mind up here. Is it easier to try that, or is it easier to try and get near the blue spot and hold for the red? And it's just personal preference, isn't it? So he's
he's tight.
This is one of them. He's just going to have to put a bit of swerve on it. If he gets it right, it's actually helped him because he's not going to run away from the black.
That's right. He hasn't got the double. I don't think.
There, is it?
I think the white would get in the way.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I think the tracer swerve is the shot here. He's got a bit of a wry smile on his face because he knows that if he misses, then these are pretty much ploppings for Luke.
I tell you what, that goes. I think he can squeeze that in. He's looking at the double here, but
yeah, it looks like it goes to me looking at the table.
Yeah,
and the cue ball's smaller than the object balls as well. He's playing a double.
The double kiss. Yeah, you see.
He's fluked it.
Oh my word.
Well.
Luke said, bit of comedy there, calling him lucky. Yeah, I mean, for those of you that are home, the general rule is if you're lining up a double, if you took the object ball out of the way and the white would go straight into a pocket, you're guaranteed to get a double kiss.
So it goes 3-all, and Nick's had a little. He's had a little touch of luck there.
Not many. Yeah. So, and Nick should know that. You sometimes just feel the need to try and prove the laws of physics wrong, and I think that's what he's trying to do there. He's trying to screw the white out of the way, but the red was too close to the cushion.
You sometimes get in that frame of mind, don't you, where you just you play miracle shots. You think you know that a ball's in the way or something, but you play it anyway. It's
gone enough.
You just kind of hope that
that something's going to happen that can't.
A heavenly intervention or something.
Yeah. Well, he did then, didn't he? To be fair. Look at these. Ball in hand, one visit.
Opportunity knocks.
A little bit of work to do with both, to be honest. Nothing too easy.
Yep, but I suppose 3-all with Luke breaking, Nick's probably thinking there's a good chance I might not get back to a table here.
Matt Briley's 3-1 up against A.D. Ibbotson now.
And he's on a bit of a dish as well, I think, Matt.
Yeah. Ryan Moulton still 1-0 down. This is a tactical game from Chris.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to stem Ryan's natural flowing instincts. So Nick off and running on the yellows. No, can he see that yellow? If not, He's going to have to go to plan B.
He can see.
Well, if he can see it, he's chosen plan B anyway. Chris Walker on the chat. Hi Chris, he saw Nick's plan. Take some vision to see what I had in mind there.
This is the key shot now. No, I wouldn't have done that. I'd have tried to get above that, me.
Yeah. Well,
he may have done. I mean, he's got a double here.
He's got
actually.
a double, hasn't he? He's got a double.
Got a double. Top it through. One on the cushion.
Yep. He's got a chance.
This might be one of them.
It's one of those double
freaky results.
What's he doing here?
What is he doing here?
He's going into it. Play for double. It's almost a dead set double. Well, I'll tell you what. It's a decent. Well, it's a decent shot, but is he dead straight on this?
I think he's going away from it. So I think he's.
So he might have to play a double
for the
anyway.
one down the rail. Or, as you say, drop it in and play the double on the yellow.
They've won all on table one.
So here we go. He'll either drop it down the rail or he'll double it. But it's all in this shot for the butcher.
Friday is a 6-player rule of quarterfinals. 2 classes to go.
He's played it well. I tell you what. Oh my word. Oh, what a. Oh my god. Wow. That is unlucky. Just have a look at the replay here. He's just nailed this yellow down the rail. You think he's all in there, and then look at that. This is gonna be a hold on to your hats, folks. He's going to try and nip this in. The white's heading towards the middle bag where his arm is. Off 2 cushions, I guess. So he's just pointing out. Could try the cross double in that sense. Which he has, and he's missed. He's missed, he's left it safe, so advantage McMore.
Yeah, very unlucky there for Nick. I think that's just sort of summed up in a nutshell his day today. Really, he's not had a lot of running at all.
Well, he has, but then not at the right time, arguably.
Yeah.
When it's really mattered, it's gone away from him. If our fans are watching, he'll be spitting feathers at how lucky Luke's been here to still be in the game. Well, yeah, it's nice.
It's all
Could
right.
drop this in and head towards the other end of the table, other side of the table. 2 next to each other. One of them up the rail, up the side should be his. Oh well, okay.
I think he'd have preferred to have been straight in on that, really, but he should be able to manufacture something out of this. He's going to be moving the cue ball more than he wanted to be, but
if indeed he wants to, he can play a safety. He won't do like, but he could play a safety. He's put check side on there. I thought he'd have come the other side to try and, if he's there, the other side of the red, he's got one into the middle, hasn't he?
Yeah,
he still had a shot to nothing. He still had, he had more to aim for, really. So this is going down towards the corner bag. White will be safe.
You never know. He might even lay a snooker.
That's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I think he's going to be looking for. There you go.
Yep.
He's not played it as well as he could have done. I
think Nick should hit the black. Just
yeah, he should do.
What sort of result he gets when he does hit it. It's one of them, isn't it? Where you've had a lot of bad luck and it might just even itself out and the black flies in.
Yeah, you either with shots like that, you either play for a good white or a good object ball, and he sort of landed with neither. So if the white was touching the red, it's a difficult snooker to escape from. If the red's hanging over the pocket, it makes life even more difficult, you know. So he's sort of in between the two. You would fully expect Nick to hit this off one cushion, off two cushions. The obvious one is off one cushion. It's not too far away, so if he kind of aimed through the back of the middle pocket, he's not going to be a million miles away. There you go.
He's missed it.
Ooh, he's got a bit of trace aside on that or something.
That's not a good shot, unfortunately, for Nick.
So he'll play this long rather than in the middle, I feel, because it'll leave him the red near the bolt line next, into the same bag.
Yep, that's the way to do it.
And then the red and the black, he's just composing. Hey, up, Kardashian's in. Kardashian's in. He's networking.
He's networking. He's not come over here yet. He's probably been in about half an hour.
Well, that surprised me a little bit.
Yeah,
if I'm honest, that was the last red for the black, but
I think he's just gonna. He's gambling on just having his two on the black.
Even still,
could go wrong.
We've seen them go wrong before, haven't we?
Yeah, definitely. I think Nick will be kicking himself if he's not at least hit the black. If he'd have hit the black and left for white where the black is, it'd have been very tricky for reds. Oh, he's gone in off.
Well, there you go. That's all about shot selection for me.
Yeah.
And the longish red at the start of that clearance was a lot easier than that red and try to draw down the table for the black.
I just don't get what he's done there.
Rush of blood.
Yeah. It was obvious which red was the ball for the black, wasn't it? And he's taking it out first.
Yeah. He's not happy with himself. So now Nick is left with the...
This is tricky.
Yep, he's left with the dilemma that Luke would have had. He's missed. It's a foul. He's missed the ball. It's a foul. It's two shots.
Yeah, if there's any fear of anything like that, you've got to play it with a bit of drag and with a little bit more pace.
That was obscene.
Well,
wow. No, he has had some luck. Be back shortly. We've just waiting for the conclusion of another match. We'll do the draw and we'll get cracking in a bit.
Well, good afternoon everyone, we're back again now. First quarter-final match, Brey against Matty Ramsden. Good plant there from Matty.
Golden break for seating it.
Oh dear, that wasn't the best though, letting Matt Brey in. My first game of the day today, I've been watching on my lunch break, but apart from that, been working today, so missed a lot of the matches. Well, all the matches. Good pot there from Matt. Really, he's got the one difficult one by the black. Well, really, the other one's slightly difficult as well, over by the top left-hand pocket. Just one by the red. Looks a little tight. There's that one. Well, we've still got a bit of work to do here. And just look at the other camera. That might just sneak past actually. Looking at it from that angle, I think Matt just left a little bit of dust on the table. But it could go, could this one? Obviously not from there. He's taking the other on. He's having another look at that. It must be very, very tight. Well, if he finishes these, it'll be a good clearance. Well, this is a crucial shot, I think. If he plays this now, he's got to get position on the final yellow. Oh, that's absolutely perfect. Maybe it's perfect. It could have just gone a little further to be perfect. The control of that ball, absolutely fantastic. This has been a great finish from Matt. Yes, good finish there from Matt Brey, 1-0 up. think I've been talking away to myself there. It wasn't working, the microphone, for some reason. That's a great shot. As I just said to myself, because nobody else was listening because the microphone wasn't on, you'd expect a player of Matt's ability to finish these off. Just looking at them two there down at the bottom left hand side of the table. I think Matt's looking at playing the plant now.
Here we go.
Just saying, quality player, Matt. It's not missed much at all in these couple of frames so far.
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's just about perfect. I mean, it really is not too bad there if you just.
He lost to Matty in the first round. I don't know whether you're aware.
I did sort of catch that. I had a look at lunchtime.
Matty went 3-0 up and then his arm fell off. So he got 3-all and then broke dish, I think, or something ridiculous. But then since then, he came over straight away, did Matt Brady, and he just said, never yet have I won a first round match in a double of him.
Right.
And he's never looked back quite clearly because he's. I mean, he literally did walk in off the street and start.
Yeah.
As did Matty.
Yeah.
Just to drop this in, yeah, sure.
He's just trying to hold it on the yellow, I think. No, he changed his mind. He was looking at that earlier on. So one good shot here, Lammy, really. Can he avoid hitting the black?
I tell you, he's playing well, Ryan Bodsworth.
Yeah, I saw
1-0 up against.
when I was having my lunch. I think Ryan was on the table at the time.
You've seen more at stream than I have, haven't you?
No, I've been ridiculously busy today.
You're over. I've just called 2 matches, the first match and that one. And
I know. I saw the result. I didn't see the see the first match. I just saw the result. I looked on Facebook.
These aren't easy to me and you, are they, don't?
No, they're not. But
if I'm lucky, I'll get a knuckle.
Yeah, I'll just prop it right centre of pocket. Just a little awkward queuing, isn't it?
Yeah. Ryan's on the black.
Yeah, well, he's already 1-0 up at the moment, so this will Ryan Bodsworth against Stefan.
And Moulton's just won that one, so Ryan Moulton goes 1-0 up against.
And Ryan Bodsworth has just gone.
Bodsworth is 2-0 up against Steph.
He's human.
Oh, there you go.
He is human. The robot does miss.
There's an argument for just snuggling up to that yellow again. It's not one I would necessarily take. I'd rather hit the black and let him have a go with 1 shot than give him 2, because it won't be difficult. But it's just that knuckle, isn't it, at the bottom of the corner that he's got to avoid. Unless he plays it a bit wide with a bit of left to try and straighten it up. It's a tricky one. So what's happening on the chat? So okay, our fan's been on. Oh, he's missed it. I'm not sure that anybody was saying that Luke's the better player overall, our fan.
No, I didn't. I missed all this. So.
Yeah, well, you know, Luke's had he's had a bit of run against Arfan in the last couple of events. He's knocked him out a few times, and you know, like anybody else, Arfan doesn't like losing. Arfan felt that Luke should have apologised because he had a bit of a run in that last frame. But then, you know, in Luke's side of the argument is that our fan never congratulates him for playing well and beating him. So why would he apologise? You know, 6 and 2 threes. It's good to have a little bit of a needle. You know, it doesn't go too far.
No.
They had words, but it's you know, 5 minutes later it's
over.
Newspaper and fish and chip newspaper. It's done and dusted. However,
wow, he's just missed that though. That's a shocker.
Yeah. However, our fan, if you'd have seen his game against Nick, he'd have been spitting feathers.
Yes.
And it wasn't Luke being lucky.
No, it wasn't.
It was more Nick being careless, stroke unlucky.
Yeah, I think he should have hit it a little bit firmer and probably a little bit thicker as well.
Well, he put side on it.
Yeah.
You know, so it's pulled away just before it's got there. He hadn't dragged it. He's put a little bit of side on it. It's pulled away. It's
yeah, it happens, doesn't it? I mean, like they say, fingerprints across the net, fingerprints on table. It's going to happen, isn't it?
Yeah, of course it is.
At that speed, you can't do it. So Matt Brey 2-0 up. Matty Ramsden going off the break.
This is 3-0.
And look at, I tell you what a break! But look,
I'll tell you what, that yellow and red at the bottom is
yeah,
of the jigsaw that Matt's going to need to work.
Yeah,
out.
do you think he's going to go yellows? I think, won't he?
He will. He'll go yellows. He'll play this one first behind the baulk line and try and leave an angle on the one into the middle.
Our fans just saying he saw what happened at 3-3. Couldn't believe my eyes.
Yeah, indeed. So.
They're awful, them though. I must admit, I hate them shots.
We were debating. I mean, Luke played the wrong shot. He had 2 shots and he went the wrong way. The red he took first should have been his last red. He had an easy enough for Luke straight red into the top corner, and it was all there. It was Mary Ploppins for Luke, and he's gone the wrong way. And as a result of going the wrong way, we said, well, you know what, it's not over because he's going to have to develop the black to be able to pot it.
Yeah.
He's gone in off, and then he's basically asked Nick to do what he was going to have to do, and Nick's missed the black on the way down and caught it on the way back. So
I do think they're awful shots for them to play. I do personally myself. I don't like playing that shot.
Yeah, well, I think most would prefer not to.
Yeah.
So here we go. Does he try and go into it now? Whilst he's got options, should he miss? He could play the yellow near the pink spot.
Yeah, and play into the black.
Off the side cushion and come into it that way. He could go off the middle and then, he's looking favourite. I like this shot because he's got several outs if it goes wrong.
He's been unfortunate there, hasn't he?
Yeah, but he's still now got a chance.
It does go now, doesn't it? It goes in this bottom left-hand pocket if he can get round there.
You know, even if he drops this in, he wastes a shot. It's he can double it. He can, there's options here. If that red went in the way, I dare say he'd stun the white across into the black.
Yes.
There you go. So
tell you what a shot that is.
He'll just develop it now. He can develop this and sort of nudge the black a little bit further, potentially, and it should be 3-0. It should be 3-0 Roger over and out.
Manchester's only got one, hasn't he? It were off the break.
Oh.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm just thinking it myself. I were agreeing with you, and then I've just thought myself it were off the break.
Well, there we go then.
What a shot that was. It's just tied the black a little bit. So he's a bit more work to do than he would have had.
So here we go.
Play United top right.
Plays it long, sends the white over towards the cushion to nip the black into this bottom left-hand corner pocket as we look at the table. Currently 1-1 between Dave Halliday and Ryan Moulton. It's 1-0 to John Patrick against Luke Meadmore. It's 2-1 to Ryan Bodsworth. Look at that.
What a shot. What a fantastic shot.
I love it.
His quality as this player.
You don't see him do that very often because he normally doesn't need to, but it's a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, when he needs to, he brings it out of the bag.
It is a pleasure to watch.
Well, we've still got players looking for money matches, Lammy.
Who?
Thomas Case.
What's happening with their doubles match? Has that been called off now?
Well, yeah, they couldn't agree a date. What happened was they was going to play Tom Barley and yes, I've forgotten his name, Matt Steeper.
Yeah.
But they're now waiting to see if there's a rematch between Daz Cheatham and Shane Webster. So they're not committing to another. They Tom and Matt are looking to play.
All right.
They're Shane and Daz Cheatham. So that one didn't come off. So Jordan Shepherd and Tom Skase are still looking for a doubles match, and Tom Skase is looking for a singles match. Grandaman.
Tom Skase, Matt Brady, is that an option or?
I don't know. I don't really know how good Tom is. I've heard he's a pretty decent player.
Well, he won't play doubles with Jordan if you were.
No. No, I think he's only quite a young lad, but I think he's a decent player. He's looking at about a grand a man, and he's looking to play on Friday the 15th of July is a possibility. It's the day before we have another money match the next day.
Do we?
Yeah.
I thought we had a Black Ball event the next day.
No, that's the. Is that the week after?
I know the end of July is the World Rules Masters. And then I thought you were doing a Black Ball event on the...
Oh, no, we're not doing that. No. No, there was... when I was looking at doing that, there was another event on.
Right.
At another club, so...
Fair emo.
Didn't go with that one.
Me and Cam need a date so that me and Cam can take on young Walton and Mitchell.
Yeah, I saw that.
Back end of August, I think. Ryan was looking for.
Right.
We actually want two matches. We're going to be playing Black Ball rules first, then World Rules, race to 15, straight doubles.
Different days or the same day?
I'd be up for the same day, but I think it probably will be different days.
You could make a day of it.
You could do an afternoon and an evening match, couldn't you? But I wouldn't mind doing a Friday night,
Right.
Because I know Saturdays are difficult. So
yeah, we are struggling at the moment.
I'm sure the lads aren't particularly bothered either way.
You must be favouring that one, Lammy.
I don't know. It's Ryan's clearly better than both me and Cal.
Yeah,
and we're better than Adam. So it's a tough one, isn't it? You can't.
Yeah, I think
it depends on how you play. Playing doubles is massive, isn't it? And
is it Scotch doubles or
no, straight doubles?
Obviously,
for obvious reasons, we need Scotch doubles, but they said no straight. They said straight doubles, so therefore, because we've agreed to play straight doubles, but then we'll play Black Ball first.
Right.
Because what we don't want to do is play World Rules first, and then only have a week or two to practice Black Ball.
Yeah.
We don't know Black Ball, so and they do know World. We don't know Black Ball, so if we've got a couple of months or a few weeks to practice Black Ball, we'll play the Black Ball match, then we'll go back to World Rules. We don't want to be practicing Black Ball to play World Rules to go back to Black Ball.
No, I see what you're saying.
So we agreed to play straight doubles instead of Scotch doubles.
Right. And we've also got our senior event coming up as well in October. We've got that out nice and early this time.
We've got lots happening before October.
Yeah. But I just thought I'd give that a little shout out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've already got 33 entries, I think.
Well, let's just wait until the EPA see the date, and then they decide to do one on the same day as they did last time.
Yes, well, they've already done that. That's why we've changed the date
a couple of times.
Yeah.
They've even moved the seniors Worlds to start today instead of tomorrow, which has affected 4 or 5 of our regulars.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it?
I tell you what, events in June are ridiculous to try and fill. We were at 43, and then we went we literally went to 36 overnight. Well, not even overnight. We went down to 40 and then down to 36 within like Thursday night and Friday afternoon.
Yeah.
So we were, I was speaking to Phil and I was like, look, we might have to consider adjourning event 3 and just run a comp.
Yeah.
But we didn't really want to do that.
No.
But there was no way to do a double a limb in the format that we did. Anyway, Colin found a way to do a double a limb, but you'd have to do a double limb all the way through.
Yes. Yeah.
Which makes it well, we haven't got the spreadsheet for that. It would be pen and paper, which isn't an issue.
No.
So we said, right, we'll do that. Put it out there, and then out of nowhere, I've ended up with
tell you what, that's
with 7 or 8 entries that weren't interested last week, and now all of a sudden.
I know.
This week,
I think Ryan Bodsworth put it out in the Huddersfield league. I think you got a couple from there, haven't you? From what I've seen.
Well, no. To be fair, I spoke to Dyson earlier in the week, Chris, and he said, "Right, well, I'm at the."
What a shot!
He said, I'm at a league match. I've got a league match tonight, so I'll ask. So he got a few. Bodsworth got a few.
Yeah.
Damien Cooper did a great job. He got a couple.
Yeah.
They all pull in, don't they? They
do.
Chip in, and even the ones that weren't able to play, even they were asking the mates and stuff.
Yeah.
Ed Cunningworth, all the lads that have played it, they all give it a go. They appreciate what it is and how hard it is to organise these events, and inevitably they want them to continue. So there's a bit of
that's it,
a commitment from them as well as us, isn't it? So it's great. It's what you that's why you do it ultimately.
Well, I put out sort of a feeler for the seniors just to before I committed to a date. I put out a feeler, give them a couple of options. It's just a one-day event this time rather than a weekend, but basically that's because there's a senior tour the week after.
I think there's so much now.
Yeah,
seniors. They had sort of nothing 18 months ago, didn't they?
They did, yeah.
And well, we know what happens. We set up a tour in association with Hendry's in Preston. We sort of released everything, and then the EPA said you're having none of that, and they kind of made their usual threats around.
Yes.
If anybody plays in that, they'll be banned from EPA events, and then we sort of got over that with the help of Kenny, who was trying to help us out, but then it was just getting messy. Then EPA decided that they were going to do one anyway at the same time, and it was more hard work than required, to be fair, and it's not fair on the players.
No, we were just offering them what they needed, what they wanted.
Absolutely, and at a much better rate in terms of cost for them, and whatever gets paid in gets paid out with us.
Yep.
But anyway, that's me sounding like I'm bitter and twisted, when actually it's done me a favour because it's given me a few days back where we don't have to be here for a weekend.
Well, I've struggled for the PPS, and I'm actually struggling. I think I missed the next one as well, Lammy. I really struggled for the PPS this year.
PPS is, the tournaments I'm 100% kind of committed to unless I'm away on holiday, but the money matches I'm struggling with.
Yeah, well, I struggle with PPS. We're a man down now at work because one of our team retired on Thursday, so that's why I've ended up. It was supposed to be his weekend to work. That's why I've ended up working this weekend. Right. And in August, the PPS, we went out to see my dad. So
yeah, it's his birthday, isn't it?
Yeah,
that normally clashes. To be fair, doesn't it? So
I haven't seen him for nearly 12 months as well. So
yeah, I know you were down there last time.
Yeah,
we had some sort of event on, whether it was
with my dad's. I think it was my dad's 70th last time. Yeah.
You were down there. So 3-1. So could this be a role reversal? It was 3-0 to Matty Ramsden in the first round, and Matt got it back to 3-all, and then. Lost.
Yeah. Can they do it again?
It's 3-1 to Bodsworth. It's 3-0 to. Sorry, it's 2-1 to Luke McMore, and it's 2-1 to Ryan Walton.
Yeah, so Ryan Bodsworth's on fire, isn't it? As you say.
Yeah, I was I was talking to Phil earlier on, and there's been a few people say, "Oh, when you having your decider with Ryan?" And I'm like, I'm not. We've played, clearly it's 1-1 in money matches, and every time I see him, he just seems to get that bit better every time.
Yeah, it's definitely, he seems to have improved a lot lately.
Plays for England, doesn't he now? England under 21s, or
does he?
I think it is that he plays for. He's gone in off here.
Oh dear.
Could spell trouble.
Yes, that's twice now.
Into the middle, first ball maybe, and
twice on the trot now. Matt has gone in off on his break.
Yeah.
Last time Matt punished him for it, and I think he's got a good chance of doing it again.
Yes. So Bodsworth on for another clearance.
He cues very well, doesn't he? He keeps his arm nice and straight.
And I don't want to be disrespectful, but it looks like he's lost a little bit of weight as well, which is probably helping him in terms of his stamina, B, his stance.
Yeah, he cued that again. Just watching from behind him, and he cued that really well. Very confidently.
Yeah. Somebody's reported Paul Buck's post.
Jay
Chippendale reported my post.
I saw that. What was it all about?
I don't know. I'm assuming. So it's 4-1. I'm assuming not here. Sorry.
No.
I'm assuming that he was trying to share it, not report it.
Right.
Although there is a bit of a difference, but
yeah. So what the reported one of book is now?
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but.
Paul Buck, top table, please.
Is he even here? I don't think he's here. Is he, Bucky?
I don't know.
He's not gone home, but.
Well, he's just quietly potting his mat.
Bit of check side there. Drop this in.
Yeah. Drop the other one down.
Stun the yellow down the rail. You have to leave the black into the middle, you think?
He would have missed that one last time.
Yeah, he won't.
Don't think he'll miss it again, yeah.
He will not miss again. There's every chance that Bucky could be occupying the toilet.
After what he's drunk and eaten it last 24 hours.
Honest to God, I thought there was a rat up his all a dead one.
Well, it's all down to this shot. Oh, that's a great one, is that, So, just this black into the bottom centre to give him a 4-1 lead.
I might have to go just so that I can pay Mr. Brey, Mr. Ramson out. Oh no, it's raised to 5.
Raised to 5. So that is 4-1. He didn't miss that one, as he said. He's not going to miss one of them twice. A little easier than the last one.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Matt Brey breaking.
So it's 2-2 between Dave Halliday and Ryan Walton. 4-1 Ryan Bodsworth against Stefan. 2-1 McMore, John Patrick. I think it's just gone 2-2 actually. That it's.
Well, ball's potted, and it looks pretty ominous because he's going to take reds here. It's not looking good for Matty Ramsden. It's just the first shot, isn't it? That's the difficult one.
poll book top table, please, if you're in.
And he does take the Reds. And it does look pretty ominous now for Matty Ramsden.
It's just that one red that sort of nearest the white now, isn't there? There's an
Does he
for
take
taking
this
it
now though? Because it'll leave him. It'd be difficult not to be on one of these.
One of your posts. Someone's reported a post.
It's not one of mine, it's from Jay Chippendale. It's been on ages.
Oh, is it that one that reported of mine last night?
Yeah.
What score? Football?
Finished for all, I scored it last minute on group.
Well,
I've got that in my predictor.
just a little close is this for Matt. Well, would expect him to get it.
Oh, no, I didn't. I went 2-0.
Well, he's potted the ball. Has he got on one? Oh, that were a nice kiss. That was a nice kiss for him.
The writing is certainly on the wall.
Yeah, it is now. You wouldn't expect these to be missed. Well, one good shot. Oh, he just wants to come a bit more. Just a little bit short there. So he's going to have to do a little bit more work with the white. Or does he just leave a long black?
I think a player of Matt's ability just leaves a
long black.
Steph is Ryan's looking bemused. Steph's just called a foul on Ryan. Ryan wasn't convinced, but Steph's claimed it regardless. It's a tactic that he's used before when he's been 4-1 down in a match.
Well, full ball snooker there from Matt.
Yeah.
It's something you wouldn't have expected that. Well, Matty's still got a lot of work to do here, hasn't he? There's a few difficult shots there. I think he'll be looking to play safe from this. Wow.
Evening, Mr. Stokes.
Well, he's got very lucky there, hasn't he? Because that were a long way off.
I suppose it was always in or over, wasn't it?
Just keep your eye on Steph.
thanks for that. Saying the mic's muted. Lammy's turned my mic off and left his on. He must have wanted me to shut up. Sorry about that, guys. Lammy went and he's pushing the button. So Matt again needing to get out of a snooker. He won't just be looking to get out, I've been looking to try pot this. Oh, he's missed it. Wow. Well, I tell you what, he's been a little bit fortunate there where he's left them.
I'll educate him on how to get out of them.
Yeah, give him a few lessons, Lammy.
I'll teach him. I could have potted that black.
I said, he'd be looking to pot that, not just get out of it.
Yeah, but he needed to go off 2 cushions. He needed to go off this cushion near the yellow over the corner bag to create the angle, and he'd have certainly hit it, and it would have gone down towards that corner bag. Luke is on a clearance here. He's 4-1 up. Ryan Bodsworth played out of his skin there to destroy Stefan. You don't see many people get 5-1 results against Stefan.
No, you don't.
Luke Meadmore's just got 5-1 against John Patrick. Seriously on fire is the kid.
Well, Luke won the last one, didn't he, as well? Our last event. And he's still on course to win another one. But Matty Ramsden on course to pull the frame back here against Matt Brey. Well, he's got into that a little bit fat, but he's going to be alright. And there we go. 4-2. Matty Ramsden to break. So Matty needs to try keep the white ball on the table this time. His two breaks has gone in off. And he hasn't this time. Oh, he nearly did it again. Wow. Well, he would have been good because he's been getting balls in. He just hasn't managed to get the white ball out, but he has this time. And I think he'll be taking yellows if them two go, which he's having a look at now. Well, I think it's very tight actually, isn't it?
See you later on, guys. Cheers.
See you later, Steph. Stefan Redi leaving now. Just been defeated by Ryan Bodsworth, 5 frames to 1.
Tell you what, someone's taken me off.
Ryan Walton just slamming his cue on the floor. I don't think he's very happy with the shot he's just played.
I think laptop's done off on table 2 again.
So he attempted a double there and he's missed it, and Matt has a chance here now to finish the game off. Yeah, I think this red over the bottom centre pocket goes.
Still in. Still fine.
Never went out
It's getting a similar resemblance to the last one.
Why you fucked up again?
Yeah, everyone just keeps fucking up.
Happens, right? You look at it one fast.
He was. He was.
Still went fast as well.
See that foul just then? Oh, down we go.
Matt's just having a good think about this first. I suppose he's looking at which way he wants to go.
Not really.
Doesn't rush. Well, I suppose that's why he doesn't miss much. Works it all out before he starts. Oh, he's played safe. And he hasn't played safe. Wow. Surprising shot there. But has he left Matty a chance here? Half a chance. Oh, that's a great pot there. So a let off there for Matty Ramsden with Matt Brey not snookering him, leaving him a pot on. Still got the tough black. Well, he's pushed it in there, tried to get... Well, I don't know if he tried to move it a bit more than that, or... But now it's a lot more difficult. Yeah, it was always awkward, that, trying to hold it. Always difficult. Awkward queuing on the yellow. I know he's in a little bit of trouble here now. He's Matty. Well, I think Matt's just got to tie him up here now. Don't let him see this ball.
He's got what? A text from Arthur?
I thought he was going to do it, I said make sure he's not.
Yeah, get on back.
Well, that's unfortunate for Matty Ramsden, but I think that's going to be the last visit he has to the table in this match. 2 shots to Matt Brey, all the reds in the centre of the table, all in the open. Just back in prime position now.
You struggle with that pipe,
Well, yeah, a little bit. I managed to finish it.
Struggled or just deciding whether he wants to have more? That's the thing. Is one enough, or am I going to have a couple?
Which one? I'm driving.
So Matt Brey, 2 shots on the black. Just sets it up, and it's looking very much 5-2 to Matt Brey. Matt now will play Luke Meadmore in the semi-final. So I think we've just got one more.
Sorry, what? No, that's it. We're in the quarters then. That was straight back out. We're just waiting for the lines. No, they've all gone through then. Yeah, this is the actual quarterfinals. They're all through the semi now.
So I think the next game coming up is going to be Ryan Bodsworth versus either Dave Halliday or Ryan Walton. And the other semi-final will be Matt Brey versus Luke Meadmore. So we'll be back with you very shortly, guys.
So we will shortly have Ryan Bodsworth against Dave Halliday on the stream table, race to 6, semi-final. Dave looking to repeat a performance of the last event where he got to the final. Lost out to Luke, he'll be wanting to go one better. Luke has got a challenging match against Matt Brey coming up on the table 5. Cheers, pal. Just waiting for the mic to make the announcements. Get them ready. We'll be off and running.
Okay, gents, we're now on the semi-final stage of Premier Pool Series.
Can't do it.
Event 3. These are races to 6. On table 2, Ryan Bodsworth and Dave Halliday. It's Dave Halliday, Ryan Bodsworth, table 2.
Daz is limping. What's happened?
Luke Meadmore, Matt Brey, table 5 when Collins finished. And the race is
like you were limping.
I am. I've got the biggest blister.
Oh, he's got a blister.
Foot last night.
It's all that networking, Daz.
Yeah, we used to do it. Nah.
Daz has done that much networking, he's got a blister.
I get some stick me for networking.
You do, mate, but you wouldn't want it any other way.
Nah.
We all get stick when we're not on the mic. It's that's part and parcel.
Yeah, we're down to commentate on some of your game, but I didn't.
You should have done. Who's got a who's? Oh, there we go.
So Dave Halliday playing well again. He didn't he do well last? Was it in the
final? Last event. Lost to Luke in the final. Luke and Dave potential final, but Luke's got one hell of a job.
Yeah, he's just got that Matt Brey
to. Now we will find out if he's lucky. I jest, of course.
You're going to need a bit, aren't you, against Matt?
I think
his expression doesn't change, Matt, does he, when he's playing?
The guy's just ridiculous, isn't it? He's one of those that if you just saw him walk into your club and you didn't know who he was, you'd probably say, "Yeah, I'll play you for a few quid."
Yeah,
and then you'd go, "What has just happened to me?" Well, Luke has just been very complimentary of our fans, so I'm guessing they've kissed and made up, and heat of the moment, isn't it? It's all done, dusted. These things happen. Nobody likes losing, and ultimately that's why our fan's such a great player, because
doesn't want to lose.
He doesn't want to lose, So he's also a great gentleman. So once things calm down, I'm sure they'll speak to each other, or if not, I think they may well have already done so. But it's good to see, good to hear.
It is.
Put to bed. We won't mention it again.
So we have a small money match coming up next week, Lammy, as well, don't we?
2, don't we?
No, we've only got one now.
Oh, really?
The second one has been postponed. I do believe it's got. Yeah, the second one, the evening match is not on.
Between
Danny Tyler and Sam Chambers.
Right. So what's happened there then?
I actually think it's probably got a lot to do with the football being on in the afternoon.
Play.
Yeah, they will. Well, yeah, if England play.
Well,
it's not guaranteed yet, is it, that they'll play on that day?
I mean, there's every chance, but yeah, you're right.
They have to finish top to play that day.
Yeah. Okay.
So the other one, Andy Padgett, Ryan Walton, that starts at 12 o'clock. It's an early start so that we get it finished in time for the football if it's on.
So, hey, well, what a great day! I would love to be here. I can't even commit to tuning in to watch it because I will be in Portugal on the lash with the lads, and I fly at 8 o'clock, so I'll be drinking from 5 a.m. or half 5.
Yeah, you're not going to be watching it.
So I'll get to Portugal, I'll carry on drinking, I'll watch the football, followed by the Joshua fight. I tell you what, did any of them want to win that lag? That's the worst lag I've seen all day. These are semi-finalists.
Well, you're doing that, Lammy. I'm coming here. I'm going to do the Ryan match. Then I'm going to watch the football. I'm going home. I'm getting changed. I'm going out with lads from work because it's the guy's retirement due.
Right.
And then we're coming back up here afterwards to watch the boxing.
Happy days.
So it should be a good day. A good day next week.
Sounds like a plan. I'd rather be in Portugal though.
Yeah. I just try to make it sound alright.
Yeah. Well, you've tried to. You've tried, but you failed. Where's the interval button? There.
I am next Saturday, mate.
Now the irony.
The irony of that, yeah.
Paul Buck complaining that Daz dares go out on the lash.
Yeah. Once in there.
Bucky and his magic fiver.
Yeah, cool.
Love it.
I mean, he couldn't just go out. He couldn't just go out for a day, go to Stone Roses, and then come back home. And then he has to go out
he
in
had
Leeds.
15 bottles of summer before the gig.
Then he goes.
And
to
then
the
he
gig.
was still in. It comes back and goes out in Leeds. I wish I could party like him. I
wish I could afford to party like him.
There's just no chance. I just couldn't do it.
His liver must be pickled.
His backside was more than pickled earlier, mate. Let me tell you.
The lovely Logan is going to bring me a cup of tea, she reckoned.
Behave.
I don't know what.
Logan is one of the nicest girls you'll ever meet.
She ain't if she don't bring me that cup of tea that she promised.
But she has one of those. She reminds me a bit of Becky and my daughter. Just comes out with some crazy.
Some of Logan's one-liners are absolutely brilliant.
Priceless. Hey, I'll tell you what, I'll put colours on, shall I?
Yeah, pop them on.
Let's do his job. This is still the first frame, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
What's that?
Portugal match on tonight, sir.
Need Portugal from the quick and
So Bodsworth looks like he's going to take this frame.
Yes.
I've been watching him in all of his matches, and I tell you what, he's
playing well.
He's on it, is the lad.
He certainly played well against Stefan.
I've not clearly I've seen him play a lot, but I've not seen him play as well as he is doing. Luke Meadmore is 1-0 up against Matt Brey. I tell you what, it's a contrasting styles is Luke against Matt.
She's here. I do like her again now.
Yeah.
Seeing as I thought she'd forgotten me.
yeah, they were slagging you off.
I wasn't. I was being very complimentary. Yeah.
Cheers, lads.
We wasn't slagging her off, we were just saying how good her one-liners are.
Thank you.
Back from uni now for a while, is she?
4 months. 4 months she's back, yeah. Got herself a new fella.
Another?
What are you trying to say?
Well, no. She was with someone before, wasn't she, for a while?
Yeah. No, she's got some.
I thought it didn't come out right, did that?
He seems a decent lad. He was giving us some grief the other day. He was sat at Logan's mum is going out with my mate Carlos, who lives next door to us, blah blah blah. So we were all sat in the back garden having a few beers, and he was giving us some slaver, saying we're too old to be drinking and all that kind of stuff. So he got a bit of banter about him. I liked him.
Yeah.
Seemed a decent lad.
My wife used to work with Logan's mum.
All right, yeah. 2-0 to Luke is, it is a contrasting styles, that game.
It is.
You know, Matt will be railroaded if Luke just continues to play like he has been doing, and it'll be a bit of a shock to Matt's system to play somebody that plays at the pace that.
Yeah, it's funny. I was talking to Luke about that. We were talking the other night, me and Luke, and we were on about that and his money matches, you know, and things like that. And I said he changed. If he changes his style, Luke, he's not the same player. He's got to go quickly.
He doesn't have a B game.
No. And
his A game is very good. Don't get me wrong, but when he has to, when he slows down, it disrupts his pattern so much that it costs him.
When he's in
I think
flow.
these formats, short races, are absolutely his strength. You know, the longer races where he's got to
keep that concentration.
And you know, when you play money matches, if you play somebody that ties you up and it's all right, but you just, you know, a player of his ability just gets bored and struggles with it. We've never really seen Luke play anything like he can do in a money match.
No, we haven't. No,
you know, in that long race format. But whereas this is quick fire, it's bang bang bang, and he wins quick, he loses quick. Either way, he plays the same way, and it works for him. Of course, he's going for his consecutive final.
Yes, he is.
I've just seen him play a tactical shot after all that. Honestly, he's just played a snooker. He's just played a bloody snooker. You can't believe it.
Well, Ryan's on it again. He's on the yellows here. And,
yeah, subtly done.
Yes, I just I'll drop that one in. I didn't want to.
No. He's got a bit of work to do here.
This is not easy.
No, it's not. I got right giddy when that went 1-1 with the Hungary-Iceland match. I thought I had that on my predictor that I did with Louis.
Oh, I missed that. Oh, yeah, when he brought it round.
Yeah, but I didn't. I had 2-0 Hungary, so it didn't do me any favours whatsoever. I need Portugal to beat Austria 2-0 to save a very bad day.
Right.
Otherwise, I'm in trouble. I had 1-1 for the Belgium match. That finished 2-0 to Belgium.
Well, I unfortunately didn't get to see the England match the other day.
What?
Was working. They started at 2 o'clock. And to top it all, we had the security alert, didn't we? With the so the college went into lockdown. Nobody could go in or out, so people couldn't even get out to watch the football.
Beautiful. Yeah, that went down well.
So there were a few people not very happy.
I was in a meeting in Barnsley at one of the at the Eastfield Arms in Barnsley, which is one of the sizzling pubs that I work for.
Yeah.
But we finished at 1:30, so I was like, right, do I watch the first half here, or do I try and get back to Leeds to get into some of my pubs that I look after?
Yeah.
And anyway, I went, sack it. I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna try and get back. And the roads were just empty because, well, not empty, but you know, very quiet.
Yeah.
So I made it back in 35 minutes. I literally pulled into the car park just after the national anthems I was listening to on Talk Sport, and I was gutted actually because I like watching that as much as I do the football.
Yeah.
So I watched the first half at the Woodcock, and then I called in here for a bit, and then I went to the Barleymow and Stone Trough and a few boozers and saw the match. It was some end.
Yes.
Some ending. Beautiful.
Yes, I missed it all, I'm afraid.
Being on Monday night, I tell you what, there's no better place. Look at that, he's queued that one, hasn't he?
He has queued it well.
There's no better place to watch it than here. It doesn't matter how busy it is. There's screens everywhere.
I'll definitely be in Monday night. Everywhere. I'm on earlies next week. Mind you, I'm on a training course on Monday, believe it or not.
I think there is talk about cancelling the Monday night comp.
It has been cancelled.
Has it been announced?
Yes, it's been announced on Facebook that the Monday night comp is cancelled.
I'm pretty sure that they'll have a bit of free pull going on. Gary was mentioning earlier. So obviously it's going to be busy for the footy.
Yeah. Is it an 8 o'clock kickoff?
It is, mate. Yeah, they all are now.
Right.
The last group games are all the kick off at the same time.
Right.
So 2-0 Ryan.
Yeah.
table 4 still got the laptop out? It's not, has it? So why is it still? Why is it still showing me scores on here? Anyway, not to worry. I'm pretty sure I've been and collected them all.
Yeah,
it's not on the actual there, is it? But for some reason it's showing there. So Luke Meadmore is actually 3-0 up against Matt.
He is.
Huh? Looks like it's 4-0. He's just broke dished. The guy's on fire.
He's a machine.
The guy is.
The robot's getting out.
Yeah. Yeah. That is. I mean,
Tommy D's asking who was the other semi-final, and we just answered that. Luke Meadmore versus Matt Brey. He's
4-0 up
Luke
against Matt Brey, which is. Well, you wouldn't have put any money on that.
No.
Any money on that. I don't care.
Yes, Monday I'm on a PASMA scaffolding course for a day.
Monday I'm working from home.
In Normanton, so I have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, open the college up and then go on the course.
I actually can't leave the house on Monday because my car's in for an MOT, so that's getting picked up between 7 and 11 and dropped off between 3 and 5.
We're all about football. Being there to watch it and not.
So Matt's gone in off on the break. Luke's got one visit, and it looks like this is going to be 5-0, which is
obscene.
You would never have, fair play to Luke. He might have had a bit of luck earlier on, but we didn't see the half-hour match, so whether he was lucky or not, I don't know. But
he's not been lucky there.
Certainly lucky against Nick, but what's important is that you take advantage of that, and he certainly looks like he has done just that. Just rattled a yellow. He's given Matt a sniff, but it's not an easy sniff. Dave is sensibly containing Ryan here, because Ryan is flying also. Matt's kind of looking at the table as if to think,
what am I going to do?
The guy's a machine. He's got to somehow try and pull a ridiculous finish out, or...
Yeah, but he's good at them as well. He does.
Well, he is. Yeah, he is. 5. Is it 4-0 or 5-0? 4-0.
4-0 up.
So 2 frames to go, actually. So yeah, I mean he's not out of this yet, but certainly if Luke gets on the hill the way that he break dishes, he's more than capable. He's clear favourite. He's obviously favourite now, but Matt was 3-0 down in the first match.
Yeah,
got it back to 3-all, and he won't be intimidated by it.
No, it won't faze him at all, will it? He just gets on with it. He's, like you say, his expression doesn't change. It's just...
No. However, on the table that we're watching on the stream,
yes.
I think the yellow's just going to go over this bag here, and then arguably Ryan will just DF back and ask the question. But
yeah, I mean, Dave's got...
What is that? Is there a function downstairs? Yeah, my feet are thumping, the chair's vibrating, there's a function downstairs. Jesus, somebody needs to get a grip.
Good evening, Steve Pullen.
Mr. Pullen, how are you doing? Getting louder.
Well, I tell you what, he's got a bit of a chance here, Lammy. That yellow's a little tight in it into the...
Yeah, but if he plays cushion red,
yeah,
it goes in, doesn't it? Somebody needs to go and have a word downstairs.
I can hear it above The
I was talking and
yeah. We've got headphones on and we can still hear it above through the headphones. Oh, he's got
Just
it.
sneaked in.
Tough one now, this one.
4-1. So Matt pulled off the great clearance.
The great escape. Steve Pullen said Dave to win this 6-4.
6-4. Yeah. Well, you know the
he's missed that though.
Dave's played really well. He's just very steady as Dave. You know, it's very easy to underestimate and underrate him. Really, is underrate? Is that the right word?
Yeah, probably so.
Yeah, it's easy to do that with Dave when you watch him. I actually said I can't remember who it was earlier, but I said if you walked into a pub or a club and you saw Dave just hitting the balls around on the table, and you were half decent, you'd probably happily play him for as much money as you've got in the pocket when you watch him.
Yeah.
But it's not until you really watch him that you realise just how good he is.
Yeah. And he proved it last BPS.
Yeah, well, runner up to Luke, but yeah, absolutely. He did.
Well,
he just does nothing crazy. He's very good at those play.
I fancy Ryan going 3-0. This is ridiculous. This my chair's vibrating.
Well, I'll be going downstairs in a minute and telling it to shut up.
There's just no need to have the bass so loud. I can even hear it singing now.
That's gone a bit high.
Yeah, Steve's saying Dave's a solid player. He never really has to make exceptional shots because his position is so good. The thing is, he's coming up against Ryan, who's absolutely on fire at the moment. That's a great shot.
Never word with him down there. Nope. Downstairs. Bloody bouncing here.
That's a great shot from Ryan. Is that there?
So,
that's
his
perfect.
first plan never worked out, and he's adjusted his plan, and he's doing a good job.
Joseph Richards is terrible. I don't know what's terrible. Music downstairs is. Good control of the white ball there as well.
So 3.
Yep.
3 zip.
It's in the top left hand pocket. He's missed it.
He's
well, commentator's curse. He's chucked one in there.
Chucked one in.
Bit of a chicken wing going on.
Well, it looks like 4-2 on the other table. If I fully expect Matt to get these.
Oh, he had 2 shots, Lammy.
Never.
Well, what on earth were he doing?
Well, that is madness, isn't it?
It really is. And that's just a slap shot there.
Isn't it? Yeah. He's probably playing that well. He's not really thought that he needed the 2. He's just got down and played it. But 2-1.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a bad mistake from Ryan there. Just a bit too casual, taking it for granted. Yeah, Joseph Richards is asking why they play the black so hard with 2 shots. We just do not really know.
Cut break.
Yeah,
course there.
Yeah. It didn't work.
Don't like him.
I don't. I think he's got to be so accurate with them.
Well, you just always end up with a cluster of balls at one side of the table.
Yeah. No, I've never been a fan. You can lose a white ball so easily as well if you don't hit it right. You know, your white ball can fly off the table. He'd have laughed at me today. I've been painting at work and it was a tall ceiling.
Right.
And had a fully extended pole. We're rolling with a fully extended pole on the step ladders, fully extended. I thought, if I fall here, you know what I mean, I was going over there were about 15, 20 Macs in there, you know, all covered up. Could have been a disaster. So Dave at the table. Looks a little bit messy, this one.
Yeah, this ain't going to be a quick game. Unless somebody goes mental.
Well, Dave, we're trying there. Try to get into there and develop them.
Yes.
But he's got to be careful because if he does, he's opening up Ryan's reds as well.
If you can get that yellow past that red and just try and get it on and off the bottom cushion, just to sort of, he won't take the bag as such, but he'll just get it the right side of the red to prevent the red from going in.
Yeah.
That's what he's looking at. Ooh, that sort of bounced. I think he just hit the wrong side of the knuckle, didn't it? And it just bounced away.
Well, does Ryan take this long black on?
He might not have a choice. He could take it on. He's going to go into the yellow, which will go into the red and yellow.
Yeah.
It could all develop nicely. Well, he's not.
He's playing safe.
Not a bad shot.
No. Just containing there.
Mr. Hebron, I'm going to have to leave you because I'm busting for a wee.
Okay, mate.
I'll put colours on though before I go. Well, I'm saying that, it won't work. Oh, that's why.
So there's a little bit of time left in this, I think, at the moment. Lammy's put the colours on the wrong way. I don't think anything's been potted yet. I think Lammy's put colours on. I don't know what he's done. And I don't know how to get the colours off. That's the one. Lammy's put the colours on and nobody's potted a legal ball yet. Well, I said it'd be a little bit scrappy this game, and it's turning out that way at the moment. Dave on yellows now, that's for sure. So Luke Meadmore now goes 5-2 up against Matt Brey on the other semi-final. Just needing one more frame, does Luke? Yes, I know Dave's on yellow. See, it was Lammy that put the colours on before he went, and nobody's actually potted a ball. I've been working all day, you know what I mean? Give us a break, Paul. I've been working all day. I've come straight from work. I've had nothing to eat. Wow. I can't believe that. Not getting a break. So on the other table, Luke Meadmore is on yellows, just requiring one more frame against Matt Brey. Right, there's a little bit of work to do here. So is this I can't get my words out now. Does this red pass and open up that pocket? So the answer to that was yes. So Ryan just give himself a great chance now. Good pot there. Takes this into the top centre pocket. Just brings the white across. Plays a black into the bottom right. And maybe 3-1 up. And there it is. So Luke Meadmore missed his clearance and let Matt Brey in. And Matt's just in the process of clearing up. That's on the other table. And you just cannot let Matt Brey in. Because if you do, he's going to finish him. And he's got one red over the pocket. And he's just played a great shot to get on his final red. So that looks like it's going to go 5-3. Dave breaks on this table. And Matt has gone 5-3 with Luke McMore. So Dave on reds. That's definite this time. No mistakes with this one. All I can feel is boom, 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 boom under my feet. I think your chair's vibrating.
Get on the phone. Get on the phone to bloody environmental health.
So Dave's looking like he's going to respond to Ryan's finish there.
He keeps turning it up. I'm going to go downstairs myself in a minute.
It is getting louder. Who's making short work of these? Is Dave. Oh, he's just got. Oh, that's a nice kiss. I was just going to say he's just got all that a bit hard, but turned out nice. So this red into the bottom centre. Black, I would think, would go probably bottom left. Well, that's in between, isn't it? That's not the easiest of pots.
Looks like he's going to have to cut it into the blind bag. I'm not sure it goes past the yellow into the other one.
No, I'm not sure. We'll have a look at that. Yeah. Well, it does. But it's tight. It flies in.
Never in doubt.
What are we on about? What do we know? So 3-2.
3-2 and it's 5-3 on the other table.
Yes, yeah. Matt pulled that another good finish. And he's at the table as well again, and it's looking very much like 5-4 is this. Just got one red and the black. And they are simple enough for me to pot, Lammy, so Matt really shouldn't have any problems.
5-4.
Yes, definitely this black to make it 5-4. And he has done.
Well, Luke is going to have...
we're just going to put that score on this one.
Yeah, you've got a break. It's his break now, so... You'd argue that this is Luke's chance to win it.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Break dish. Definitely got the ability. But not breaking like that, Lammy.
No.
Well, Ryan's had a good old think about this because I think I'd be playing the plant lammy, don't you?
Or the yellow onto
the red.
I think that's what he's thinking about, because once he does that, yellow's a favourite.
Yes, I know.
So there's an argument to play yellow down the rail onto the yellow over the bag, and work your way back up to play the yellow near his hand.
Yeah, off the bottom.
Off the red to open that bag up.
Yeah.
It's 6 and 2 3s. It's the way he's been playing. There's no reason why he can't get the reds, but them little 3 around that black spot are they're a bit too close to each other. And you need to be perfect on the first one to get the other 2.
Oh dear. Well, he should have scored there, shouldn't he?
He absolutely should have. Boom, boom, shake the room.
Well, in the end, he went yellows.
He went yellows and he didn't play the plant, so he might be using this yellow off the red to open up that corner bag. I'm guessing he won't. I don't see any advantage in just playing for the bag, because it's a relatively easy DF. So he's probably just gone a little bit too far there.
Yeah, I think he has. He's going to have to play this one.
Might play this long one.
Yeah, bottom left-hand pocket, I believe now.
Top it through a little bit. It's he's chucking all his eggs in one basket, as they say. What do you fancy? Curry or Chinese?
He's back in prime position now.
I prefer curry. I prefer curry. So this is, he needs to stun this, leave the white exactly where that yellow is. Well,
this is going to be...
I don't get that, because if he'd left the white where that yellow was, he creates the angle to get back off the cushion for it. Whereas now he's kind of a little bit straighter, which arguably makes that shot easier, but now he's
perfect.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
But I know what you're saying.
But he's ploughing into the red now, so he still needs a little bit of a result.
Yeah, I don't think he can avoid it, can he?
I think if he'd have stunned that previous shot in, he could have done this without the hassle of doing that. Yeah, he's done alright.
Yeah, just clips this in now, and
it's 4-2. And in the meantime, it's looking like it's going 5-all between Matt and Luke. Luke had half a chance to win 6-3. Since then, he's not really had a look in.
Yeah, so Ryan goes 4-2 up. I don't know if Matt's alright on this one, Lammy.
Bailey's back.
Is he?
He must have heard us talk about food.
Yeah.
Because he eats loads. I'll have some salad.
Yeah. Along with me fried rice, me.
No, we're having curry tonight. We're having curry.
He'll still have rice.
Oh, he will, yeah. We'll have mushroom fried rice or something.
He has the, he usually has the same as me, the chicken biryani.
He's screwed straight in off as Dave. So
wow. And I tell you what, look at them reds.
Yeah, it looks like 5-2. Yeah, they've been to the Leeds Juniors presentation night tonight.
At Bradford City?
Bradford City, yeah.
Yeah, so Matt, it is 5 apiece on the other table.
It is. And
all down to this
Matt's
one.
break as well.
Yeah.
So Luke will be just hoping for a chance to get to the table. He can,
Yeah. Well, he had a chat. Luke's break was let him down in the last.
There's a bit of a deep sigh of relief, almost as if he's fearing the worst from Luke there.
Yeah.
No need to be, because the way he's been playing, he should be really proud of himself. I suppose when you go 4-0 up against Matt Brey, you kind of think you should be through by now. And Matt doing the sensible thing, taking a toilet break.
He took his towel with him.
Taking his towel with him just to wet it so that he can clean his cue. I said clean his cue. Yeah, it's. Dave's on reds here, and he's.
Yes, on him.
He needs to get this. Oh, Dave's on reds.
Yeah, what happened there?
I thought. Hold on. I thought Dave went in off on the break.
Yeah, I
got
did.
The brakes the wrong way around.
Well, no, I don't think so. I'm with you though. I thought Dave had gone in off at break. I'm sure Dave racked up, but I might be wrong.
Maybe Bodsworth missed. Who knows? Someone at home, help us out. 46 of you watching it.
Yeah.
One of you must have been watching the match. Unlike us, we were too busy watching on the table.
Yeah, Matt Luke shake hands at 5 frames apiece.
He's caught that. He needs to clip that. Oh, he didn't.
He didn't know. This is certainly.
Made it a bit harder.
Yeah. Well, I do believe Matt Braley's come up dry as well. Or has he?
Yeah.
No, he hasn't. He's got one. Well, I think Matt's going to go yellows here, Lammy. And I think Luke's in a bit of trouble.
Well, that looks like it's a
That's a great
shot.
pot, is that? Yeah, from Dave there.
Oh,
dearie me. Well, after that last shot, you would have expected him to pot that.
Yeah, it's still a lot of work to do for Ryan here. But yeah, you would.
And Matt has got that yellow. He missed the other that he was trying to clip into. Very confident in here, Ryan, with his potting.
Yeah, there's no nonsense. It's. I think he wanted to leave a bit more of an angle so he could sort of run below the yellow there,
yeah,
close to the cushion and play it long.
Just play safe instead.
Sensible shots. This is the difference between Ryan of now and the Ryan of previous. I don't think he played.
He'd have gone for that.
He'd have tried to find a way.
Yeah.
And that's where he's improved, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
He plays the right shot more often than he doesn't.
It's getting a bit older, Lammy, a bit wiser.
Yeah, maybe so. I think I'm pretty sure he plays for England under 21s or something. I think he's clearly learning with those guys. So containing safety there from Dave. Let's give him 2 shots.
Well, I think that's a risky.
Well, there's 2 bad balls there. There's two bad balls plus the yellow on the top cushion. So you know that's not easy. Not easy with 2 shots at all. That so I think it's a calculated risk.
Yeah.
Myself. If he gets them, he deserves them. It's one of them.
Well, it's looking ominous for Luke Meadmore on the other table, Lammy.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's getting to the table.
No, right. Mark's got 3 yellows left, all in very easy potable positions, to be fair.
Tell you what, he's a chance now of doubling this yellow off the cushion, which is one of his bad balls. Getting it over. But really, he needs to be able to play that in a way so he leaves himself on the other yellow into the middle. Which he hasn't quite got, you know, so he...
Well...
That's a good shot. If he gets past it...
Oh, that's unfortunate, is that?
That is unfortunate.
And And Luke Meadmore just stood up. He's ready to go over and shake Matt Braley's hand. He's just got this yellow and black.
Do you know you just can't bottle this. If you could bottle it and buy it, then it'd be worth a fortune.
Yeah.
You know, he was 4-0 down against a guy that's been buzzing, and he's come back on 165, and it's there's not enough good things that you can say about the game.
It's ridiculously good.
Luke won't even know probably what's gone wrong there. He's probably in his mind. He probably thinks, "Oh, well, I've missed one or two."
He didn't do much wrong at all, did he?
Yeah, and it was funny how Luke controlled the pace of the game in the early part, and then Matt controlled it when it came to the crunch.
Yeah.
Very clever play. Good to watch. Good to watch. So I'm looking forward to the final, regardless. I'll go and give Luke his money because he'll be wanting to go out for a meal with his better half, I have no doubt.
They always end up splitting the pot and playing a free points. So just play out
Well, he's hit it, but he's left Dave in here, so you would expect Dave now to finish these off. Just this one into the bottom centre, just screws it back. Phil Bailey's in with a shirt on, looking very snazzy. With a pint of Guinness in his hand. Alright, mate. So just this black into the bottom centre. Four three.
He's been with
I'll try that one of you,
If you speak to him, mention me.
Oh, what? He knows me.
I'm going to run in rice.
Just play Santa together. Football wise.
Yes, we have got the brakes wrong way around here. Oh no, we haven't. Dave. So ball's potted.
Oh, yeah. Reds as well.
Guys? You're in a third place, fourth place.
No, just have to put your pies as well in cold, please.
We stopped that this year. For the last 2 years.
Mate. Chicken biryani, please.
Dad, you've only been in 5 minutes.
And a couple of chapatis, please.
I've come straight from work though.
No.
Commitment there. Commitment. Eh? Well, he's not landed too badly there, Dave. That's it, Parker.
Everything working alright? You're not broke out?
Do I have a break on mine?
I've not, no thanks, mate. No, we've got to get back to Jamie. She's brilliant, so thanks, but I'm okay too. Alright.
Oh, but he's missed that there. That's a bad miss from Dave. He's let Ryan in. Nothing easy to start for Ryan, but
We'll go back with a tenner. The back for an orange and water.
But he gets it. He gets the pot. So again, no, he's just slightly out of position there. So again, not an easy shot for Ryan.
I need another.
So Dave just trying to cover that bag, but I don't think he's done it. I think he's left a chance. Obviously not from this shot, but I think it does go past. Well, that's a nice kiss, is that one?
Oh, I thought I'd drop in Daz and see how things are going.
Yes, it's missed chances by Dave. Really, he's had a couple of opportunities and he's missed relatively simple balls. He's took out some great shots and then he's missed a simple one. And Ryan's taking advantage of them.
Ryan's queuing really well at the moment. He was always a little bit inconsistent for my money, but he seems to have wiped it out of his game.
Just had that conversation with Lammy, actually, the exact same thing. He was saying, somebody said to him earlier on, what about the decider? And he says, not a chance at the moment. How he's playing, he says.
Yeah.
But earlier on he played a shot and he didn't go for it, he played safe.
He stayed out.
I know, that's unbelievable, isn't it? And he said the Ryan of old would have tried to make a shot.
Yeah.
There, and now that's the difference in his game. But you're right. I mentioned earlier he's queuing so well. He stays nice and straight, steady on the ball, doesn't he?
He does. Yep. So he's just dying. You always could sort of rely on Ryan to chuck one in every now and again, but that seems to have gone.
Yeah, I think he's just been a little unlucky there that hasn't dropped.
Oh, he has. Yeah, absolutely. He's played it as well as he could have done, really.
We were just saying what a great match the other one were, Luke and Matt Brey.
They missed one ball all the game, and Luke, really, it was match ball, really. He just took his eye off it, and that's the only ball he missed in 11 frames.
Well, can he pot this and get out for the black? That's the question.
I don't think the pot's too difficult.
No,
we're getting out is a tough one. I don't think it passes to the top centre as we look at it. So I think the only bag he's got it in is the bottom left.
See if I can see any better on the other angle, whether it goes in that. I think
it goes there. He don't want to play it now, though. He needs to. He's played a DF.
Well,
I thought he was going to play it then. I seriously forgot about that yellow.
That was strange. That was weird. We just gone to that shot and then he plays it. No coaching there.
But obviously he couldn't see the yellow then, does he?
No.
It looked like he could from our camera angle. So he's played with DF, but he's giving Dave a decent chance here.
I think he has. I mean, if I were Dave now, I'd probably be playing this long black into the bottom right and pocket.
Oh, I won't play the black, does.
At bottom red. Long red even. I'm still thinking about that black that he just played.
Yeah, the long red, I think, and then try and stay on the other red,
yes.
The bottom left. And then he should have two ploppings to leave himself with two on the black. Sounds simple.
Sounds easy enough to me. Don't know why he's messing about that. Phil's brought his penguin or whatever it is with him. Oh, that's all right.
No, we bought them earlier today. They're full of marshmallows.
Yeah. I think this is the shot that he's looking at, but he's just got slightly hampered queuing. It's always hard queuing over the pocket as well. Yeah, he was trying to stay on that red, but
he's queued it. He's queued it well, though.
Well, he could cut the red to the middle and get back behind that bad red again. I think for me that's the shot, really. Cut the red. Oh, he's getting them both out with his spare visit.
That's risky to me.
For me, I would. Well, for me, cut the red to the middle, take the white off 2 rails back behind the other red, or hold it for the opposite middle. Again, sounds easy sat here. I'm not suggesting it's an easy shot, but yeah, this is risky.
I think this is the wrong shot to me.
The red could stay where the black is.
He's played it well though. Look at that.
He has. That's a good
I tell you what, you can't ask for them much better.
No. You always trust him to luck when you play a shot like that, but you know he's played a nice controlled shot. Good hit. And he should close his frame out now to take it 4-all. Matt Brey is patiently awaiting the winner of this game in the final. After a sensational 6-5 win against McMore, who, like I say, both players never missed a ball.
Been playing well as Luke, hasn't he, of late?
Yeah, on fire, yeah. Big shot here for Dave, he needs to cue it. That's a good shot.
He has, he's played that very well.
Brave shot.
He said he had to cue it and he did. Now he just pulls this back. Or does he go off the top cushion?
Top cush, I think, for me. Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect.
Good finish from Dave. He, like I say, he needed a little bit of luck when he got both his bad balls out in one shot, but you know, he played an adventurous shot and you deserve your luck.
Yeah, he played it well.
4 frames all. It's a nail biter.
So it's a best of 3. Ryan slamming them balls in. He's a little disappointed there, I think.
Yeah, I think
a little bit of frustration in that rack.
It's a funny game, really, because Ryan's sort of making all the running, but Dave just keeps plodding along, really. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way.
No. I just say, did it last time, though, didn't he? He lost in the final last time.
Yeah, he's the kind of player, Dave, who doesn't do anything spectacular, but gets the results. That's what it's all about.
Something wrong with the brake indicator. It's not indicating anything. I don't know why.
Oh,
That's
God.
Good. It's indicating both of them now.
That's why, because we're ticking both of them.
You see, Mark Lamb started on this game and he drove, and look what's happened. Take his licence off him, I think. Did Dave break then?
He did. So he's gone yellows. Yeah, good shot. Just nudges his bad ball out.
Yeah, and he should. I tell you what, he's got a plant into the bottom centre pocket there, hasn't he, with them 2 yellows?
Yeah, I think. I think he'll try and avoid having to play the plant if he doesn't. If he
doesn't have to.
But yeah, I see what you mean. Sorry, Daz, I was looking at the other.
Yeah, no, the one into the bottom.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that looks pretty much dead set, doesn't it? Yeah, good shot.
That's a good pot as well. I think, is he slightly wrong side, or is he okay?
No, he's okay. I think. Well, he'd prefer to be an inch lower, but I think he can make it from there. He might have to leave a slightly longer shot on the yellow in balk than he would have wanted to. Does he really want to leave a plant until last?
Hey, I don't know, did He's nearly asleep there.
Ooh, that's not a great shot.
That's probably the worst shot he's played.
Bit harsh, that.
I was just saying earlier to Lammy, we're still looking for opponents. Tom Skase is looking for a singles match.
Okay.
Black ball rules, race to 18, Grand Man. He's looking at around Friday, on a Friday night, Friday the 15th or 16th of July.
Okay.
Can't remember which one it is. And also him and Jordan Shepherd are still looking for a doubles match, which is proving slightly more difficult to get.
Yeah. I mean, Matt Briley said, I asked him about money games, and he says he's not really actively looking for any at the moment, but
if something come along,
if ideas came his way, he'd consider them, so I don't know whether Tom would consider playing Matt.
Yeah, I'm not sure of Tom's sort of ability. I know he's a decent player. I don't know what level he is really. I've not seen him.
No, me neither.
I've heard from good sources that he's a very steady player, very good potter. Don't know if anybody out there knows of Tom's standard.
Well, is he up there with Matt Braley?
Well, there's not a lot of people up there with Matt Braley, is there? But
no, most people would have crumbled under the first 4 frames at Luke.
Yeah.
Luke was absolutely faultless.
Yes, please.
Two sugars, no sugars.
Back to the action.
they are. Nathan has given us an insight onto Tom's level.
And I ain't had any. No, they're all gone when I come.
Chocolate had an empty.
There was none in there when I come, mate.
That's been empty, eh? Did you leave some? Yeah, you've eaten them all, haven't you?
Yeah, I left about 3.
You joke.
I'm going to call the police.
The marshmallow police.
Yeah, Nathan Prescott saying Skates is about Ryan Walton's level.
All right, okay.
Oh God!
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
We've got the loony bin on the chat. See you later, loony bin. You'll be getting banned in a minute.
Yes, I have got your fingerprint marks on here.
Christ has returned and he will destroy Protestant Christianity. That's quite a statement.
Click on my channel and watch the automatically playing video to see.
I think we'll pass on that, pal.
Yeah. And it won't let you post your channel, mate, anyway, so... Well, I tell you what, Bucky, I can hear the music in my headphones from downstairs.
I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? It's like having Hacienda under us. Not bad to say it's a restaurant.
No. So Ryan Bodsworth on Reds and looking to get within one frame of victory. And to be honest, he should be doing them as well.
Yeah, I fancy him here to get these fairly straightforward.
Yeah.
I think this is the right shot.
Yeah, the right shot first.
Take that semi-awkward one out early, get himself back in shape. Yeah,
that's perfect.
The black's obviously not a gimme, but
but you can think he can get close enough to make it reasonably easy. So do we run this through, or do you screw it back?
I think just leave the red into the top left as we look at the table. I tell you what, that's
I don't like that shot.
I'd have left it top left and then you're just running through.
Well, he's going to have to screw this one back now, and he's going to have to play this in the top. The other one, he's going to play this in the top centre, and then have to play the other one in the top left.
Cheers, Lawrence.
Sorry. So, unfortunately, we had to get rid of the lunatic from the chat.
Does this?
He was providing a little bit of fun.
Does this go, Bucky?
Is it? Are we on reds? Is it?
Yeah, I think it's Ryan on reds.
I think that passes. Yeah. Certainly did.
Oh, it did. Yeah.
Played it well actually. He only
he pinched a little bit there, didn't
he? Yeah.
So
Ryan
on the hill.
Matt Brey currently at the bar, throwing down the Jaeger bombs, getting ready for the final.
My mate at work, he left on Thursday, and it was his retirement due last night down in town, just at the Fenton.
Oh yeah.
And obviously 65-year-old, and he suffers from diabetes as well.
Right.
And he'd had a few Guinness, and then lads had bought him a Jaeger just to finish him off. Anyway, he come to I was working late, and he rung me up and asked if he could have a lift home. Yeah. Well, we shall have him. He's coming in here next Saturday. He's going to get membership.
Right.
He only lives near. He only lives around the corner.
All right, good.
He likes the odd Guinness or two. I think these are looking very good, aren't they, for Ryan?
Yeah, definitely looks good.
But it's Dave, so I don't know what's happening with this.
This is Dave.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening with this brake indicator. It was right before, and it's gone wrong again now. What?
There we go. And he's on reds. Danny Nomic on the chat. Hiya, Danny. Yes, all good here, sir. Hope you're well too.
Yes, good evening, Danny.
Just hearing that Leeds are signing some Swedish superstar striker, Danny. Top scorer in the Swedish Premier League, or whatever it's called.
Who was that? Who was that Swede we had before? What do they call him?
Thomas Brolin.
Thomas Brolin.
Yeah, he was a success, wasn't he?
Yeah. What a great player he was till he come to Leeds.
Yeah. He did score against Man U though, so we'll
let him off for that one. Well, Dave's got a good chance of going hill here. Hill here.
Yeah, this would be a breaking dish, wouldn't it?
Yep. be the first one of this match.
He's just got to cue this now, draw the white between the red and the yellow. Because I don't think he's got the angle to hold for the red into the other side, so just got to draw it between. Just got to make sure that he cues it properly. Ooh, I tell you what, he didn't.
No, he didn't, but he's got away with it.
He has.
Just runs this up in and off the side cushion. Black in bottom centre?
Yeah, I think so. Well,
or does he have to screw it back?
It's a tough one, this, isn't it? Because you've got to run it through quite far to leave yourself a potting angle into the bottom centre. So he might choose to screw it back just because it's, in many ways, it's an easier shot. No, he's ran through and he's got far enough, I think.
So Danny says Swedish 4th Division. He says, lol, I've heard we are getting a star midfielder from Oxford.
Oh, that's that Kemar Roof, isn't it? Yeah, supposed to be a good player.
Car Roof?
Kemar Roof.
So yeah, it makes it hill.
Break dish from Dave. Well, so both semi-finals have gone 5-all.
We better pull that up so we can see it.
Both gone 5-all, and just means we've got a delay in our curry.
That's a shame. I'm absolutely starving.
Oh, yeah, not like you, does.
I've had nothing to eat since this morning. I got halfway to work this morning and realised I'd forgotten my pack up.
Oh, God. What can you do? It's a wonder you didn't just go home anyway, because
I had to open up so I couldn't. Hey, what's going on?
From what I'm seeing,
yellow card.
I heard him say the referee has disallowed it. So has he disallowed a goal and given a penalty, maybe? Alright, no. Well, just as we're watching the football, there's been an in-off. Was that off for break?
It was. I thought we'd frozen there, but it was just Dave that stood still. He's not stood still halfway around the in stride.
He does it at his own pace, does Dave.
Yellows?
Yeah, it's got to be, really. I'm not suggesting they're easy, but
no,
they're easier than the Reds. So Dave is on yellows.
Well, if he wins this, Paul, it's consecutive finals for Dave.
Yeah. Oh. Sorry, I'm commentating on the football. he's missed it.
Nice chuck one in there, though.
Dear me, he's... Oh, he's enough.
Oh, wow.
That's well, has he got a good red?
No, he hasn't.
No. He wouldn't have minded being off so much if the red had covered the pocket.
Still not easy, Paul, but it's a chance.
Defensive clearance, I would say.
Yeah, he were in there, wanted to save that goal there. I saw the gazebo incident, Bucky.
Yeah, not good, mate. It looked like the Russians had been through it. I think it was next door's cat.
Right.
I'm blaming next door's cat.
It must be a pretty strong cat to drag that down like that.
The Cherwell fan zone is in big trouble, unfortunately.
What sort of cat they got? Is it a lion? Tiger?
It's one that's never out of our bloody garden.
I take it not a big can fat.
Can fat. I'm a
Cat fan.
I'm a big can of fat. No, well, I don't mind them because obviously they keep rodents away, so that's all right. But it's forever in our garden and always trying to get in the house and stuff. So it's a bit cheeky.
Oh, nice kiss there.
Yeah, I think he deliberately played that.
Yeah.
Shot, but he's got so much work to do.
Just a bit close, isn't it? He's still got two, hasn't
he? Ryan went in off a break.
Oh, went off the break? Yeah, sorry.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
That is unbelievable.
Well, that's
you don't like to.
I'll tell you what, he's played a great shot as well. To be fair, oops, that's what you done there.
I've dragged it off there. So Ryan wins 6-5. That's a bit of
I feel bad.
A sickener there for Dave
because he's played a very good shot actually.
So the final is going to be Ryan Bodsworth
and Matt Brey.
Matt Brey.
We'll be back with it very shortly. It'll be a race to 7.
So here we go, the final gets underway. Ryan and Matt lagging for break. Matt didn't make the balk line there. So Ryan's going to be breaking first. So race to 7. And Ryan's come up dry. And Matt will be fancying these, you can bet on that. I think he'll be taking the yellow ones. Kirk Swan says, all right, Kirk. Very methodical Matt, just working out which way he's going to go. He is taking the yellows as expected. He's not going to be happy with that one though, that's not his best shot in the world. So Matt on the yellows. I think he's going to have to play a different shot to what he was planning. I'm going to say, Kirk, I thought you were on holiday. Just rubbing it in that he's in Florida. Hope you're enjoying it, mate.
Bloody hell, we're going out live in Florida, eh?
Live in Florida.
Yes, lucky man, Kirk. Enjoy. Not a bad place to be stuck, is it?
Nah.
Well, I watched Matt Brealey's semi-final against Luke, which we didn't stream. We streamed the other semi. And he went 4-0 down, and Luke just did not look like he could miss. And then Matt just dug in and staged an absolutely tremendous fight back to win it 6-5. And I can't believe I've just seen him miss a ball. Honestly, I really can't believe it.
Yeah. And I believe Kirk's just got married as well, hasn't he?
All right, he's on honeymoon.
Yeah.
Congratulations,
yeah, congratulations, Kirk. 35 degrees, 2 minutes from the alligator attack.
Oh dear. That was a nasty bit of news.
Yeah, it was. So he's watching pool on his honeymoon. Is that what we're saying?
He's married now, isn't he? So
yeah, that's it. That's it now.
Not going to be doing anything else if you catch my drift. Well, is he a bit straight on that one into the middle? Can he create a little bit of an angle?
Yeah, we were married 3 days ago and this was divorced in about a week. Yeah.
Got it all to look forward to, does.
You have, mate, haven't you? Yeah. What is it for me now? 24 years this year.
Oh God, you don't get that for murder.
I know, I said I could have done away with them, not less. Could have been out now, couldn't I?
Yeah. Well, he's got into that a little bit too much as Ryan.
Still goes, but it's losing the white ball, isn't it?
Yeah, very tricky now. Oh, he's made the pot. Has he got lucky? Oh, he's not. No, he's not bad. He's not bad.
No, it's all right. That.
Well, he's certainly giving himself a chance anyway. Take it to the middle. He's just losing the cue ball a bit. Going to have to go for bottom rail with a bit of check side.
He hasn't got the check side on it.
Got the side. I don't get that. That's because he was always going there, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. Chris Walker said he said that 14 years ago. That was Chris's anniversary the other day, wasn't it?
That's the way to do it when you snookered on the black.
Whack it.
Give it a whack and hope for the best. But
yeah, it's like the machine in now. Mr. Brey steps in.
Well, you got
one good pot.
Yeah, you've got to think Breeze are getting dispatched. Matt Brealey's not the kind of player who suffers with nerves. They call him a robot, I think, the guys who play with him over in Manchester.
Yeah, they do. That's
and you can see why. He just functions.
Kirk's one says he jinked the place while he's been there. Alligator attack, shootings, and a singer shot dead. Keep well away from him, yeah. Wow. My show, we had the shooting, didn't we, over here?
Yeah.
The other day, very sad that.
Dreadful.
We went into lockdown at work, I think, when the first alert come through, but there are multiple shooting in Leeds, that's all we knew. The Leeds area.
Right, just a few miles from here, of course.
Yeah, it's an awful thing.
Absolutely horrendous news.
I mean, what has she ever done wrong? I mean, she's all she's sort of ever really done is help people, hasn't she?
Yeah. Oh, that's just...
And leaves a young family as well. It's
indeed. Very sad. Very sad. I'm sure she's in all our thoughts.
Yeah, definitely. That's a great shot from Matt.
Yeah, it is. Good shot. It's probably, well...
just a bit too good, but...
I think he'll take the top one of the two to the middle and leave the other one to the bottom.
Yeah, I do.
He probably then choose, because he'll have a bit of an angle on it, so he'll probably choose to bring the white across and set the black to the same bag. There you go, I've already planned his finish out for him.
Yeah.
Shame I can't do it for myself when I'm still at the table. Just stand there scratching my head.
He's not doing it your way though.
No, why would he? Look at that. I'll tell you what a great cueing that is. Honestly, he made that look easy, and that wasn't an easy shot.
No. He took one earlier on actually in his last match that was on, and he played it into the centre, bottom centre, and it was an absolutely fantastic shot.
Yeah. Well, he'll be a little bit disappointed there because he's half an inch out of position.
So Matt takes the first one.
Yeah, that was a bit of not scrappy, but he had to work for it.
He did, and but he finished it well, didn't he?
Yeah, it was a good finish, very good finish. Could have quite easily gone wrong, but he made it look easy.
One nil.
Certainly not holding back there, but he's not got a ball.
No, it's dry.
Ryan will be quite happy for Matt to replicate that break all throughout this final.
Yeah.
Kirk's off to spoon minute. See you, Kirk, have fun. Stay away from the water.
Yep. What's the alligators?
And any guns.
How do you stay away from them over there?
Oh, exactly. Crazy country.
Yes, it's not a place I'd like to live.
Somebody was quoted, and I don't know who it was, but somebody was quoted as saying, "We live in a gun culture, so I need a gun to protect myself." I mean, how are you ever going to get anywhere with that sort of... Oh, he's unlucky.
Oh, that, yeah.
Well, he's okay, he's got a plan B, but...
I'm going to go home tonight in bed with that boom, 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 boom in my ears.
Yeah. Ryan's played a decent shot there.
Yes, he has.
Cued it nicely. Chance here to take out one of his bad yellows. He's just got to work out how he gets position. Because I think the black will get in the way. Yeah, there you go. Oh, he's okay.
I think he take this one into the top centre now, can't he?
Yep. He's manufacturing a finish here, but he's doing a good job of it so far.
Yeah, well, if he leaves that one there into the top left-hand pocket to the last, he can just run it through and
he's on the
land on the black.
Yeah. It's getting on it, isn't it, because it's a little bit difficult.
Yeah, he didn't want that kiss there, did he?
I think he's not horrendous, but
no.
He can still make this happen.
Does he still go for the clip into the bottom centre, bottom right-hand pocket, or
not for
does he
me,
take the one in the centre first?
He might even, if he could. Yeah, definitely. This is a great effort. Needs to roll though. No,
it's been a bit unlucky there, hasn't he?
Died a bit.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you put a lot of side on it, it can die a bit off the cushions. Well, he's work to do now. This is a problem when you play Matt. If you don't get him, it's time. It's very, very difficult because he will punish you. That will be on Ryan's mind.
He's played that well.
Yeah, it's a good pot, but he needs to get lucky. Well, he's got a double, I think.
Treble.
I think the double passes are.
Do you think so? Yeah, it probably does actually.
Yeah, it does. So he's got a double. He doesn't really have to do a lot with a white, just stun it. If he sort of aims to, I'm going to say just miss the red, but I think that'd go wide.
He's looking at the treble.
I don't get that. Because the double definitely goes. Well, it does for my eyes anyway. I don't know. They're not
actually looking at it from here, Bucky, it might not.
And he's played with treble. It's a great shot.
That's a great shot. Yeah, that's a fantastic shot from Ryan.
Absolutely sensational. That's probably shot of the day on the stream, I would say.
Yep, good finish there.
Yeah, well
One
done,
apiece.
Ryan. Well done. This could be a very, very good final in the making.
We've had some good finals, haven't we, in the PPS?
We have. We've had some good games today, actually. It's been really enjoyable on the stream.
It was strange. It's been a funny old PPS, this one, and it's almost a difficult one to fill this time of year. There's a few holidays and obviously the World Championships. And the moving the seniors forward has not helped us at all. Yeah. Everything's sort of been against us with this.
Yeah.
And we was at 43, went down to about 30 odd. But luckily we pulled it back and
got back to 42, I think.
43, I think it ended the same.
Was it? Which is very healthy. I think it is the first one though, but we're not filled, isn't it?
Yeah, it has. Like we were saying, there's a few. Yuxan, Harris, Dave Shand, all would have been here if the seniors hadn't been changed.
Yeah.
Good old EPA in there.
Bless him.
Lammy's had a little rant about him earlier on.
Well, I'm sure that, I actually emailed their secretary asking about, surely their mandate is to promote the game of pool, which they don't do, and they promote their own
yes
of pool, and that's it. And I asked the secretary about that, never even got the courtesy of a reply.
Yeah,
which is a paying member, I think is disgusting.
Yeah. I don't know if you're on the senior site, the senior senior pool site, but there's been a lot of.
All does.
No, but I mean, obviously, I'm a member because I post there for the tournaments and things. But there's been a lot of controversy there about people getting into the World Masters after not qualifying, but being just because they're part of the EPA, getting a space and things not being fair. And they've asked the question against him there. The response hasn't come back from the men in the know.
No, it's shocking, really. Ryan on Reds does. Yeah, that's not bad. Not bad at all.
Test the one on top right first? Or does that pass?
Yeah, it does, but I think he'd be losing the white a little bit. Wouldn't he? I think I would probably go top right myself.
Yeah, I think so.
I ain't bothered at all, but if either of you want a break, don't suffer. Do you know what I mean?
I'm just feeling guilty, Phil, for not being here all day.
I'm here for
I will, mate.
I'm here for you know what I mean? So I'll
Yeah, I will,
absolutely
mate.
jump in, mate. No problem.
Okay, mate, I'll give you a shout, yeah. I'll do next stream after this and then jump in, yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So just screwing this back. Wow.
This is the time.
Yeah. That was 7. Poor shot there from Ryan.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Yeah, not great. He's got the double again, hasn't he?
He has.
Yeah, it wasn't the best shot that he's played there.
He sort of stunned it rather than screwed it.
Don't get me wrong, it wasn't his mistrap.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I'll tell you what, you can't give Matt chances and get away with it. He might not go for this. He might just play safe.
Yeah, he might just edge his bets.
He has done a couple of times. He's played a few safety shots.
I mean, if you told him that he had to knock these in to save his life, and he'd knock him in, wouldn't he? But he doesn't have to.
He's just got that one difficult yellow there, hasn't he?
He's going to get out now.
Yeah.
Or is it? Yeah,
it's perfect.
Great shot. Great shot.
So what are we talking about? Of course he's going to go for him.
Yeah. You wouldn't have blamed him, though, for playing a little cheeky snooker.
He did earlier on. When there's a similar situation to that, and he didn't go for it. Maybe that was slightly easier. He had the angle to get into it straight away. This is awkward.
Yeah, it is. I think at this level, if the balls are there, these players are going to take them out.
Yeah, it's going for
They're never going to wonder what if. Well, he didn't really want the kiss, but it's worked out nicely.
Yeah, it's okay, is that, isn't it? I'll take the one he kissed now as well, I think.
Yeah, for me he does, yeah.
Comes back out, he'll play the one probably into the top centre pocket.
Yep. He's probably thinking 5 shots ahead here and getting on the black.
Yeah, I've said this a few times today. Matt, he just works it all out, doesn't he, first? He just takes his time, thinks about it, and he'll probably take... I think he still might take the top centre, but he could change his mind here now.
We say it over and over again on the stream, a little bit like a broken record, but make no apology for it. The best players are the ones the unspectacular ones.
They are.
I don't think I've ever really seen Mick Hill play a spectacular shot because he doesn't have to.
No.
And Matt is out of. I'm not saying he's as good as Mick, but he's certainly in that mould. In that he doesn't move the cue ball a lot. Just steady.
I also remember Matt's first money match here, and it was absolutely awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, we'd not seen him. We'd heard he was good, but we'd not really seen him, had we?
No.
And he was just outstanding.
Yeah, he's such a good player. Nice guy as well. Wow, this surprises me a bit, Daz.
Yes.
Wow, this is confidence in your queuing, isn't it? I mean, yeah, it's not great.
No, it's not. I'm surprised at that one.
By his standards, anyway, it's not good.
Yeah. We'd have been happy with that.
If we'd played it, we'd have been perfectly happy with it. But by Matt's own high standards, that wasn't a brilliant shot.
Not saying he's going to miss it, but
he'll still make this happen. I still fully expect this to be 2-1 to Matt. Again, he's a little bit on the 50-yard line, but
yeah, it's going to pop this though.
Should do. Just wants to be careful of the in-off. Ooh, wow.
It wiped his feet.
Didn't it? But he's in. 2-1 to Matt. And it's a really enjoyable final. It's been a really enjoyable day. It's gone very well.
Yes. From what I've been here, it's been great.
There's been some great pool to watch. Well worth watching back tomorrow. If you've got a lazy Sunday on the settee.
I don't think I'll have any lazy Sunday. I'm sure the wife's got something planned for me tomorrow. I'm not allowed a day off.
Dear me. Where's the cue ball? Oh, it just got nudged away by the yellow. It was on its way into a centre pocket.
But instead, look at them. A tell you what, I mean,
the Reds
are the ones, aren't they?
Yeah, it's just the opening. Oh, has he got a red off a break? He has, hasn't he?
Yeah.
The red and the yellow. So it makes it. Well, he's still got to take the opening ball, of course.
He has, yeah. I think the Reds though, just because where they are, where the two yellows are on the side cushion there.
Yeah, I think so. I think just Reds, but Reds ain't easy. Don't get me wrong. I mean, the one near the black is tricky. Obviously, the one on near the cluster of two yellows is tricky. So, if he takes these out, he will certainly have earned it.
Talking of money matches, we have one next week when Andy Patchett takes on Ryan Walton.
That should be a good game.
12 o'clock kick-off.
Is that next Saturday? Right?
Next Saturday.
Yeah, that'll be a good game. Oops.
Well, I don't know what he was doing there.
That's potentially the worst shot I've ever seen Matt play.
He's on Reds, but there you go. Yes, Matt, Ryan Andy Patchett, 12 o'clock.
Yeah, two good young attacking players. That should be a good game.
Possibly the England match after that.
Well, let's hope so.
Then I'm out on the lash. Then back to the 147. There's a bit of boxing going on, isn't there?
I don't know what boxing
is it. If you want to ask me. Oh, is it? Joshua, that's it.
Oh, AJ, yeah.
Yeah. If you want to ask me, I knew exactly who it was, and then as soon as you asked me, I totally forgot. Well, this is turning into a little.
I'd fancy myself to chin him, Daz.
Yeah.
Quick 1-2. Boom. Good night.
I'm watching the Tyson Lennox Lewis.
It's easy for you to say.
Yeah, is it? I was watching that the other night. Somebody posted it on Facebook.
Yeah.
What a right fight with that.
Brutal.
Just two big class boxers banging at each other.
Well, all of a sudden, we get ourselves a little safety frame. Can't imagine there'll be many of these between these two players.
That delicate little touch there. If I were Ryan, I'd want to get this yellow out now, which he's going to do. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I think he'll, obviously by doing that he's also releasing the red, but sometimes you can be too respectful of your opponent and not play the right shots.
Yeah.
He's played the right shot.
I think he definitely needed to do that. And he's got opportunity now, Ryan, to play off that yellow one, open it all up, and he's dependent on what Matt does here.
I'm interested to see what he's playing here.
Oh, he didn't play that anyway.
Definitely not. Well, he actually played a couple of bad shots in this frame.
He has.
Which, it just shows that he is human after all.
I thought his batteries were running flat.
Yeah, he might just have to go recharge.
If you see him sat with his hand in plug socket,
Yeah. Makes us mere mortals feel a little bit better though, Daz.
It does. It does.
When you see players like Matt playing bad shots.
Very nice bloke as well. True gent is Matt, isn't he?
He is indeed. To say he's from the wrong side of the Pennines.
Yeah.
He's from the dark side.
The dark side. So you were over the dark side, weren't you, yesterday?
I was, mate. Yeah. That the Etihad. Unsurprisingly, it rained.
Does it ever not rain over that way?
I know. That's ridiculous.
Well, he's going to play this, but then what's he going to have to do then? Is he going to play a plant?
Yeah, it's a... tough one, this, because the plant is, well, it's a mile away from being dead set.
It is, and it's pushing the yellow over towards the other red.
I don't think he's potting this. No. Oh, what a clever shot that is.
Yeah, that is a good shot. And he played that as well. I mean, it's not luck, it's...
absolutely, good shot.
A little bit of work to do here, though.
Yeah, he's got to be a bit careful here.
Oh, he's played that well.
Checked it nicely.
Yeah, he did.
Good shot. Takes a lot of bottle to play that shot.
Yeah, especially when you're playing Matt Brey.
Yep.
So this into the bottom centre to level it up. He's missed it.
He has as well, Daz.
Yeah.
You called it. Well, you got to think. Oh, you had to.
Oh, I forgot that.
Yeah, good shot.
So 2 apiece.
Yep, 2-2, and it's a fascinating final. It's been a very enjoyable day. I think Phil Bailey is going to come in and
yeah, he said he was, didn't he?
Have a bash, Daz. So let's see if he's free.
Phil Bailey.
So we up and coming. We've just advertised our senior event for October. I know it's a long way away, but it's filling up nicely already. Already at around 33 entries. So enough again, and again there's just one awkward yellow. Matt could play it now, actually. Try and get it out here. Plays this yellow into the bottom left hand pocket. Tries to develop the yellow there.
Scandalous. Oh, Daz, I'll just get another drink.
No, I mean can.
No, I don't mean a drink.
Oh, Coke. Can I have Coke? He has developed it. Whether is he just on the ball there? Anyway, Matt's on the yellows. That's a good pot there. And he's alright. He's on the one in the top left hand pocket.
That's just turn hand off, mate. He's buzzing.
Yeah, that's a good pot there. So he's going to take this into the top centre, and I can't see any problems now for Matt. Once he's potted this, yeah, now it's very plain sailing. Take this one probably into the bottom right hand pocket first. Come back round.
Hello, Daz.
Hello, Phil. You all right?
Oh yes, I'm back.
Just saying, he's making this look easy. He's Matt.
He's been exceptional. I mean, he dropped into the losers bracket almost straight away.
Yeah.
But since then,
and he's just perfect there. Just plays this into the bottom centre, and he's down for the back, bottom left hand pocket.
Normal service has resumed. Does he screw back onto the side cushion?
No, I didn't need to, did he? Yeah. He's so accurate with his white ball. We said last time that it was a bit of a scrappy game. Made a couple of mistakes in the last frame. And I did say to Bucky, you know, he's a robot. Did he? Were his batteries running down? Did he have his finger stuck in socket, just charging up a bit?
Maybe so. Yeah, running a bit low.
Yeah.
If he did make a few mistakes in that one, though, there'll be none in this one. And he makes a few a month as this fella.
The semi-final though, with him and Luke Meadmore, they were saying that there was probably only one mistake.
I watched the last few frames of that, and wow! But apparently, it was.
There just wasn't. I mean, Luke took a 4-0 lead, and then and he didn't do what wrong. Matt pulled it back. Just went 5-all.
Well, that White's away this time, Daz, but it was kicked in.
It was last time. No, I mean, the breaks haven't been fantastic. Ryan went in off last time off the break, and Matt punished him for it. And it looks like Ryan could do the same here, because them reds look
tasty.
Yes, I do. Fancy getting them myself, Phil. So.
Oh, hang on now, Daz. No, no, now come on.
No.
We don't mind you.
No, I definitely fancy
a little bit of artistic license, but you know, that means potting 8 balls in succession.
Oh dear. Yeah, it's.
So would you have gone with that one to start with?
Probably not.
You say you wouldn't have done, would you?
No, I probably wouldn't, Phil.
I think you would. You might have gone Reds, Daz.
I'd have gone Reds, definitely. But I don't think I'd have gone that way.
Well, you see, Ryan's spotting this one.
Well, I'd have played the other one first, but...
He's got away with that?
I don't think he has.
He has, that cuts in.
That's fine, is that, Phil? Have you got your glasses on?
I'm not joking, Dad. it might be 87 degrees, but it's under 90. That cuts in. To be fair, the one up the top left-hand corner goes in.
Poor, that's a bit tight as well, Phil. I'm sure your eyes. Is that Guinness working a bit too? Do you think that, Jamie? I'm not.
Look, there's my initial shot straight in.
I'll give you that one, but I'm not right sure about the other one, ain't it?
Do you screw back into these? I don't think you have to do you? You can screw back into them. I don't know if that yellow, if the red passes the... No. Oh, does it?
Might sneak past that, I don't know. Yeah, he's going to have to pinch the pocket, I think, if it does.
We might be able to see that from here. Well, he's just got a bit giddy with that one.
That's not his best shot, Phil, that's for sure.
Have you been brutal tonight, Daz?
I'm not brutal, mate.
Yeah, but you see, that's what the fans have been wanting.
Yeah, I know. They've missed it, haven't they, today? Daz's brutality.
Do you know, that tells me it goes, Daz.
Well, it's tight, Phil.
Well, he wouldn't have played that otherwise, would he? Because he's not going to disturb it from this shot.
He's not going to disturb it.
So
he's screwing it back.
That tells me it goes.
Well, it's got to be good. It's got to be good as this. It's got to be spot on. He's played it well. Nip and tuck this one, Phil, if he gets this.
Oh.
And he hasn't. But I tell you what, it didn't look like it would go in that, did it? It looked like he not cued it right.
Not on this table. He touched the cushion before the pocket. It's not going to go, Daz.
Well, Matt's going to have to go for these, Phil, isn't he?
No, he's going to have to go for one.
I don't think he can... it's a tough safety, isn't it?
No, I think you pot with your first one. I'm on about... Maybe playing safe afterwards.
We said that earlier on about him playing safe, and he didn't. We thought he would, and he didn't.
He's only really got one awkward double, Daz, hasn't he?
I like how you say that, an awkward double.
Yeah, but it isn't, is it? You know.
You're thinking double straight away, Phil. You.
That's where you go wrong. Do you ever consider it?
You always think double.
You've not got that in your.
I hate doubles.
In your armour, have you?
I hate doubles. I got one the other day, actually.
Yeah, but you weren't going for it.
Yeah, I went for it. I got one and went for it.
Like double pay at work.
Yeah.
I could do with some double pay.
Yeah.
I don't get any of that. So do you take this one now to the top right, Phil, or do you running to centre first, or what we're doing?
Well, you're not going. No, you're going top right. The one on the
top right.
The one on the bulk line does. It's a lovely angle. I know you wouldn't get that, but
it'd been in by now. I don't know what it's messing about at.
You see, as I say, he's going to end up with one double. He's going to work his way down there. He's going to be all right. In fact, if he works it right, he might be able to nudge it out with a white ball.
He's going to nudge it out now.
If he leaves a nice angle on this, he can come into the back of it.
It's coming out now.
Yeah.
Told you.
It's nearly there.
I'll tell you what, it's there. It's fine, is that?
It's fine.
Yeah, it takes this one on the top right, comes back down, top left.
You've never missed a shot sat in that chair.
I've not. I don't miss it at all. It's easy, isn't it? Oh, I don't know what he's waiting for. I think he's going to have to play that one there, the one that's just nudged out. He'll play that last into the centre pocket. Just leave himself a drop in black.
Mystic does.
Septic peg.
Septic foot. You're still hobbling about, aren't you?
Only because I got a blister as big as a teaspoon on my foot.
We really don't want to know that, Daz. Lovely.
Yeah. I called it though, Phil. I called it. We've had Kirk Swan viewing from Florida.
You're joking.
On his honeymoon, watching pool.
On his honeymoon?
Yes.
That means we've missed the wedding?
Over there.
Oh, all right then. Hey
up, Mr. Eggleton.
Eggy's back on.
He's done it wrong though, Eggy, you know what I mean? He just didn't listen to it. That should have been dropping in centre pocket, and he's obviously not listened properly, has he?
Eggy's never seen you make that mistake on a Monday night, has he?
No, he never.
You never made that mistake. You never got that close.
I remember my first ever game for Pilkies. I got a 7-ball clearance. And I actually think you... Oh, dear, he's missed it.
Hard lines.
I actually think you did same on same night, Phil, as well.
Yes. I think we did.
So,
and the
3 apiece.
And the rest is history.
The rest is history. And Pilkies All-Stars, I think, is still going.
John, you've done really well still to be with us here. He says you'd have missed the first one.
Shut it.
Even with ball in hand.
How's the shape, anyway?
Growing up. Has there been any break dishes, Daz?
No. There was one in the last match.
Yeah, in the semi.
Dave Halliday, that one.
Dave's played well today.
Yeah, he played well last time, didn't he, as well?
Yeah, didn't he get to the final?
He got to the final, lost to Luke Meadmore in the final.
That's it, yeah.
He's kept coming and going, Phil.
Bit like Daz's pool ability.
She missed Daz.
Put the colours on.
I'll put the colours on. That's on yellows.
He is. He's on a clearance. That's where he's on. Look at them.
He's on summer. Flies in this film. There's no problems here. Look at this. It's about time we had him back for a money match, Phil, isn't it?
Yeah, Jamie Bull's interested. Keen as mustard. Well, he's having a... Is it that red that he's just readjusting for Daz? Because to me, that's a lovely angle to just go on and off.
Perfect. So we've had obviously we're still looking for, as I said earlier on, we're looking for money matches. Tom Scase is looking for one. He's £1,000 a man, raised to 18.
£1,000 a man?
Yeah.
What rules?
Black ball rules.
Black ball? Good old Tom.
And he's looking to play on I think it's the 15th of July, which is a Friday. We have money matches on the next day.
We enjoy our Friday nights. They're well supported.
And
they're well liked.
I've been informed he's around sort of Ryan Walton's standard-ish. From Nathan Prescott says he's around Ryan's standard. And that's an easy finish there for Matt Brey, so he 4-3 ahead.
Well, it's like tennis does, is this?
It is. Good stuff, isn't it?
Can you feel your chair vibrating here, Daz?
I've been feeling my chair vibrating. I'm going around. I can hear music on my headphones.
Get in there, Portugal. Woohoo!
If guys give me up the seats, it goes for it.
As long as Portugal scored it.
Well, I'm afraid
it's dry.
And look where the lane does.
Eggy still played Daz for £7.50.
Don't you still owe him £7.50, Daz?
Do I owe him? What do I owe him £7.50 for?
Oh no, it's Ryan. We were trying to get him a money match here, wasn't it?
Eggy and Ryan Lang.
Ryan Lang.
Yeah, we haven't seen him anymore. He's in love.
Yeah.
Never seen him.
Dropped off the face of the planet.
Yep. Oh, that were a bit short there, Phil.
It's a bit personal, Daz.
Come here. The mouse has had a mind of its own then, Phil. It was wandering.
No, I don't. It's like, I need it. I need Portugal to win from the group.
This game?
Yeah.
I'm torn now.
Get it!
Oh, he's missed it.
Get it!
I say Lammy's not happy.
Obviously, Mr. Lamb had something on it as well.
He needs Portugal to win to make his day not a disaster, he said.
I had a tenner on. Belgium to beat Republic of Ireland, Iceland, Hungary, draw, and Portugal to win 9-1 that one.
Well.
Yeah.
Chris, we've just watched it, we
Well.
have just witnessed it, and yes, he did.
He hit the post. That was a good ball, though. That's a right pass, is that?
It's me at blue.
Oh, yeah.
I can't say that, can
Desert Strike came third, Ryan.
Watching Matt Brey was like watching Yuki with his expressions. Now and again, he might lift his eyebrow.
He's the next James Bond.
Did you have Affleck?
He ain't playing this off the red, is he? He was.
Did you have a flare? Third?
I didn't think he needed to do that, Daz.
No.
I thought the yellow, nearest the bottom middle cushion went direct.
Bottom, middle, centre, right, top. Fudging. Has he left this, Phil? Could he see that?
Left the building? What? No.
No, you can't. Let's just tidy it up a little bit.
It's made it a bit awkward for Ryan because if he's going for the clearance, he's got to do it. And yeah, he started to take the balls off.
Yes.
And that, well, the red and the black stuck together. Daz, have you had a hard day at work?
Been painting all day, mate. Painting all day.
Even Eggy's a black baller.
Yeah, I know, it's a far better game. I'm sorry to say. Well, I'm not sorry to say.
I'm going to say what you're sorry for.
I'm not.
Whoa.
This is a brave shot from Ryan.
Well, he's taking the red in off the yellow into the bottom left-hand corner. Good effort.
Yeah, but it's a big risk against someone like Matt, innit?
It was, but it's paid off, to be honest.
Yeah, he's got away with that.
There's nothing guaranteed there, is there? There's not a dead cert clearance.
Unless does that yellow at the bottom of the two
That's easy for you to say, Daz.
Yeah, is that yellow going in the middle?
Yeah.
And I just get my teeth back in. I had a right conversation with my youngest daughter yesterday. She took my laptop into her room and I'd gone in to get it and she was sort of asleep. And I must have sort of slightly woke her up.
What, you?
And she was rattling on and she was talking a right load of garbage. And I was talking back to her and she was just chuntering on about rubbish. When I saw her today, I was telling her about it. She says, I never saw you last night. I didn't talk to you like that. Don't be stupid. And she must have been sort of sort of really asleep.
It could have been you, dreaming.
No.
Is he coming up into this yellow and red now?
He's got to do, hasn't he?
That yellow really is limited, the one next to the...
it's going to be clear in a minute.
The red and the black.
It's going to be clear in a minute.
He's got to be looking at going into them. The only bag it really goes into is the bottom centre. As it stands. Not anymore, he says.
Well, he's going to play this into the top left-hand pocket. And then he'll have to play that yellow into the top centre.
Daz, you paint a fantastic picture, you.
I know. I work in an art college. I'm obviously a good painter.
It's like one of them Van Gogh things, you know what I mean? It's all in the eye of the beholder, because I don't know what you've painted there.
Well, I've just painted exactly what Matt Braley's doing, so...
Well, you would say that.
There you go. I said he's going to play that into the top left and then the yellow into the top centre. And exactly what he's done.
The closest you got was he potted a yellow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Called it to the exact shot. Now all I say is, does he run this through and play the yellow into the same pocket?
Nah, to me you're doubling it. It's a double all day long, is this? You play the one to the centre and go double. Unless you're Matt Braley.
And obviously he's listening to me, Phil. He knows he knows the score.
Daz, you couldn't get that if you lined it up 10 times.
I've got a lot better at middle pockets now. Some straight ones I can't get.
Ooh! It's in.
Well, this for 5-3.
Big shot. There
and
you go.
It's in right in the centre of the pocket, Phil.